about posting everywhere that we're live right now.
Uh, our our event yesterday on Discord went off because we forgot to change it there.
Oh shit! I forgot about that.
Yeah, I did too until I went onto the Discord to talk about it. Let's see, events. Let's see, you've got it there. Alrighty.
Now everything's like going off. My countdown, blah blah blah, like it's all going down.
I just got the YouTube alert, so that's up.
Like a YouTube, Twitch. I mean, at least we have it, there.
Mm-hmm.
Come join us. Yeah, send it to everyone. I love how it asked me because it's like we have 40 people in the chat. They're like, what is it? They're like, you're sending this to over like, so many people.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure you want to do that? It's like, yes, I'm sure.
That's the whole point of using @everyone.
It's like what we're gonna be at like so many other people, and then it's gonna be shut the fuck up. I don't want to. I don't want to hear stuff when I'm getting into Instagram. Just immediately pops up. Okay. We are live. Did my map work out for you?
Yeah, it was way less blurry.
Sometimes you have to like go into it and then like.
I mean, yeah. On Kindle, usually the maps are perfectly clear, but for some reason the maps were. And I briefly popped into Iron Flame as well to see if the maps were any better there, but it was just as blurry as the book one.
Wow.
So it's got to be like just the Kindle version of it sucks. And so I read that whole book without actually knowing where things were because I couldn't read that fucking map, and I forgot to ask earlier.
You could have asked me before, but like you just chose not to.
Well, I was so focused on like the world that I'm like, oh, I should probably ask about like a clearer map but then I'm like, oh, but I'll do that after this chapter and after this chapter and after this chapter.
You know what's so funny? Like this is the first time, and we kind of did this in the middle of Throne of Glass, but like, I wish we could do book clubs like we used to, but it's just not like because this is our book club. It's not even just like this live stream, but the pod is our book, like where we could talk.
Mm-hmm.
It does take that away, which I'm not saying that that's not like a bad thing. I think it's more just like, even if we didn't have this podcast, I feel like I would still be in the same boat of not being able to do that anymore.
I mean, it takes time out of our day to do it, and it would slow us down reading wise.
Oh, I mean, for sure. Like the way
especially considering that I read majority of the book yesterday.
Which kills me to no end. Like you're exactly like my mom. I can't do that shit.
I think I started at like chapter 6 yesterday and then got all the way to chapter 35, I think it was. No, chapter 34. End of chapter 34.
I mean, I knew once you got to like even presentation or threshing, I was like, no, you're gonna get hooked and it's gonna be great.
I think there was some level where I was already hooked even like in the first like chapter or something, just because I've heard you talk about this book so much. But there's some level of like, I'm curious when this is gonna pop up.
Oh yeah, but the thing is, I haven't told you everything. You know what I mean? Like I haven't told you anything that was like actually spoiler worthy.
Yeah, although you did show me the graphic audio part of Xaden's last chapter when he's
I
like, "I will do everything to earn your trust back."
I did, but like you didn't get the context. Like
No, I think well, first of all, I completely forgot about it until I read it. And secondly, if I had remembered, it'd probably be like, "Oh, well, how come I haven't seen this? Like, why isn't it earlier in the book?"
mhm.
It's like, because I guess I thought when you showed it to me that, um, like maybe it was, you know, him trying to get her trust first, not necessarily that there was any sort of like friend, no, not even friends, instructors to lovers to enemies to kind of friends. It's like lovers to enemies. That's what I'm
You
looking
know
for.
how much I love a good, and I've told you this before. You know how much I love a good like enemies to lovers to enemies again, and back to lovers. Like, but the thing
Yeah.
is, like, they're never in either circumstance. They were never really enemies.
No, they
Like,
just were literally by fate, they were pitted against each other.
I
But
mean,
then also by fate, they were meant to be together.
I know. I'm just giving everybody 10 minutes to get in. To
Yeah. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to pull up your outline. I
I
hadn't
made it.
gotten a chance to look at it yet.
I mean, I'm gonna be leading the conversation anyway, so it's not like you. We're
Yeah,
just
but
here. We're just here to like see your reactions, like, and your thoughts, because obviously we know a couple more things than you.
right.
Also, I'm in my leathers, the only leathers I have.
Now, if I knew where my corset was, I'd go find that. But no way would I be trying to put it on, though.
I mean, Ruthie made me. I love corsets, though.
Mm.
I
I
really
love how,
do.
well, they shape you literally. Like, I do love that. I just can't lace them up as fast as apparently Zayden can.
Well, no,
Well,
he
I
took
guess
them. He
he
took them
was
off.
taking it off. Never mind. I
He
certainly
was.
can't take it off that quick either.
It's like the whole thing where you'll see like guys take off someone's bra by like with one hand. But
Oh
it's
yeah, the
always girls
one.
that's got like B cups and try getting my bra off, why don't you? Like
Right, all four hooks. I think you're gonna need more than one hand to get four hooks off in one go.
if someone got I mean I assume that there's someone out there. But
I
to
mean,
me,
if you're like with someone who can get four hooks off it with one hand very quickly without much struggle, I mean, you're already probably if you're at that point, you're probably already headed somewhere. But like that's just gonna make you jump them.
I don't know if that's like attractive or not.
Well, it's a
Like
skill in any case.
it's not that I'm but like to me maybe I'm just weird, but like the idea of like someone being able to like take someone's bra off like with one hand is not necessarily the most like I'm like, all right, show me some more skill. What, do you not like my fucking colors for this either?
Dude, the font with that yellow literally makes it so hard for me to see it.
Dude, I'm the like I can see this clear as day. There's like
Like this?
yeah, it's themes.
Oh.
I don't
It looks
understand.
like Throne to me.
No, I don't understand like what's so hard
I mean, obviously I can see the color, but it like just blends all together.
to. Yeah, it says themes.
Weird. It's not even the brightest yellow. Would
Yeah,
that
I
make it? No,
know.
that would make it so much worse.
Yeah, I know.
Let me see.
I even picked this color for you.
Let's see if I put it back at that color and then I'm just testing something. Nope, that's still just bad. I guess I can't see yellows. Hang on. What was this font? This is Pacifico. I'm putting it back.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with how this. Out of all the things, like I'm the one who has problems seeing color, so I have no idea why this is like so hard to see. You also
I have
didn't
no idea.
You also didn't grow up in. You're a fucking youngster. You don't understand what cursive looks like.
I can read cursive just fine.
Yeah, you can't. Apparently.
Apparently not cursive in this color and this specific style of cursive on a white background.
And this isn't even super. Like, what would like a black background look better?
Like, see that? I can already see that like 10 times better.
I don't like. To me, I'm just. It's funny that didn't change anything for me. I can still read it as clear as I did before. And I don't even know if you can make this whole thing black.
The whole page?
Yeah, you can't make this
Yeah,
background black. How do you make the background black?
It's in the page setup. Let's see, whole document. For example.
Oh.
It's in file page setup.
Okay, well if you need it black, just fine. Just choose a different color for that then.
Yeah. Let's see.
Or white. Just choose white.
I think what it was about the just the yellow on white.
I mean, again, I don't get it, so whatever.
Like it's weird because I can see so many colors and yet certain colors just like not blend together in the way that they do for you, where you can't tell the difference between them. It just makes it hard for me to read between them.
Well, and to be fair, like you're not going to be the one that's reading this. I'm doing it for you.
Well, maybe for the audience, but I still like to see what's gonna come up and asking, so I can think about my answer.
I
know I'm weird.
Hey, what did we talk about before? This kind of stuff is my domain.
Yes.
And guess what? I'm even making concessions for you. Look at how good of a person I am.
I mean, we already knew you were a good person, but thank you.
Well, yeah, I haven't fucking messed with our writing stuff at all, even though I don't like it.
You don't like it? Is it the font?
Yeah, it's the font, but I'm not going to complain about it because what's the point? You like the font, and that's our deal. Hi, Mom. We're currently.
Well, now I feel guilt shamed. I feel like we need to go back to the other one. Even
we just changed it all. Don't do that. It fits the color aesthetic. We're currently arguing over
bickering. We're bickering.
What the background color should be. Because she couldn't see the yellow I chose.
Because apparently yellow on white messes with my eyes for some reason.
Which is funny because she's the one that's supposed to be the heterochromatic whatever, the one that can see all the colors.
Yeah, the tetra.
And I'm supposed to be the blind bitch that can't see. Shannon!
Shannon!
Hi!
Hello!
We were just waiting for people to come on. See, I'm so excited to talk about this. I really am. Because there's something magical about somebody reading this book for the first time, and Shannon was really the one that so I got her into SJM, but then she was the one who actually she read Fourth Wing before I did.
So she got you into Fourth Wing.
Yeah, she was like, yeah. Well, no, there's no hesitance to yes, she did. What I'm trying to say is this yes. And I felt powerful. Yes, this is Shannon, Mom. You've met once before in real life. You know who this woman is. Yes, SJM is my lane, but like
she's a connoisseur.
Like Shannon said, there's something powerful about being the first to read something and then having somebody else go through that experience.
That's like me with One Piece.
I know it's like it's everything. It's like a TV show, book, or what. But there's something specific about a book though that just it really cements
Mm-hmm.
it. What? What are you doing?
Hmm? Me?
Yeah,
I have snacks.
that's what is it? What is it? Shannon, girl dinner? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Am I having a mom moment? Is that what that? I think that's what it is.
Is it girl dinner?
Because I can hear that so bad it hurts.
Okay, sorry. I turned it off.
Yes. um. So yeah, we waited the allotted 15 minutes. So yeah, welcome
Mm-hmm.
to girl dinner. Any combo of food that doesn't need cook. See, that was me last night with the crackers I ate.
Huh. I thought that was always like guy dinner though, like boy dinner. Cause that like boy dinner, that's what chips and a drink is.
No, god damn it. That's not
What?
what boy dinner is. Ah! I was about to
What's
say
been boy
something.
dinner to you?
I was about to say something stupid.
Well, go ahead. You only have a couple people watching.
I'm just saying boy dinner is not food.
In this context, it is. Boy dinner
I
is food, just as girl dinner is food.
I love how the moment of desperation of just like of what you looked like.
I'm understanding.
A boy dinner that like is first class that most people don't eat. But anyway, let's get into. So I just saw my mom. Good. Okay, mom. Fun. You ordered pizza. Okay, I totally
Apparently better
missed
than
what.
girl dinner.
Yeah, I mean, I think mm, sometimes girl dinner is good. But anyway, so I so this is Liesl's first time. It has been 3 years in the making since we started our podcast. Everybody has asked us to do. God,
No, the
God
book
damn it,
driver.
mom. Well,
Literally, when we started this podcast, like Happy's like, okay, we're gonna start with Akatar, Throne of Glass, Crescent City, and then we'll get into Fourth Wing, and then into, and I'm just like, huh?
because I saw the foresight when everyone said that she was gonna have 5 books, so I was like, we'll have time uh, until
We'll
she
have
gets
time.
till she because I think what I like about like our context of like book deep diving is that everything is out. Dad's like, what is Fourth Wing? Everything is out in the context of like SJM taking so long to do Akatar 6 and 7, but that's besides the point.
Hmm.
Um, Dad, we'll talk about it later. Fourth Wing's the dragon book I told you about.
That we're going into now.
So I wanted to. So me and Liesl had a conversation. So she was texting me throughout, and I thought it was really fun. I also text. So you did to me what I did to Shannon.
The
um,
spamming texts.
I was like, oh, but and I told this to my Instagram followers, but I said I am super ignorant when going into a book. It doesn't matter what. Like, when my mom and I started doing our book podcast, and you do this to a certain extent, there's like a, oh, I don't trust this or da da da. Like, I just take
Hmm.
everything at face value. Um, and I'm just,
Rawr.
it is Dracarys. Um, God, I'm such a nerd. I'm so. They don't even have to like yell in Valyrian, but anyway. So, just wanted to say at the top, Lisa and I were talking about this yesterday, and we'll probably throughout our obviously we will have a deep dive this for this book. I definitely want to. The the stuff at the beginning of the chapters, like the different books that get mentioned, or the Book of Brennan, like it gets like those kind of like things at the beginning of chapter was such a cool integrated thing in the reason why I really liked this book.
I really liked looking at, like, well, obviously, like reading the snippets, but then also
Mm-hmm.
seeing which book they were from.
Yes.
because it's kind of interesting. It's it's kind of like how Harry Potter had like those extra books of like Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them before that was made
Mhm.
into a movie. You know, I had that book as well. Like I had like all
Mm.
the extra little books about like these are the manuals that like the students were reading. Like these are the textbooks the students were reading rather than just, you know,
Mhm.
just the book. So it kind of felt like that of like at one point are we gonna get like a manual like that?
Well, and this kind of leads into my second like theme thing before we get into our fave moments. Like the themes throughout this book and this series is the idea, especially because at the end of this book, they are Easter eggs right in front of your face. So good. Oh yeah, like that is why this is such a deep dive book, which is why like it's in our list to do, because each one has like it's foreshadowing what happens in the chapter, while also
Mm-hmm.
um how do I say um on the reread, like here I'll let you speak, but like whenever it says by Colonel Lewis Markham, an unedited
Or
edition,
the unauthorized.
right? And I'm like, because of what we learn at the end of this book, that a lot of the histories have been like reworked, where this has been like taken away, and da da da. It makes you rethink all the stuff that even Violet was taught throughout her scribe train. Like everything could be fake,
Mm-hmm.
or it's oh, my
I
dad's here. Sorry, Daddy.
Hey Joel. I was gonna say I was really proud of myself for noticing like maybe 4 or 5 chapters in that like the beginning, like
Hmm.
that snippet at the beginning foreshadowed something, like at least like hinted at what was gonna be happening in that chapter, even if it wasn't exact. So then it got later on of like talking about like, you know, all the secrecy and stuff. I'm like, oh, uh-oh, trust is gonna
Oh.
be tested here.
Hmm. And at first, you don't know if it's just between them or if it's like actually the histories, and obviously what we get at the
Mm-hmm.
end. Like I said, another big thing at the top of this, and probably also one of my favorite themes, is just like the realness of death and how it doesn't matter how prepared you are. Like you could go any moment, at any point in this journey that they have that we're going to talk about. Anyone could have just got killed or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And especially even you could tell your little snippet about when we get to the parapet, what you thought.
Apparently I need to bring up my texts.
um how far did you read in this series? Is everyone here all caught up? So she's only read the first book.
Yeah, this stream is just for the first book. So no, I mean you could spoil if you want, but Tabby would be mad. So
uh if you want, like, I want to hear your thoughts always, but text me.
yeah, yeah, probably. I mean, we're gonna be
um
going through the next 2 books anyway in the next 2 months, but this
yes.
one is just for the first book.
Yeah, so July will be Iron Flame, and then August will be um Onyx Storm, and then oh yeah, no worries. I mean, you know how I always want to hear your thoughts, girl, though. Okay, so just yeah, the death, the life and death in this one, like each death that we had, I think that was like my first time reading a romantasy novel, as we'll say.
I
Um
mean, it's literally like they started with the death like right off the bat, but like
mhm.
towards the end of it, I'm like, honestly, this place is just like a fuck fest with a death sentence, with a little bit of history involved. But apparently, history you can't trust.
I mean, it doesn't surprise me, like, or because a lot in these books they get, obviously this is 18 plus, but the death gets kind of minimized, and it's not, and the thing is, it's not gruesome, weirdly enough. Like, I mean,
Mm.
some moments are, of course, but like Dylan falling off the parapet, Orly just falling to her death because that random dragon just happened to come up, then it's like, uh how do I say,
Yeah.
um it's like it doesn't matter how prepared you are for this. And we're gonna get to it, but might as well just bring it up now. Even at the end, Liam, the best of their year, the person that probably would have became like some sort of leadership or da da da, it didn't matter in the context, because I mean, obviously whatever, but It doesn't matter if
What's
you're
it
the
with the
best.
Liams? Like, I don't think I've ever read a bad Liam, and maybe that's just because I haven't read enough books. But like, it's like the Liams are always like the lovable characters.
What other Liam are you talking about?
There was there was this oh, I've mentioned it to you, like the Princess Madeline series. Like there was a prince named Liam
Oh,
there, and he was such a like humorous, good guy.
yeah.
And it's just like, what the
She's still
fuck?
reeling from it, like we all were.
Dude, I cried. Like I started crying before I realized I was crying.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, no, this isn't actually happening, right? I must have read that wrong.
I'm just trying not to stab you at the end. I'm trying to like slowly ease it in until we get to the end. But the good old unreliable narrator. And that was like something me and Shannon would talk nonstop about at work, of just the idea of this. The idea, yeah, I know, Liam. We're all fucking still tragic. So there's that, and then the history element was the last thing I was going to bring up, and it's like I love that because, especially without getting into all of our modern day politics, it is so interesting to see, even in a fantasy world, sort of what's happening now, where history is getting redacted or it's not being taught all the way through. I
Like
was talking,
that quote about that her dad left her in the note of just, I mean, jumping there for a moment, of just
yeah,
like
you're
a
good.
desperate generation can change history. It's like, yeah, I mean, we even saw that, well, briefly, it was hinted at. We saw that in Agatar, like desperate generation changed the like history about what happened with the war and the wall and all that shit.
Yeah, it wasn't like, obviously, like this is a main theme, a main focus that she has here, but that was totally an Akatar. Yeah, it was like the fact that the humans didn't even know, most of the humans that lived didn't know that the Fae at once helped them, or at least most of them,
Yeah.
except for the hybrid. They didn't know that there was like hybrid, and then there was these guys. They didn't know that because the history's never said it. So I don't remember what God. I mean, I'm not the fourth wing expert. I'm the SJM expert, but I'm not the fourth wing. I'm slowly learning her. But it was the, what is it, what's like one generation to make the history, and then one
One
generation
generation
to
to teach
change
it.
them, and then teach them, and then those people
Yeah.
like,
And then continued the generations to forget.
yeah, it was yeah, there you go, thanks. Yeah, like, I cry at it every time, and she knows this. Like again, I'm a very emotional person, but I don't cry at a lot.
I don't, and just as I know that, she knows that I don't have much of a reaction when I'm reading, like
Mm-mm.
outwardly. I mean, in my text, she clearly saw my reactions and they were quite explicit. But, um, but it's like outwardly, I don't really have a reaction when I read. Like, even if I'm reading about sex scenes, like, I am just poker faced.
I think that's the
And
weirdest thing.
I
Like,
know it is kind of weird.
no, to me, like, okay, you crying at like a death scene, okay, but like it's the fact of she's just sitting there, and it's like,
And it's like, what part are you reading? Oh yeah, they're like fucking up against Armory right now.
what is it you said in my text? They had the most destructive sex you've ever
It's like,
read.
well, that sex was quite destructive. I was gonna go for explosive, is what I was gonna say, and then later on, when he actually said explosive, I'm like, you know what? Like,
God.
just the stream of conscious, like, so she was working for a lot of that, so like she didn't respond to all of my text in between. So you just see like ba 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 pause, ba 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 pause, and it's like just spamming text over the course of 8 hours
It
that I
was
read. Wow.
it was sending a lot of like screenshots of text and be like, in the highlighted lines of like, this made me laugh.
Oh yeah, I did, because I read on my Kindle. I sent her screenshots and highlights of it, of just like what the fuck or Lamau.
Okay, so favorite moments. Like, obviously we're gonna go through them, and again we're going to deep dive this, so we will get to talk about it. So we'll have to like let some stuff go, but fave moments out the gate.
Well, considering this was my first read of it,
Yes,
I
on your
think like
first
the
go.
first thing that like I just love any interaction with Taryn, honestly. Like I love his attitude so much. He's like a grumpy what was it you called it? A teddy bear? A grumpy bear?
Protective grumpy teddy bear, yes.
Like to her, of course, and it's like, well, I'm pretending that I hate that I've picked you as my human, as my writer, but at the same time I'm gonna protect you with my life. I think what was it? What was that moment?
That's okay. I also have my book with me just in case we need to look something up.
Yeah.
I have 2 copies. 3. No, fuck. I have 3 copies of this book, actually.
3 copies.
I got a red version, which is like the Christmas version, and then I have the paperback.
I think I liked the times that, well, obviously the times that Xaden showed emotion, but like more so like the times when he was like surprised by her, like standing up to him, which, you know, because I did read the bonus chapters after, now I can understand what he was thinking in those moments.
I gave her the bonus. Thank you. So no pitchforks. I gave her the bonus chapters too.
Yeah, the 3 bonus chapters after this one. And I really liked any time that Xaden would go up against Dane in a spitting match, which obviously Dane was never going to win. But it's like, I mean, I'm always a softie for like the moments where, like, when the main character or male main character is like supposedly like this hard ass, this prick who nobody can get close to, and then suddenly he has a soft spot. I mean, like, I'm always fond of those moments.
I mean, girl, one of my favorite moments is dress on the parapet on reunification night.
You would like that. You would like that.
That was one of my fucking fave moments. He's freaking out as she's walking the parapet with no regard. And
barefoot because she took off her slippers.
In a dress or skirt or
in
whatever.
A skirt. Yeah, in a skirt, she said.
And she's just confessing to him, and then they finally meet up. It's such a good moment, dude.
I mean, like, their sex scene was obviously, like, good. It was quite explosive, as using his words. But, like, his, just that moment after the dress on the parapet, like, when she's like, it's my turn to take care of you. And, like, that's all she did. It wasn't sex or anything like that.
Yeah.
It was literally someone who's used to taking care of himself or to others, letting, in a weird way, being forced to have someone take care of him.
It was an intimate moment. Intimate, but not sexual.
Yeah. Like, I mean, the cuddling afterwards and, you know, like well, everyone loves a good hand through the hair moment.
Aftercare!
Aftercare!
That's your whole thing. Also, yes, Shannon, the sparring mat, that was hilarious.
And then seeing Xaden's point of view during that, he's just like, wow, we're really close together. I could just fuck her right here.
She brought up your thing, dude. She, like, later down the line when she's just like, I didn't know you were an exhibitionist. He's like, well, try me and let's see.
But then when he had that moment, he's like, well, he was thinking, well, I would like just fuck her anywhere on this campus, but behind a locked door so no one can see what's mine. And it's like, so he's an exhibitionist, but like at the same time, he's like possessive exhibitionist.
Also, it's like, you're such an Azrael person. Like, I mean, you know, like, our types. And that's definitely, like, I'm not saying that Xaden is Azrael. I'm just saying there is some connection.
I mean, Shadow Daddy. I can see where the Shadow Daddy connection comes in for sure.
Yes.
I think you'll find it interesting probably. Like, I think I do like Xaden, but I definitely do not like him as much as Azrael.
Well, of course. I mean, Azrael's your.
Well, obviously, Azrael's my boy, but like I could see a lot of the similarities, and anytime the shadows were in use, I could picture them the same way that I pictured Az using his shadows.
It's still fuck, marry, kill, but like there's 2 options. You know what I'm saying?
Where's the third Shadow Daddy so I can do a proper fuck, marry, kill?
Oh, I will give them to you. They exist, and you will be happy. I would say my favorite moment has to be threshing. so epic every time I fucking read it.
Yeah.
I would say yes, that moment. I mean, their first sex scene obviously is good. Um, I think that there were some moments, and I said this kind of on my Instagram, but like, it was the couple of times plated. Yes,
Oh,
it's
I've
on.
heard that name.
Yes, that's the one that Z keeps mentioning.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Probably why she keeps mentioning it, considering she knows I'm a
Well,
hetero
it's
girl.
Shannon. It's Anthony Palmini, right? That's that one.
Oh, that's why Z likes it.
Yeah. Yes, yes. And I actually texted Anthony recently. It was fucking yesterday. He finally answered me, by the way.
How many days was that?
Hey, it took less time than it did before. It took like 4 days. That series is traumatic. Yeah.
Oh no.
Are you saying who's a mix of all three? Zayden? I need mom's clarification. But there were like some moments like again, pre-threshing. I feel like the moments where her and Zayden were talking, like when she caught him those couple times, what she says there was really purposeful and hard. I think Zan. Thanks, mom.
Same with you.
You're talking like Zayden is a mix of like Breeze, Cassian, and Azrael. Is that what you're saying? I guess in a way, yes, because he's got Reese leader energy, he's got Cassian general energy, and then see, I know my mom. I know what she was talking about. No, it was the moment where it was before. I'm just saying this one in particular because it hit me so much when I every time I listen to the graphic audio, it hits me even more. Is when she she burned Orly's stuff, and she said, like, you know what this place, you know what's wrong with this place, or like if you're gonna kill me, just fucking do it already. Like, can you make up your decision whether you're gonna kill me or not? And then she's like, hope is wrong with this place. Like, I knew coming here was a death sentence, and I came anyway. I forgot.
Oh yeah, in the tree collecting the berries.
That was a cool first interaction between them, for real.
It was. Turns out he was horny the whole time, but you know, that's what you get when you really like girls throwing daggers at your head.
He's like the perfect what is it? The perfect guy where it's he looks stoic on the outside, but you can see the heat in the eyes. Like, that's his whole character.
Yeah. But of course, she's also was blind to a lot of that heat at the beginning because she was trying to like walk down on her.
Hold on, you missed the bonus chapters.
Emotions as well.
We gotta get you these bonus chapters, girl. What the fuck? Here, I'll send you the link. I can send it in here, right? No?
Yes.
That's definitely not.
You should be able to.
I should. Anyway.
I also wanted to draw attention to the non-sexual tension part that takes up the majority of the book. Like, drawing attention to the fact that you weren't supposed to have friends at this place, but then, like, she does have, like, Rhiannon and, hello.
Oh, hi.
And,
hello, beautiful human.
Well, Sawyer eventually, once he started, you know.
Sawyer, Riddick, Rhiannon.
Riddick. Yeah, it was nice to see them like become tighter. I mean, you kind of have to when everyone around you is dying and your squad is the only one that can't kill you. But like it was nice, and Riddick being like the class clown prankster type of vibe, but also like golden retriever loyalty energy.
God,
like is quite sweet.
Such the green flag, while also being like, it's like, here's the thing. I feel like me as Tabitha, would go for Zayden, fail miserably, and then bag Riddick, which I would not be upset about.
I mean, Riddick has the thing for healers, so.
Am I okay, good question though. Okay, both of us, before we continue. Yes, protect Riddick at all costs. If he dies, I'm
Which
gonna be
house would you
upset.
be sorted into?
Who would? I mean, come on. I'd have to be a. You know how much I love dragons. I'd be a writer, but like I'd
Yeah.
barely make it. Like
Yeah.
I'd somehow finagle my way into but it wouldn't be. I have a blue dragon. I might not have Segale, but I would definitely have a blue dragon. I picture me in more of a Ree. Oh, well, that's nice. I mean, I'd go for a green dragon, sure. But I'm trying to say like in which house you'd be sorted into. Healer, scribe. You're
I
not a
could either
scribe.
see healer or scribe though in that way. But, like my personality says healer, but like physicality, I would just get too squeamish at seeing these writers' injuries.
You. Oh, thank you.
Sweet.
That's so. Oh God, compliment.
Compliment, just take it.
I mean, you give me Jacinia vibes, except you're not like you don't speak sign.
Yeah.
But
I
like,
mean, yeah. So it's like I could see myself as either a healer or a scribe. Or dead on the doormat, but you know.
you mean infantry? If you don't get okay, so I think that goes into the like. Let's go with the opening of the story. So I really like how this was set up and how the world's set up. Obviously, there's like one kingdom versus the other, Navarre versus Poor Emil, and Navarre has 6 provinces, with Tirandor being the one that was in rebellion, and obviously the marked ones we'll talk about later. But I told this to Lisa last night. I think what was so good about this first book setup is that we rammed right into it, but I didn't feel like lost.
Mm-hmm.
She's walking up the stairs in the first chapter, going to her mom's office, and somehow in the span of that, we got the relationship that she has with her parents. That she's the youngest of 3 siblings. So that there's pressure on her of like because of her name, but also like there's this kind of you're the third, who gives a fuck. And so
Mm-hmm.
she got like we got relationships, she got the setup of a kingdom against kingdom. We're in war, so everyone's getting basically drafted. They call it conscripted, but drafted.
Question in the audience. Um, pronunciation. How do you actually say the name of the college?
Basgayath War College.
Yeah, I was definitely getting that wrong in my head.
What were you saying?
I think I was forgetting that there was that I in there, so I kept calling it Basgarth.
Oh
Which
no,
sounds
yeah.
so much just stupider.
It's okay. Basgayath. Yep, there's the phonetic. She was going to ask me for that anyway. She didn't listen to any of the audio, so she just read it. So she didn't get the. I get it.
Yeah.
No, please.
I tried to be better about asking about pronunciation, though.
Raise your hand, please, at any moment while I'm monologuing.
Like, literally, the only reason that I knew Riddick's name, instead of calling it Rydick, which is normally where my brain would go, is because you've said Riddick so many times talking about
I have. That was the first one she said, actually. She said Segale.
Yeah, Segale.
She's like, how do I pronounce that? I'm like, yeah, I knew it.
The thing is, okay, also, before we get into it, sorry to interrupt, like, with Segale, Taryn, and Darna, like, the only reason I know those names is because Tabby has the posters of them that I helped hang up. So I was like, I was literally staring straight at them as I was trying to make them even. So I knew what they looked like going into that. And I was wondering when, the thing is, I was wondering when Aunt Darna was going to show up, just for the fact of, like, you had mentioned before, like a year ago when we were talking about it at one point, you said, you're like, and Darna's kind of like their baby, is how you said it. And
yeah,
so I was thinking, like, literally, she was their baby, that maybe she would come up in, like, the 2nd or 3rd book. Well, maybe not the 3rd, because we were talking about it before the 3rd was out. But,
oh, you're going to make a unicorn version of them? Oh, cute. That's so exciting, dude. Unicorns and dragons, I'm all for it.
Tan.
No, but you were waiting for, like...
So I wasn't expecting Andarna to, like, show up right away.
Okay. Yeah, we'll get into that. All right, so that's kind of like how the opening of the story felt. I really liked that we got it super quickly. I also like, I obviously like a good sister dynamic. Her sister like took privileges to, you know, make it seem like she was deserting.
Mm-hmm.
So basically they have to, so it's either you get conscripted, you win or win the test. You either pass the test to get in the college and then choose we talked about Divergent. This is why this
Mm-hmm.
is what you were thinking about. So when you pass the test, you get to choose between the quadrants, right? But
Mm-hmm.
if you don't pass, you just get thrown into the infantry right away. So it's not like you like, it's kind of a lose-lose. Unless,
And then apparently, for the most part, the writer's quadrant is volunteer, unless you're certain types of people.
yes. And so setting up the fact that she was supposed to, she's weak. Can someone in the audience, I don't remember what it was. I hate myself, but she has a condition that like a lot of people have. It's like the ligaments thing. And so many people in the community were like really happy to see someone with their condition in a book about dragons and riding, and how she's like the best dragon rider. I need to remember what this condition is. I don't some of my I think so. Yes, it's EDS. Thank God. See, I know what shorthand it is. But I don't fucking remember. I had so many people dude, everybody in the theater department in college had EDS. And I'm not lying to you. Everyone everyone who worked on the crew had it. You remember oh frick. Spencer?
Nope.
The one with the cane? You don't remember her? Or him? Them?
Nope. I don't
Never
think
mind.
I never met Spencer.
You always heard about them though.
I always heard about them, but weren't they the one that was like always fucking around? Okay, anyway, moving on.
No, but they had a cane and they had EDS, but like they had a more advanced stage of it than some of the other people in the I was about to say in the quadrant. Dear fucking God, in the theater department. So anyway,
The theater quadrant.
I've met I've met people in real life who like had this. But yes,
like, well, I'm just as clumsy as Violet, but that's just my ADHD and running into things.
So, but as we are, sisters in our own right, it was really nice to see a sister dynamic and her to very oh, you're a good girl. Go right ahead. We'll be awaiting your return. It was nice to see her be like, okay, I love you, but in order to survive, we got to do this quick. So I don't we've got like 35 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, and dude, the overpacking, like that made me think of you though. I'm like, you do not need a 35-pound bag. Like, you do not need all of these books. Get these books out of here. You just need the necessities.
I would get picked up by a No, I would be the one to make it to threshing and then get on the back of a dragon and fall, and then my dragon wouldn't save me.
Like that one poor bastard.
Many of them, but like, yeah, specifically.
The one that we saw.
Yeah. So no, I don't think my dragon would save me. She gets... Yeah, thanks, Mom.
I would probably just get burned at presentation. Like while we're walking.
Are you the person that pissed themselves when they saw the dragon? Because I don't think
I don't think so. I feel like it'd be like something like I tripped while we're walking, and that just pisses one of them off.
Oh, you mean during presentation when they walk down the pathway?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant the opening formation where that guy pissed himself. And
no. I think I'd be too scared to run.
No, yeah, you wouldn't move.
No, I'd be frozen.
What would y'all's signet be?
I was thinking about that. Like, I felt like that would be something that we would talk about at some point during this live stream. I have no idea.
We have to. Can we think
Put
on
a pin
it
in that.
while
While
we get through these?
Also, nice to see you again.
Yes, nice to see you. So wonderful. Yeah, we're definitely pinning that to like answer that question.
Yes,
So
we will come back to that.
think on it, make it good. I mean, I definitely would have some sort of cool signet. I'm just saying. I feel like I would definitely have a cool one. Like one of the more, because like there's rare ones and then there's the ones that are like common.
Yeah, there's like the common ones, like the normal elemental ones, and then ones that suddenly you haven't seen for a century.
Right. Like it's badass. Anyway, um, so parapet is the first thing that happens.
Yes.
While we get up there, we get in.
I was so confused about the parapet to start with because for some reason I was connecting parapet with just like a normal bridge. And so, like, when they're talking about like going out on the parapet, and it's like, well, careful that the wind doesn't blow you off, and obviously it was raining and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
like, I was thinking it was like at least like a wider footbridge. I wasn't thinking it was like this tiny ass like sliver that you had to walk across until they're like, oh, I briefly just slipped one way slightly and my foot was suddenly off. Like,
No, let's be real, girl. You wouldn't have made it past the parapet.
true. Actually, yeah. I wouldn't have even had to do anything with like that. I wouldn't have made it to the threshing, the gauntlet, anything like that. I would have fallen. My balance sucks.
You were Dylan. I think what made, and me and Shannon did talk about this, what made Dylan so sad was the fact that like we saw him and his like I guess fiance like sing their goodbye and her crying, and it was just, he was a pure example of like those other 68 or however many people those were, that their people just said goodbye to them and they instantly died.
Yeah.
It's like,
and of course, like the family and friends and lovers and all that, they wouldn't know about it until the year's end for the most part, unless like specifically, hey, come get their stuff.
well, it's the they would know the next morning because they throw up.
Oh, right, for like the death roll.
And having that happen, okay, I will say that that's something that happens super continuously. Sorry,
Hunger Games.
And well, but it doesn't happen every chapter, but especially when someone we know dies, there's a like okay, the graphic audio. I will tell you, before like the parapet starts, there's like this drum roll, and then you just hear like Orden Seifert, and that's like a big like. The only reason I brought up his name was because I was remembering that, but
bastard.
Yeah. So yeah, the parapet was crazy. You can tell them what you texted me when you talked about Dylan, because you said something pretty funny.
Okay, hang on. I feel like I gotta read it verbatim. I'm bringing up our texts.
I asked, like, all I asked her was how she thought about the book so far.
Let's see, where did I put it?
I don't think you texted me that, girl. I think we were talking.
Oh, you're right. We were.
Didn't text me that.
Well, shit. Then we can't hear what I said that was so funny. Okay, what I did say, I do remember saying about Dylan, was I thought like it was gonna be like a big three moment when they were talking in the stairwell. As Dylan and Rhiannon and Vi, and like I thought it was like, oh, like, they're friends because they're walking up together. They're going to go through this first challenge together. Woohoo. Mm-hmm. And then he gets like not even a third of the way out, not even a quarter of the way out when suddenly there's a scream and he's falling. It's like, oh, no, he's dead.
Yep.
And it's like, okay, so not big three. Like we get all of this emotional, yeah, like I proposed to her and she said it was bad luck, but I can still wait for 3 years. I will wait for 3 years and then we'll get married. And I'm like, oh shit, nope.
That's the heart-wrenching thing about it, is that he probably wasn't the only one.
And we got his name too, and it's like always like, oh, we got his, well, just learning from SGM, like, oh, we got his name, he's going to be important. No, not in this case. In this case, it was just to be like, this person that we've just met and learned their name about is dead. He's dead. He's not important to the story other than to show that death happens so quickly.
Also, ice is a good signature. For sure.
At least, like, I feel like, though, like, with the signet thing, like, I would be one of those poor bastards that just explodes. Like, the power goes out, maybe kill some of the other people. I would have no control over that shit.
No, you'd be the Intrinsic they killed. Just like you'd have such a cool ability and then you'd immediately get your neck snapped, and it's like you wouldn't die because of some reason, you'd die because of what is it, Professor Carr or whatever.
Yeah. Which that was like brutally efficient.
Oh, yes, but
That was a moment when I didn't like I had because they had mentioned like the intrinsic is like, well, intrinsics are more dangerous because they can read your mind. I didn't realize that it was like a capital offense
it's
that
an
equals death.
intrinsic.
Oh, intrinsic.
Sorry,
What did I say?
You added an R, it's fine.
Did I say like intrinsic?
No, but it's like, no, you're right though. It was like when they say capital offense, like how it was with Amber, right? They had technically a trial. This guy was just, but the thing is, okay, I'm not agreeing with it, but I'm just saying, like, his signet power was going so crazy that everybody's secrets were going to get unleashed.
Dane being like, oh, now Violet's going to hate me forever.
We didn't need an intrinsic for that. We already knew what he was thinking.
True. He was already on the downward slope.
I rolled. But anyway, so
good luck.
My dad's in the chat, guys. He's like, wait, I'm in SJM right now. What's fourth wing? Okay.
I mean, if we're gonna be talking about it on the pod, he's gonna read it.
He's gonna read it eventually, yeah. But okay, so and then we get introduced to Jack, which I will say, Jack was one of the craziest. Weirdly enough, like this didn't have like a person, I guess, that was a villain besides Jack for most of it. And I thought what a cool, I mean, obviously he's not cool, but I mean, it gave me, what's that fucking blonde dude's name from the Hunger Games? It gave me that guy vibe.
Oh,
Kato.
I was like, Kato?
Like the idea that like some dude was like preparing for this his whole life, and then he sees this weak girl and he's like, nah. Like that guy, like you could like the description of that guy, I was like, yeah, we've met one of those. Some wild out there guy who was like a chauvinist or however you want to fucking call him, and you know, we've all met him. We've all met Jack.
Like also just a bully.
It's like, but this place thrives off of that though. That's what like the crazy part is.
And like just like his whole bullshit of like, well, I'm gonna, go for the powerful signet as if he has a way to choose. And then like I'm gonna like I want the most powerful dragon because that's gonna make me powerful. Which is yes, true, and that's how the Rider Quadrant works. But it's like you do realize that you being an ass to everyone is not gonna make the dragons choose you, right? But of course he doesn't know that. And then of course he has like the one stupid weakness of fucking oranges. Like that. I mean, I was proud of myself. I predicted that the moment like that other cadet tried to hand him an orange slice and he's like
I mean, it showed her, okay, this sounds stupid, but like it showed her intelligence of noticing that stuff. Also, oh, my husband read the first, fourth, and lost interest. The first book's actually my favorite one out of the three. I mean, whatever. I mean, people could, that's his opinion. I definitely don't agree with it, but but I'm also just such a fan, so that's just my thing. So I feel like with that, I loved the parapet scene. Especially how at the end, and again, it's everything's about choice in this, and every decision has like this domino effect, and I just loved how to see it, because Violet could have killed Jack the first, wouldn't even had to have dealt with him.
Could have just stabbed him in the balls.
Yeah. I'm not a man, but that's like
I know, that's like immediate like nope.
It's like a vagina punch for us.
Ugh. Anyway. I mean, probably worse considering it'd be a knife, a pointy knife thing up there, but
yeah, I would
tell us.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's like the whole thing where it's just like a guy sees it on TV and they're like, ooh, that
Yeah, I would say that's probably significantly worse than a vagina punch.
I was just trying to say something similar. Because my tits are numb. Like, that doesn't... A tit punch doesn't mean anything.
TMI girl.
No, I'm just you know the inside joke I was making.
I know.
Anyway,
That's the kind of reaction I was expecting.
okay. Quick. The first time I met Ruthie, I was in a dress that had like super protective padding. It was like this thick more like I don't even know how to describe it, but it had like a built-in bra. And like I just kept punching myself because I wanted to see if it would hurt. And
Kill with the pointy end, indeed. I mean, even like the using the handle would have still hurt, though.
No, it still would have. I'm sorry. Okay, so also, I love the Game of Thrones reference, by the way. But yeah, so I met Ruthie, and she walked up to me, and I said, "Oh, hi," and I was just. How did you know I was on the? How did Ruthie know I was on the spectrum? I'm punching myself while she walks up to me.
Just in the tit.
Well, I wanted to see if it would hurt. I wanted to see, but then it was I looked at her and I go, "Oh yeah, punch me," and she goes, "Wait, what? This is theater, by the way."
It's not masochism; it's theater.
So she's like, no, and you know how she is. She didn't want to punch me, and I'm like, I'm just saying,
not.
like, I can't feel anything. And then I also, then what she says to this day, she has said it to everybody. I go, oh, by the way, are you gay?
Yeah, because you asked her to touch your tit. She just wanted to be on the same page as you, is all.
She has brought up that story
So have you.
So that's why I said that, because she knows what I'm talking about, and then I
forget heart of steel. She doesn't have a heart of steel. She has boobs of steel.
Obviously, my boobs are not numb, but she knows that. And then I forgot we were on live, so there's where the context lies in. Anyway, back to the. I will say, I loved Zayden's description of. Oh, you got a boob story. Mm. Oh, you could put it in the. We will read it out.
Yes.
I will say I loved Zayden's her first seeing Zayden. Also, Kaya Freitz did such a good job in the graphic audio. Of like what?
Would that be like you could turn your body to steel or just your boobs?
Hey, don't give Riddick that power. That would be so bad. Girl, I know. Like Riddick is like younger brother energy, but also at the same time, like
he is
golden
I mean, he's literally golden retriever. Yeah,
I know. So her
horny one, but you know.
I mean, they're all horny.
They're all horny. They could die tomorrow.
Her describing Zayden for the first time was one of my like most fun love at first sight moments, because it's like what she says. It's the whole like.
Well, what gave you that hint? Was it the immediate, oh, my core heated? The first time I saw him?
Did she
say
that?
No, I don't think she said that specifically, but
No,
literally like her rest of her bodily reactions.
Hold on. Say Cher's story while I pull this. I just need to say it verbatim.
I was at a Halloween party and multiple women came over and grabbed mine, comparing them, and I won the booby prize for the biggest ones and got a bottle of booze.
That's like the best.
Nice. Good job having big boobs.
That was like us at the strip club. Let's see. That is, dude, free booze. Also, yes, Shannon. Hi, welcome back.
Good thing you could read up.
Yeah. Okay. I might do this a couple of times, but I won't take up much of our time. It was the. His features are so harsh that they look carved, and yet they're astonishingly perfect. Like an artist worked a lifetime sculpting him, and at least a year of that was spent on his mouth. I shit you not, the way that Kaya Freites did this in the graphic was like, she says, like an artist worked a lifetime sculpting them, and at least a year of that was spent on his mouth. I was like,
AK, what I said, her core heated.
oh my god, it's hilarious. Zeta reminds me of the guy who's playing He-Man. Mom, you're just so obsessed with that guy from Red, White, and Royal Blue. Get the fuck out of here. I mean, he's blonde.
The blonde guy?
Yeah, he's blonde. I mean, he could darken his hair.
Did you just say?
Shut the fuck up. Mom, did I almost thought my mom said he's got it. I mean, no. You know who he'd be good as? Liam. He'd be a great Liam. He's got he does. He's got it. He's got the abs and he's got the run.
Well, apparently he's got the mouth created by some of the god, maybe multiple gods.
Imagine, dude. Imagine being described.
Yeah, sure. She got that. Glad I wasn't the only one that heard that.
What did I say?
You said dark dick.
When did I say that?
You were trying to say something about like the darkness, but you said dark dick, and I think I know where your mind was going when you were talking about a chiseled body and a dark dick. Damn, we're not even on.
I didn't say that.
You did. You did say dark dick.
Freud was real.
I don't think we're even 6 chapters in, and we're already talking about dicks.
I didn't mean to.
Literally a slip of the tongue.
I didn't mean. I wasn't even trying to do that as a bit either. I didn't even mean to say that. Shannon, I'm trying. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, that's totally what I said. That's totally what I said. All right.
Moving on to the actual writer's content.
They move past the parapet. That's gonna happen a lot, actually. Hey, at least I'm honest. I'm sorry for the pain, but also you're welcome for the laughing.
You are
I need
welcome.
a drink, dude.
I know, I'm gonna be coughing a lot, considering like when I laugh, like I get a lot of phlegm. So I'm just, if you hear me hacking over here, it's all good. We're all good.
I'm just getting some rum over here. Need a drink, dude.
You've got rum?
In my studio, yes.
In your studio?
I put the rum in the
Lord,
studio.
I gotta be a voice actor for a sex scene. Gotta get the rum.
Best place to put it, man. That's how last stream went too much. We're wild here, and then don't go outside. Like, like it's all in this.
Yep. Welcome to this family.
If I wasn't so like just like ilked by feet, I definitely would sell feet pics to make some money. But I just hate them.
You would buy feet pics.
Where do you think she gets? Yeah, it's from her. It's from her. No worries. All right, so the first
Perfect.
time. So first formation, she lets Jack live. Unfortunately, does not cut his dick off. Love it. I'm cold.
Interesting. Do you know some research on that?
Good for you, man. Didn't even have to look that one up. No feet. Feet are for marriage. Feet are for marriage and nothing else. So I loved the Mom's just throwing up internally.
Rip.
So I loved their first formation. Obviously, this is where Dane puts them in her squad. They reunite. We obviously get to know that even the setup of her liking Dane at first is interesting.
I gotta
Childhood
say,
loves.
eh. I gotta say, like, just that first interaction already with like Dane, like pulling her into alcove away from everyone. It's like, well, first of all, that's not gonna last you long. Like the secrecy of you guys knowing each other. But then, like, he's already like, you know, treating her like she's so fragile and like, okay, we like taking her into the building and being like, okay, we got to get you out of here and all that sort of shit. Right off the bat, I'm like, you're friends, and I get that like you're caring about Violet, but at the same time, you're also this is already giving me red flag. You're very controlling.
I think at first it was cute, and it's like when someone does something a little bit, it's like, and then it gets less cute the more you do it. Just stop.
Right. And especially if she's like, stop doing it, and then he continues to do it and gets worse about it.
Oh, and then actually like goes behind your back and like
Ugh. In
applies
every
for
way.
a job you didn't want. Okay, so it's I mean, is that not what happened? He literally went behind her back and went to the
Yeah.
Markham to be like, "Hey, this is the situation. You need to get her out of here. She's being killed, or she's being hunted by blah blah blah." And it's like,
Mm-hmm.
okay, yes, is she more uh have more people on the kill list? Sure, but like,
Is she vulnerable and weak? Definitely. But like, also, she's said that she wants to stay here.
I would say vulnerable, but I would stop the edge at weak, because like weak is,
In his opinion, she's weak, and that's already bad when a childhood friend is telling you, hey, like indirectly, hey, you're weak.
oh no, I'd be pissed off so hard.
Hey, you can't survive here, so I'm gonna take all of that like choice away from you and send you away, or at
It's a
least try to.
it's almost like he thought that's what she wanted, like, or not even not thought that was like thought he would get brownie points if he did that,
It's
and
like,
it's
oh,
like,
this will make her love me more.
but it wasn't until a certain point where she's like, "Yo, you know what? No, stop."
Hey, I've survived 2 months because I think that was around the point. It's like, hey,
Yeah.
I've survived 2 months, and I've survived this long, mostly using my wit, but like I've still survived this long on my own. It wasn't any thanks to you, and now you're still trying to send me away.
I do want to bring up, so I do love her with Rhiannon though, because like she's like her friend since it's kind of like in
Yeah,
college where she was like the friend we met at our night sleepover before we even got into college. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. It's like a familiar face once you're getting into classes.
I'm praying he gets
He does kind of feel like a K-all, though. Actually, now that you mention it, that's maybe where the similarity like was pinging from.
At some point he's gonna call her a monster, and she's gonna be like, "Yeah, so."
Well, considering she's so much more powerful than him, but
I'm sorry, you have Zayden. Fuck off, Dane. I'm sorry. Like, I also have other hot guy friends too. I've got Sawyer. I've got Riddick. You can leave.
he was literally like felt so betrayed of like you chose him.
Oh yeah, when we get. Oh my god, we're so off back. Okay,
Yeah.
back to formation. I loved that setup though of watching the dragons fly in and them seeing them for the intimidation tactic. Again, it's like showing like it's kind of like initiation sometimes, where it's like, okay, you want to be a dragon rider and you pass the first test, but here, let's put the dragons in front of you and see if you get scared of them. And
I
then
mean,
they
that's
don't.
like kind of like How to Train Your Dragon of like here, face against these dragons, but you
Well,
know, obviously way more deadly.
and then they don't see them for a little while after that. Like that's their first taste of them, and then they don't see them for a while.
I will say I was not expecting to see the dragons so early. Like,
Oh,
because I felt like it was going to be like, oh, you got to go through all these classes first before you see your first dragon. Like, maybe you'll see them flying overhead, for example, but you won't actually like see them up close and personal. And then, like, I mean, I didn't really have any expectations on how the dragon part of the writer's quadrant was going to go, but I definitely was not expecting, like, you know, just a few of them to land on the wall and then the whole burn everyone who runs vibe.
I mean, weed out the weed. I mean, that's the whole point. Like, weirdly enough, it's like something that they had to get used to over time, and that's why I brought it up as a theme, because it's just It sucks, but it's like that's why the third years are so hardened up.
I mean,
And
it makes sense. It's similar to the Divergent vibe of like, you've gotten on the train, you made it that far, that was the parapet, and then now you got to jump down the hole, and if you don't, you fail. And it's like that's kind of like the now you got to stand here and look at these dragons. If you don't, you fail, and that failure is death.
it's a fear but also trust thing
Mm-hmm.
as well, because they didn't know that there was something at the bottom they couldn't see.
Right.
In Divergent, I mean. I love the fact that Xaden has the most notorious blue dragon. I think that's awesome as fuck. I also they can't be seen in the frame, but I have them behind me.
Mm.
I have my little Indarna. I have my Sigale.
Oh, you have your plushies.
I do. I have my Tairn.
Why
I
is your
have...
Sigale smaller than your Andarna?
Okay, hey. There's not that many fucking blue dragons to buy, okay? And this one was a gift. They're not to scale, bitch.
I'm just saying, I think Sigale would be rather pissed if she found she was the smallest of them.
Hey, Stephanie Parker and I are cool. Don't come at her like that. And I got a big ass headed griffin.
I think that's too adorable to be violent.
It does look upsetting though. It's got like the eyes.
Thanks for coming. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, thanks, Cher, so much. This is also available on YouTube if you want to look back and watch afterwards.
Yes.
So you can hear the rest of what we have to say. Thank you for coming.
We'll be on here for a bit if we keep getting on tangents.
Thank you for sharing your boob story. I appreciate it.
Yes.
So yeah, there's brown dragons, green dragons, orange dragons, blue dragons, red dragons, and there's only 2 black dragons.
Yes.
Which
makes sense that that's all the 6 colors in the redunda is how you call it.
What?
In that gathering circle with all of like the dragon statues, that's what they call it, right?
Rotunda, you mean?
That's what I said, rotunda.
Oh, I thought you said redunda. I was like, the fuck are you talking about?
Well, that'd be redundant. So I guess it came across as a D. Sorry there.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, the rotunda.
Yeah.
The round table.
Scale
is not to scale.
That does rhyme.
That's our tism coming out. We immediately had to test it. Test the theory.
I normally don't rhyme, so that's actually pretty surprising.
Scale is not Sigale.
It isn't. I do like the fact that there's not many blue dragons. I would say probably they're the most rare, just because no one else, at least seemingly in the quadrant, has. They said that they were out in active service, but because they're more powerful, it seems like they're on the front lines more.
Yeah. And it's interesting that they all have different tails.
Yes.
So it's like there's like all the breeds of dragon are based on their color, but then their tails differ within those breeds.
So again, not that I'm the Rebecca Yarros expert, but there are people who know like every tail there is, and I only know sword tail, dagger tail, morning star tail, a couple of them, but I don't know all of them. Yes.
Although technically that's not even a breed because apparently all of them are.
Yes, which is like the lore about dragons, which I have in a section. I will say, so after formation happens and Sigale does look at Violet, I also thought Xaden's monologue was pretty dope. Because it was kind of real, though. He was like, yeah, haha, you guys all think you're ready for this. Think again.
Yeah. He's like giving like one of those like speeches that it's like, are you ready for this? Yeah. Yeah. Well, you're gonna die. And then throws the realism at them after like getting them all hyped up.
Was it like most of you will be dead by this time next summer, and a third of you the year after that, and a third year your last year?
Mm-hmm.
That's fucked.
Yeah.
But it's real, and so I guess I can't blame him for that. But it's the whole it's like law school, dude. It's like the whole intimidation tactic thing. You
Mm-hmm.
know,
Or like, sorry, my first thing that I thought when I heard of like that intimidation thing of like, well, are you gonna run or are you gonna stay? It reminded me, and you hadn't seen Naruto, but there's like a scene in Naruto when they're doing like these trials of sorts, like these
mm,
tests for an exam for promotion, and like literally in the first exam, part of that test is like there's a 10th question on the test, but it's not written down. And you got to decide if like you want to stay and take that last question or if you want to leave and never and like if you stay and take the question but fail, then you never get to promote ever again. But if you leave now, you can take the test next year. Is what like the option was. And like the whole thing about that last question was just to weed out the weak because if people left, oh well, but the people that
yeah,
stayed ended up passing, and that was the final question: was are you gonna stay?
yeah, that makes sense. Um, then transitioning into like their first classes, obviously they have their first battle brief, which I thought was interesting. Again, kind of like the
Mm-hmm.
death roll, it gets brought up every now and then because that's like
I
the one
guess,
class that's important.
yeah, at a war college, I guess it makes sense that they would have brief classes, like battle
Mm-hmm.
briefs. But like, I think I was surprised that they were actually talking about, real events of like there was an attack on the border last night rather than a history type class.
Oh, love you too, Daddy. Thanks for staying as long as you did. That's
You will
Papa.
enjoy Fourth Wing,
That's Papa Tabby right there. Um,
clearly.
he didn't want his name to be that.
That's that's okay.
It's fun because something that's interesting that again I would love to when we go into the deep dive will be so fun to bring up. So the night that the marked ones were under the tree, when that girl was asking like how do I deal with battle brief, and Zayden tells them just like recite whatever you tell them, is that they know the truth and
Yeah.
the whole like
I mean,
again
I didn't pick up on like the know the truth sort of thing, obviously, because I wouldn't have known that as a reader.
no.
You don't find that out till later. But when that happened, I kind of figured because, they're the marked ones are known as like the separatists' children. And
Mhm.
it's like, well, it's probably they learned something else in their province. And so now they're being told something else now that they're here in this province at the college. So it's like, well, don't forget where you came from, but learn what you're like, just, do well on the things that you're learning here so that you don't get like, discriminated against, which of course they're already getting discriminated against. But
Um yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like those like moments looking back is very interesting. Um
mhm.
Obviously the opening challenge where she got her arm or shoulder broken by Imogen because she to be honest though, she taunted her. Like I know she was trying to like throw Imogen off her game, but like Imogen's a fucking beast. But she didn't know that.
No,
So though I don't know if I would want to fuck with a second year who had like pink hair. I don't think
no.
I'd want to taunt her
Especially if
anyway.
it was like assessment day, it's like the very first kind of mat challenges. Like, I don't think it was smart to do it that way.
What does that mean? Oh! Oh my god. That's such a cool phrase. Fuck around and find out. That's awesome. Wow, I'm so fucking lost.
I guess that
I,
makes sense that that would have a have an
Imogen
acronym for it.
is that is her fucking character.
Yeah.
Um so obviously she gets mended and then we get introduced to some other like again, we don't really see them the rest of the time, but
Can I just
um
say, like, sorry, just random, just because, like, as some of you know, I use references from other things to help me, like, categorize things that I'm reading.
you do.
And so, like, for example, Imogen reminded me a lot of Clarice from the Percy Jackson series. in
Hmm.
the second book of like how she starts off as like kind of an enemy and you don't want to be anywhere around her, she's an ass, that kind of thing, and you know there's a lot of tension, hatred there. But then like later on she's like, well, I guess things aren't so bad between us, I guess we can at least work together, you know.
God,
So she kind of
Imogen's
gave me Clarice vibes.
Imogen's at least a little better than Clarice, I thought. But I see
I
what
think
you're
so.
I see where you're going with. Yeah. Um I will say my favorite part about that opening challenge was when she went back to the barracks. I haven't read Percy. Oh, it's great. You need to read the Percy Jackson series. Way better than the movie.
I
But
think
I
honestly, I probably only, well, no, I did read the fifth book, but I don't really remember any of the third through fifth books.
oh, those are the ones I loved the most. Artemis, the Labyrinth, like hell yeah.
I mean, I vaguely remember it, but no, it was always the first book. The first book was the one that I read over and over again.
So I will say though, Logan Lerman, yes. Um
Did you see that they put the second movie onto Netflix?
they did?
Yeah,
I mean,
with your boy.
I'm just saying, like, again, a movie's a movie, but like the books are better for sure. But I don't think the first Percy Jackson movie was that bad, even though everyone fucking hates it.
I like the new series that they're doing.
Yeah, I watched the series. The series was dope. It was more accurate, whatever. If they aged them up, that's why. They're supposed to be like what, 13-year-olds, 12-year-olds or whatever.
Yeah.
And they aged them up so they could be teenagers. So like whatever. Anyway, that's a completely other discussion. um See, I like the first movie too. I know, yeah. The Book of Brennan. Now, we're not at the end, but I will say when I read this the first time, I loved that so much. That part makes me tear up every time because of the fact of what he says. He's like here's everything I know, and it's like the one thing that Mira kept to give to her. It's like a sister passing down like an item that was from the older sibling. And I loved that so much.
It reminded me of, I couldn't think of the name, so I just looked it up. It reminded me of the movie Overcomer, which was like about this girl who was running. Um, like it was like track and field sort of thing, and she was like running, she did races and stuff. And in one of the scenes later in the movie,
Oh my god.
she had her dad speaking in her ears and like telling her how to pace it, of like, okay, now you're gonna see this hill coming up and you got to push yourself here or pass around this girl here, or here's the final sprint. And it reminded me so much of that scene, just because we kept getting snippets here and there with like the clips at the beginning of the chapter of like, okay, so you're at this point now, this is how you handle it.
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with the algorithm? I'd never heard of that movie and I saw that clip today.
Really? Wow.
Yes. So I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's such a
And
good scene
she's a
too.
runner, she has asthma.
Mm-hmm.
And oh my god. Her dad ran with that's fuck. It's awesome. I loved it. And especially how every other chapter there would be Brennan's advice. And what was
Mm-hmm.
awesome about that was him somehow, I don't know how he found this. I think he found it with Nolan. Nolan and them were fucking out in the woods somewhere. And uh how do I
They had
say?
to have been lovers.
I'm just saying they somehow found where the teachers put all that shit up. Because how
Yeah.
the hell did he know that? Because even some of the
Or at
third
least they
year,
must have been sneaking around the quadrant somewhere.
it's not just a third year thing. That's like a Brennan found this and never told anyone about it. But that
Yeah.
it's like,
It's
oh,
like the Marauders map.
yes. But I did tell Liesel, again without spoilers, I said that Nolan and Brennan were lovers because that's kind of what they hinted at.
It had to be like why else would what was his signet, a siphon? Like why else
Yeah.
would you sacrifice your life like that for someone else? Like that had to be more than just Brennan being the general's son.
Well, I told her because I was like, this is a quadrant where like it's cutthroat. Even Brennan has like a thing, an entry in his like, even your friends die at some point. Mira, like
Mm-hmm.
it's during war games. He said that friends all become enemies at some point.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
Like
even
whether
they,
because they betray you or because you become their villain.
yeah, and that I was like, okay, they had to have been very. They weren't just like squad loyalty. There's something else going on there that definitely gave like a Violet Zayden love vibe going on.
Which I
Of
feel
like,
like Taryn knows exactly what happened there, and we're gonna get that from Taryn.
but he's not saying anything. Like it's like he refuses to talk about it, which is I don't
Mm-hmm.
know if it's because of the fact that he knew Brennan was alive, um,
Mm.
or the fact. And I'm saying this is what I thought after reading it the first time.
He probably did, honestly.
Um, and or that knows Nolan is alive
Mm. Well, that would
because
be a twist.
well I know because I was like that's the whole point of like we don't talk about that person, right? But
It's either because I thought it was because like he's grieving just because it says like each writer hurts more than the last. And so it's like if he doesn't want to talk about it like grief in that sort of way.
I think the reason that it hurt more is because that he's not dead
Mm.
and he's Venom.
Would that be able to break the bond though? Like I mean, I don't know. Like would
Uh,
that be able to break the bond of like a writer and a dragon?
oh, yeah, I feel so 100%
Huh.
because you're
I mean,
like
I guess that could make sense if like someone with a siphon signet ended
Shannon's
up
like
being like channeling and shit.
Shannon's like
I feel like
I'm
that's incriminating though.
I think it's because the fact that we're talking about like when I read this I thought no. I did too. So what Mira said, remember, when they talked about the book of the barons or sorry, the whatever the fuck book that is. The fables. They were
Yeah.
saying like our dragons keep us from like they choose wisely so that no one would do that. I'm assuming if you chose to get from the source, that would break the bond between because then
I
you're not
guess
channeling
so.
it through the the
And it would tie in with like the whole lovers thing if like for example, it said about the Venom like they sold their soul for the power or
Mhm.
like they corrupted their soul for the power. I could see it that because at the end we don't know how Brandon's the fuck alive, but like I could see it where Nolan did uh, like sold his soul for the power because he was burning out, and so he sold his soul for the power to save Brennan.
I also agree with you too, Shannon. I think it is a voluntary choice, weirdly enough. It's like death or choice. Because who would choose to not be bonded to their dragon anymore? Like that
Right.
nobody
And
would ever think to
Taryn
do that.
specifically.
Right. I do agree though, because like when I read this the first time and the idea that Taryn would die and like that would lead the chain of events to Zayden dying too, like everyone's dead then because their dragons are
Mm,
mates. I do think that's true.
yeah.
I do think that if she dies, then he dies.
Stupid forced proximity trope.
Yeah, in the sense of like because yes, Shannon. In normal circumstances, the dragon dies, you die, your rider dies, the dragon lives. When it came to Taryn, the reason that they're suspicious of it is that because his bonds are so powerful, that if Violet died, Taryn would die. Then because Taryn and Sigale are mated, Sigale would die, and then Zayden would die. Which is such a fucked up
Hmm.
circumstance. Like,
Yeah, like their bond was strong enough that yeah, I could see that.
I mean, the whole thing was that it's untested, right? They don't know, but the whole reason that Zayden is trying to protect her is because there is a high chance that Taryn would die if she did.
And I feel like it has something to do with like the physical connection that they have as well. Like with the, I mean, we're gonna get there obviously, but like with the battle with the venom, like when Vi got stabbed, like Taryn like roared in pain, like he could feel her pain,
Yeah.
and it's like, well, it. I feel like it also depends on how the writer dies, because that also could kill the dragon, and I feel like that just hasn't been recorded, or if it has, it's been wiped from the recordings because everything else has been apparently. But it's like, I just, I just feel like it's got to be like, if the, for example, if the writer is like slowly burned to death, then I feel like that's gonna make the dragon feel that pain, and that could kill it.
Hello, lurking. I'm gonna send
Lurking.
a heart.
Heart.
So no, I mean, I think that if like a cadet gets, I mean, like Liam. Well, no,
Liam.
fuck. Liam didn't die. But his dragon died, and then he died. That's what the fucking tragic part about it was. It wasn't that he died. It was his dragon died, so he died.
And Taryn did everything he could.
I don't think. I mean, the whole thing with Jack, right? It's not like he fell off a cliff and then his dragon like had impact damage.
True, but it was like almost like that was like an instantaneous death. Well, presumably.
So kind of like when Amber died. I'm just trying to tell you what I'm telling you without saying anything else. Is that like the dragon got hurt, not physically, but it did take a blow when Amber died. In the sense of like, because they had a bond, like the dragon got depressed and upset and sad. And I think
Mourning
it's like
and grief, yeah.
it's the whole thing where like I feel like if it has too many riders who die, right, it probably would die eventually.
Like maybe like you know how they always say like, yeah, when she died it took a piece of my heart. It's like, well, what if it's like a literal sense there of like every time a writer dies it takes a bit of their soul.
I mean, I think that's what it is, but I don't think we've ever had like a dragon who's chosen, because like that one dragon that Taryn was making fun of where he's like, oh, he always chooses poorly.
Oh yeah. The
Like,
one where the writer actually fell.
yeah, it's like, I don't think because, okay, I feel like because they hadn't established a connection yet, that could happen so many times and the dragon won't die. But like, let's say in Amber's case, like let's say it was, a bunch of those in a row. I could see that eventually leading to the dragon's death, not because of one exact person, but because over time, having so many riders being, again, I'm not saying that that's right or wrong. I'm just saying what
It's
you're
also
trying to
like
say.
dying of heartbreak. Yeah, we're saying the same thing just in different way. It's like, I mean, and we always do that.
Yeah.
But also like dying of heartbreak. Like the grief is too strong, especially if you've lost so many writers. The grief is so strong that at one point it just becomes too much.
Also, yeah, I don't want her spoilers, so that's why I'm like.
Apparently, we're both very strict about what spoilers we give each other.
I think once they get a signet and real is the yes, agreed.
I mean that's yeah. It talks about like the once they quote unquote bond, like the bond between them is weak while they're like growing stronger, which would make sense why once they finally get the signet and start wielding is when the bond becomes truly like permanent and strong.
So I'll talk about that when I get, because I'm sorry, we're going off. So I talk about the Book of Brennan. This is where I was going to talk about the rebellion of the Marked Ones. So apparently Tyrandor rebelled, and it was Zayden's father who was the leader of that. And Tyrandor is their biggest province, has the most conscripts that we learn about in this book. So they're most of their cannon fodder, basically.
Yeah, conscripts not by their own will.
And obviously, from what we know from the end, a lot of the separatist kids know about the true Venom threat.
Because Venom and Wyverns are supposed to be mythological.
Yeah, they're folklore. They don't exist. Which I told this to Lisa on the phone. She hadn't even finished the book yet, and I say in a plain face, I was like, "Yeah, because folklore is always or is always false. It doesn't exist."
I mean, like, and I've read a book, I've watched a movie. Like, I know for the most part when they're like, no, no, that can't be true. That's always like myths. I'm so glad that they don't exist. It's like, okay, so they're gonna show up later in the book. Got it.
I'm so proud of you. You've coined my phrase. It's the whole. Well, I've seen a movie before. I know how this shit works.
I've been in a relationship before. I know how it works.
Not that destructive. Hell no.
No.
But please, I want to try.
Explosive. Not just destructive, but explosive.
No, I. Okay.
Yeah, you would.
I would break a wardrobe by my size. No,
I mean, you would already just be melting just by the fact that he would be able to lift you. Like I would too. Like I would happily destroy an armory if someone could lift me.
it's true.
I'd be like, oh my god, you can lift me? I'm yours.
It's like, yep, take me away. It's over. It's done.
Specifically, take me to the bed, please.
Have you ever seen those reels where like the African tribes will like pick up these like bigger women? And they'll like do it between tribes, and then they're just like, yeah, we like our women big. And it was funny because when I saw that for the first time, it popped up. It was like different. I don't remember. Yeah, it was different tribes in Ethiopia, and they were like, yeah, we don't like skinny women. And I was like,
there's more to grab onto with the thick women.
Oh, also there was another. They were not African, but it was. You know those pop those balloons videos? Pop the balloon. Oh my god, uncultured. But it's they have like a row of women in front of them, and like they'll pop their balloon when a guy
yes,
like
yeah, I know that.
So it was the opposite where like there was like a row of women, and like he had to decide, and his friend was deciding for him, and he let the one girl with like the biggest boobs leave, and then his friend comes back from like a green room or whatever, and he goes, "Where's the woman with the? Did you?" He's like, "What the? You let her go?" He's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" I was
like, "Well, she was thicker." It's like, "Whoa!"
He's like, "No, that's who I wanted. Where is she? Don't make her leave the studio. Where is she? Where is
she? Get her a new balloon."
Anyway. So yes, they're, and then again, as we learn a little bit later, from Liam specifically, is that I think that's where the foreshadowing of like everything may not be as it seems or as is written down for Violet. I think when her and Liam go to the archives for the first time on library duty, when she, or at least the first time we see, when she figures out that the whole family was killed, not just his mom. His mom was the one who was a separatist, but his dad apparently had no part in it. But they made him watch him get killed too. And it was like, hey, they weren't written on the death roll. Like, your dad's nowhere written on that. So like, and again, Liam witnessed it.
What I noticed about that was specifically like the death roll was like, this is the death roll for the city. But of course it's like, well, he wasn't on that death roll, but he was killed in his house. It's like, well, how many extra people were killed and not put on the death rolls just because they were killed elsewhere?
I mean, I think all those kids became orphans.
Yeah.
Because then Imogen says, "Oh, she killed my mom and sister."
Yeah, which I brought that up like out of confusion. It's like, well, I didn't realize that the sister was, which is, you know, even if like the sister is older, well, maybe if they're old enough. But like I thought it was kind of weird of like, well, how come like for example, like Zayden, he's what, 20 something?
23.
Right, yeah. So he's 23, and so it's like, well, how old would Imogen's sister have been at the time that they were doing it? Because this was like 6 years ago. We never get her age, but it's like, it's just weird to me that like some of the children of the separatists survived, but then like maybe just for the hell of it, some of the siblings were killed. Like, I thought the whole point was to punish the children.
Well, and maybe because she was a part of it, that's why like she was actually
Hmm.
active in it.
Got
Could
it,
be a
maybe.
reason. I thought what was something when I first read it, I didn't really pick up on, and then I reread it and I was like, "Oh, wait. They're the first separatist kids. Like when they go to Montserrat and they find out like it's more told to us outright cuz Zayden was the first one.
Hmm.
Zayden, Garrick, and whoever was in that first class of their third years were the first people who had rebellion relics. And so of
Mm.
course that's why they're all like when they go to the front lines and whatever, that's why they get, more shitty looks.
Hmm.
Because they're with them day in and day out, but not those guys. Like you see that, and even though it looks like a cool, I don't want to say cool tattoo because it's not scarred. I would be like, oh, if it's a scar, that sucks.
Hmm.
It is a scar for them, but like it's a tattoo to me. So,
Just
but
because they describe it as like because they call all these, well, they call them relics if it's gotten from a dragon,
mm-hmm.
which I guess is like a mix between like it's scarred on them because it's not a willing tattoo in a weird way, but it's described as what, silver? Like it's silver marking?
No,
No?
that's the ones on Zayden's bag.
Oh. I thought all of their, like, his tattoo on his neck was like a silver marking.
Mm-mm. Their relics are black.
Mm.
Someone confirmed that, but marked ones. I'm pretty sure it's like a black. Oh, you mean like a shimmering? It's shimmering? Like it's a shimmering
Yeah.
mark, yeah.
Yeah, shimmering is what I was thinking, not silver.
Yeah, sorry. I was no, I mean it's fine. I just was
No, I mean it would make sense for Zayden's scars to be like silver, especially like that would come through the blue of his.
that hit me though, that like he got stabbed 107 times for
Yeah.
all the marked children.
Which is like stabs are worse than slices in that
What a
way,
badass.
just because they go deeper.
Yay! Thank you so much, Shan, for coming. We appreciate it. If you want to go watch the YouTube, you can watch the whole thing.
Promotion.
I'm just saying. Thank you
Yes.
for coming on. Um.
Because
So
at this
yeah.
point we're gonna be on for another 2 hours.
Okay, I'm trying to get through. Dude, I'm trying.
I know. I'm not helping with the tangents.
So yeah, and again, that's the rebellion. That's the marked ones, everything like that. And of course, they don't like Violet at first because she's the daughter of Sorengale. She's the daughter of the general, the person who made that decision. Though I will say, in one of the openings, I'm looking
Hmm.
forward. I know, Mama, we're so excited. Um, you got to get Dad on. You got to get him reading the fucking audiobook,
Yeah.
listening to it.
I mean, it'll still be a hot second, but
Oh, he is? Okay, cool. What was I talking? There was at one point where there was an introduction. What should I call the introduction before the chapters? I don't even know what to call those. Like,
in my head I've just been calling them like chapter snippets.
okay, I would say the snippet at the beginning. Let's say there
Yeah.
was one where we saw a missive from their mother saying that she didn't agree with what was happening with the children. So she was
Mhm.
actually actively against it, but like went through with it anyway because it was a demand.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm giving her props. I'm just saying like there was a moment where it's like it had it written down that she didn't agree with it.
Yeah.
I will say then we're getting to the part where she poisons her opponents. I thought that was really dope. Especially like I feel like in a lot of these romantasy books, I feel like it's her dog, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
I didn't just want to hear like I feel like most of them know, but it's like it's not just someone panting, that's a dog.
Well, we were certainly panting after Zayden, but
Yeah, the graphic audio is pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie.
I've heard snippets of it, but I was hoping that Tabby would show me more snippets of each of, so I could hear each of their voices during this live stream
I know. I mean, if we can, we'll get to it. But
later. Yeah, if we don't go on for like 6 hours.
this is what happens when we actually do talk about books. Like, you guys are getting like our real. This is what we've done while we do our episodes.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was smart because sometimes in these romanticy books, kind of like a tryst moment, she kind of just all of a sudden gets, because that was very much Divergent. The challenges, like the mat
Yeah.
challenges, that's what I was picturing the whole time.
Yeah. And then you gotta like use your like if you're weak in one way, gotta figure out what your strengths are in this other way.
But even with Triss, like there was a way though where like she kind of got out of it. I don't want to
Mm-hmm.
say like she got lucky a lot of the time, but it
Yeah,
wasn't
it
because she
wasn't
was like,
skill.
but it wasn't because she was poisoning. Like the idea that she was poisoning her enemies to do, like that's cool. That's a again, it might seem kind of bad faith, but
It's kind of like when you think about like Dauntless, for example. You think about Dauntless and they're all like, you need to be strong enough to beat your opponents. It's like, well, in a way, she's been considered like very cunning, very clever, very smart. It's like, well, she doesn't have the physical strength to take these people on. But instead, like she's been using her smarts. She knows about like the poison. She's been making the poison. Specifically, she got breakfast duty so that she could both make the poisons and like put the poisons on top of the food of her
administer the
opponents.
yeah.
And it's like, while that's never going to be necessarily commended by the writers quadrant, just as it wouldn't in Dauntless, like it still, she's using her strengths. Her strengths just don't have to happen to be physical strength.
She won. Who gives a fuck?
She won. Yep.
And she used like used her smarts to be like, oh, what can I do? Like how she did with Jack. She
Mm-hmm.
noticed, caught
Oranges.
it. Yeah.
Fucking oranges.
What a random thing. I don't think I've ever heard of someone being allergic to oranges. I understand it exists, but like I haven't
I
met
had a
someone out.
classmate who was allergic to lemons when I was in elementary school.
Is it like citrus? Maybe. Like, do you
I
think they'd
think it's
also
something
be
related to
maybe
citrus.
allergic to the citrus? Maybe they're also allergic to oranges. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe.
Um, like I get that people are allergic to shit, but I don't think I've ever met someone out in the wild who's got an orange like allergy.
Mm.
Um, so I did. So they brought it up earlier, but I will say the whole Matt scene was very hot. While also like being like a cool rivalry going on, where it's like she thinks that she's cunning and she's got this, and then all of a sudden she gets like her ass handed, but like in a soft way.
Well, she wishes it was soft, but or maybe she doesn't.
No, she didn't wish it was soft.
No, you're right. You're right. She likes a bit more force behind it.
Dude, I'm telling you, like, whenever she said like, "Oh, like he's on top of me" or like in between my legs, I don't think I was picturing like what was actually happening.
The thighs squeezing his hips, or the weight of him on top of her.
Well, apparently Taryn said that he didn't really feel much, so I don't know if like her tightening her like I guess her thighs would have he would have felt much of that.
Probably not.
I'm just saying.
I mean, in the bonus chapter, he definitely felt it, but like,
Uh-huh. I thought it was
but
also
like when she started getting like really flustered.
I mean, I'm yeah. I think I think it was also good not just in a romantic and like to bring him back into the fold. I also thought it was a fun way to kind of take her off the pedestal a little bit because sometimes when you get too cocky over something, you miss stuff.
It
And I
was very much like she had been winning challenge after challenge, with all like the poisonings that she's been doing. And it was kind of like, oh, she thought she was getting away with this and that she was so great. Like it was kind of giving her that confidence. And then he's like, no, I know what you've been doing. And like by poisoning people, like the whole point of the challenging is for you to learn how to and practice your strength and how to be physically strong and how to disarm people. Like you're
It's
not going to have, what were they, the berries from that tree? You're not going to have those out in the wild if you get separated from a dragon.
like like a griffin rider comes at you, you're not gonna have time to like throw something in its face or whatever.
Offer it
Like
a plate of oranges. Why don't you?
you have to. He's like, you can't poison every enemy you come across, is what he said.
Yeah.
I thought that was a good way for him to be like, oh, it's okay that you're doing it in here, but you also have to be ready for out there. And that's like
It's
his
like
whole thing.
commending her for like, hey, I'm actually kind of impressed that you've been poisoning, but also like it's gonna get you killed out there if you rely solely on that. So it was like she had the moment of being humiliated, which she mostly felt. She mostly felt the humiliation of being entirely helpless against him, in multiple ways. But then like him also teaching, like with that final dagger, being like, here's where you could stab me here, or you could stab me here, or slice me here. And it's like, see, he's even teaching because she's kind of pathetic right now.
Something about Lisa and I that I think I just love as women is the fact that, like, we don't like just a normal, like, a romance. There's, like, a level of...
Come be my teacher.
I don't like games, but I like the back and forth of, like,
You don't like games in the sense of, you don't like being played with or your heart being played with, but you love the spatting and like the debate and like the, okay, you push me here and I'm gonna push you here, and then we end up hate fucking.
Said the virgins. So I'm what I'm saying is I like
I can dream.
Imagination, dude. I think with the best... God damn it. I think what I mean by that is that there is like some, again, obviously Zayden keeping his secrets and not the communication, whatever. I love how I opened my eyes and saw a belt. I was like, what the fuck? Love.
Hate fucking.
I will say that looks like a belt that like a dad would have, like about to beat the shit out of some kid. Like that isn't the belt that I think we're talking about.
That's a dad belt?
No, that is a dad belt for sure. With that buckle?
You think it's real leather?
No, I'm joking with you, dude. I loved it, okay?
Damn, don't insult his belt.
It's just the more that I stared at it, the more, and like the man hand that was grabbing it, I was like, the more I'm thinking like this is like, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you, belt.
Yeah, I hate fucking.
You weren't in the generation that had their got beat though. We weren't.
Now with a belt.
Yikes! God damn it!
Moving on.
I will say I loved Professor Kiori's class. I think he's one of my favorite professors besides Devera. I like
he feels like an honest professor, honestly.
I like his signet. I like the fact that we got introduced to Taryn, and I was so blind to it. Didn't even think that would be her dragon. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where I was lost. I really didn't think it would be. What was I? Sorry, I lost track.
Kiori.
It was. I told this to her yesterday, but I think another good thing about Kiori, and what was good about the theme throughout this book, which I thought Rebecca did like a perfect job of doing, was the fact that we learned about like how Brennan died through like a professor. Like I thought that was cool. Like, and it was kind of random. Like again, it wasn't like a huge story. It was like I was talking about who this these professors asked me what this dragon was, and he died trying to save his rider. Or sorry, this other person. And she's like, yeah, that was my brother, wasn't it?
And like the immediate sadness of like, yeah, it was.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
I'll bring that up later. I'm not even gonna talk about that right now. I'll bring that up at the end. Um, there's so much about the lore on dragons, which like we could talk about like throughout. And again, I'm so excited to talk about it eventually when all the books come out. We are literally doing this to sate the fans' love of this book, and I really do love it. I also just
We
want to
love
have like
lore.
I love the lore. Um, the gauntlet was cool. I wouldn't say that was like my favorite part, but it was just because it was one of the biggest challenges I think she had to come across physically.
Dude, it reminded me so much of American Ninja Warrior, especially with the chimney part, because it's the spider wall,
I've
like
seen
the
it so
spider claw,
many
where you had
times.
to jump on the spring and then put your arms out. And of course, if you're too small, you're not going to be able to make it.
Well, and then the whole thing at the end, the ramp at the end,
Well, yeah,
nobody
the
comes
ramp
up.
was literally,
That's literally from American Ninja Warrior. Yeah, that's what
and
I
like
was
with
thinking
all like
too.
the posts up and posts and like the spinning and like, oh, you gotta, like when they were talking about like the rungs that like kept going up and up, I'm like thinking, oh, that's the salmon ladder.
Mm-hmm. No,
And
this is where we would die.
oh yeah,
No, we would
it
not.
does kind of suck about like Orally, because she specifically died on the part of the obstacle course that she had said, this is how you get through it.
That her dad set up, courses for them.
Yeah. It's like, this is exactly how you do it. You just got to run straight. And then, of course, she died on the last one. It's like, wow.
I mean, I think that, and again, goes back to what I said about the coolness of, not coolness, but the theme of this book. Like, Orly was like a good writer, or like a good potential. She
Mm-hmm.
probably would have bonded someone or a dragon, but it was literally just the circumstance. A dragon came up out of nowhere and it tripped her up, and one trip up and she fucking fell. It it made it real, because
Yeah.
up until that point they'd kept everyone and nobody had, like, they were the only squad who didn't get who didn't have anyone die since
Yeah, the Iron Squad.
Parapet. And then they had one killed on the gauntlet during practice, no doubt. I mean,
Yeah.
good thing it happened there and not in real time.
Which
But
is wild. Like, it's like the whole, um, so that's the whole theme of the college, is like, you're not just going to die during the tests, and you're not going to die like the second and third years. You're not going to just die when you're out in the field, but like you can die just in practice.
Yep.
Or you can die like during the challenges when you're like fighting on the map, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Like at any point you could be injured or killed or like die from your injuries, I guess is what I was trying to say there. It's like you could die from your injuries at any point, and that's just part of the course.
I mean, dude, this is how people in the military feel like all the time. I mean,
like military people doing like all like the helicopter drops and like plane drops and shit, and then the ones whose parachutes don't work or they don't know how to work them, like they're just dead.
Just random I don't want to say coincidences, but like random, just unfortunate events that doesn't mean anything about the fact you can die saying hi to. Yeah, literally. I mean,
You don't even say hi to the dragon. You're just walking past. They don't like the way you look. Psh, you're burned.
dude,
You're dead.
I was actually kind of happy though about presentation. Those guys should have died anyway.
Yeah.
Especially what was the fuck was her name?
Luca.
Luca, the loudmouth bitch. No, dude.
Yeah. And anyone who insults like the rest of your squad when the squad is supposed to be your only safe place. And like the dragons, most of the time, sure, they're looking for powerful people, but that doesn't necessarily mean aggressive bullies. And also, they just probably found her voice annoying, if anything.
I will say, yeah, God, there's annoying voices for sure. I will say one thing that Kiori said, or that Violet said to him, which came up later during present, was, and again when she gets chosen by Taryn, was the fact that she said, so blah, blah, blah. He told her that she was like smart and that she was more caring than her siblings. That he taught them both and whatever. And she's like, I mean, caring is nice, but that's not going to get me a dragon. Like, they value cunning, lethal, whatever. And he's like, we can't guess what dragons like want or what they value. And even Taryn brings that up later. Because because every dragon values something differently.
Mm-hmm.
But then back to the gauntlet. I thought it was so fun though. Again, we're not bringing up Dane really at all, but I think what was so funny was when Tynan, he's part of the fucking 3 Jack beta squad, um was saying something like you guys don't or you guys aren't upset that our squad leader's fucking one of us. And then Rihanna, not okay, this is where I agree with Cher that I am the re here, because not only did she like say it in the most um efficient way, she said it in the like she didn't even come at it with emotion, she came at it with pure intellect. She's like okay, like Luca, Tynan, shut up. I was like, you know that she's um like how do I say,
Uh,
oh thank you, I love that. I didn't even know you could do fire. See, you're teaching us so many things.
he's been cheering for.
I know, I love it, I see it.
We still have so much to learn.
It's like they are making people immune to death, not keeping anything that belongs to a family. Yo, yeah. The not keep, yeah, totally, mom.
I do kind of feel bad for that cowardly guy who couldn't make a decision, because that's how I would die. I can't make a decision for my life.
No, but the thing is, you don't like actively say it out loud, dude.
That's true. I'm just like, versus he was just like, well, we could do this or we could do this if that's better for you.
I don't want to say he was
like,
annoying,
oh.
but he definitely was like, yeah, okay, like you can. It's this place is like split decisions. I'm not saying he deserved to die. I'm just saying like you would have died anyway. Somewhere.
That's like if you're out on a dragon and you're facing off against a griffin, and it's like, oh hi, I'm gonna kill you, or not, if that's okay with you. I mean, like, you could kill me instead.
You're not that bad. I mean, you're fucking bad
No, I'm not
making decisions, but you're not that bad. But I will say when Rhiannon did say that, she was just like, I was like, don't you know enough about your own leadership that like his dad is her mom's aide? And he's like, oh shit, like no, I didn't know that. And then Riddick's like, yeah, that was your first mistake, listening to Jack fucking Barlow.
Yeah.
I just thought that was pretty funny. And then her talk with Xaden, I brought that moment up earlier because I just thought that was so cool of her. It kind of brought up, even before they actually get together, how she's able to tell her thoughts to him, and be truthful with him about how she feels about this, more so than everyone else. Whether or not she says that's because she doesn't think he cares or blah blah blah, like she still feels comfortable enough to say it.
Yeah.
So yes, then he says the right way isn't the only way, and that's how she gets up the gauntlet. She uses a rope on. So the last two that I needed on a reread, because I got the spider thing and like the last ascent like mixed up, and I was like, oh wait, so she's never tried either of these. I mean, she's tried to get up the spider formation before but failed.
Yeah.
But she hadn't actually gone up either of them until that time.
And she hadn't, that was her very first time doing the ramp.
Yeah, so it was crazy. So it was the idea that so she didn't actually spider monkey up. She climbed up with the rope and used it. And everyone's like, can she do that? It's like, well, she's getting up.
Apparently not, according to Amber, but
bitch. Because it's like they bring this up later, but again, when she gets the saddle, it's the idea of, reminds me of Mulan. Which part? Not being physically able to do something, or what?
Well, I was thinking, sorry, first thing that came to mind was like, what was it? The pole in the center and having to use the weights to climb up it.
Oh, there you go. See, she knew what you were talking about, Mom. There you go.
I mean, Mulan is my favorite Disney princess.
She's not a princess, bro.
No, she's not.
No, she's not. But like, that's why you like her so much.
Yeah.
I mean,
she's included in the princess without being a princess. Like, that's like me.
I love Mulan too. I'm just saying she's not a princess.
Rude.
That happened in Mulan too. Okay. We saw the princesses.
Yes. And even
Dude,
then, like, she was like the general's wife, and that's not a princess. But whatever.
the guy,
Whatever.
I want to be like other girls is one of like my
I
favorite
wanna
songs
be
from
like other girls. Climb up a tree like other
Other
girls
Girls
can.
Can.
Get to be free like other girls.
That's our mantra too.
Get to be.
I promise we sing better. I feel a little disappointed that Taryn needed to keep her mounted.
Yeah.
I mean, physically, I understand why. Like, I even think like a big dude it'd be hard to keep on Taryn.
And I think, okay, so yeah, I can understand like the needing. I've ridden a horse before. That's the closest thing I can associate with a dragon. Like sometimes it is hard to
Keep seated.
stay seated, especially when the horse starts to run. But like I can only imagine a big dragon like him, like it's harder with the bigger the horse, for example. Like it's hard to hold on. And I
Well,
can understand that.
it's the idea like on a horse, your legs are going down, but because he's so fucking big, like her legs are just like this.
Like I understand, like I would get a fractured hip from even trying that.
It's like not even, yeah, no, like physically wise, this totally makes sense why she needs that. Again, is it kind of but also she gets a cool fucking thing that nobody else gets to have. So
A dragon with a saddle? Like I was really intrigued by the fact that keeping the seat, like the seat itself was just a divot in their scales on their back.
Yeah, because they, when they they get ridden.
Evolutionary.
So,
Although I will say the saddle, like with all the straps and stuff, either one reminded me of Hiccup and Toothless, and then two reminded me of Game of Thrones, disabled boy who gets strapped to the horse.
Oh my god, Bran, you mean?
Yeah, Bran.
I love how like nonchalant you're like the disabled boy that's got he's
disabled boy.
What the fuck? I was like, yeah, no, Bran.
Yeah, he had like all the straps to his legs so that he stayed on the horse.
Girl, I know what you're talking about. I know.
Honestly, even if a smaller dragon like Endara was doing 9Gs, like
tell me what 9Gs
I wouldn't be able to hold on. I would be falling off more than Violet.
Girl, what's 9Gs? Tell me.
Like when you're doing like the 9 gravity, like gravity, when you're doing the G force of like.
No.
It's like I don't know how to describe it because I haven't done in-depth research on it.
God
but
damn it.
Like when pilots in fighter jets, it's like when they go in loops, like certain G-force is too much for the human body to handle.
Thank you, dude. I didn't want to look bad in front of you, so
I said G-force. I mean, I also said a bunch of mumblings, but I said G-force.
Yeah, you remember.
But I said G-force. Since you heard me say G-force.
I did. Since yeah, wearing the leg braces, I did love that too.
Yeah. It means that your mom can ride a dragon.
She can. She would bond Sigale for sure. Not because mom's it's just it's the give no shits like attitude.
Similar attitude, similar wittiness.
So obviously she makes up the gauntlet. Amber is pissed, but Xaden lets it go because we are the same.
They used the codex specifically. She's like, well, actually, for article here, paragraph 3, page whatever.
Are you quoting the codex at me, bitch? It's like, yeah, I am.
Like, yeah, because clearly you don't know it.
You think like a scribe, and it's like you're trying to think that as an insult, but it's not.
It's like, yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Well, this scribe just got up your gauntlet, so
yeah, fuck you. I'm going to presentation. She
did shut the fuck up.
She did eventually, and she got flamed. What a good way to go out. Better than the way that those other guys went out.
Yeah.
Brutal. So presentation was also cool because I really liked the idea that they're just all standing in this massive line and they're like walking 6 feet apart from each other and they're going down the way.
6 feet apart because they're not gay. Sorry.
It's 5 feet
continue.
apart.
I know, but like I hear a number and
hold on. It's 2 bros chilling in a hot tub, 5 feet apart because they're not gay.
I know, but I wasn't gonna do the whole thing.
Do you know that was?
I wasn't thinking about it.
Do you know that was Anthony Padilla? Anthony Padilla. Did you know that?
Yeah, I did end up learning. I didn't learn about that at first, but
the
yeah.
guy from Smosh. Did you know that? When he said that on his show, because he has a podcast now.
Mm-hmm.
When he said that he was that guy, I went, fucking had a heart attack.
Dude, I learned about Anthony Padilla's like show first before I learned he was on Smosh. That's how uncultured I am. Like I got into like the Smosh game like late.
You're so young.
But then I like binge watched a bunch of their shit.
We're 3 years apart at the moment, technically.
Technically.
God. Yeah, so no, I did not. I knew about him way before I watched Smosh games, of course. They were like one of the OGs of YouTube.
Yeah.
Of course, Pryor and Luca die. Good. I mean,
Pryor
kind of, yeah, unfortunate, but kind of.
Surprised he even made it across the parapet.
I mean, honestly, he had physical strength. That was the thing.
Yeah.
He was physically fine, but it was his decision making.
Mentally, he was a bitch.
I do appreciate though how it kind of came out. Because sidebar, did y'all go out for Pride? Oh.
Here. Oh no, I actually didn't make it to Pride this month.
Good side note. I gotta pee real quick. Talked about Pride for a little bit.
Okay, then I gotta take my potty break.
Or the Pride you didn't go to, I guess.
The Pride I didn't go to. No, I got this hat. Was it? No, because I was in LA for last year. So 2 years ago, I got this hat for Denver Pride. No, I totally forgot like about like the whole all the events and going to Pride Parade and all that shit this month. It feels like June has just gone by in a flash. But yeah. So in this last week, I've been celebrating Pride just on my own by wearing all my Pride shit. Denver Pride does have a pretty good parade. It's usually scorching hot, which sucks, but it usually has a good parade. It has really good food vendors when you're walking through downtown. But it's definitely nowhere near as like big as like WeHo Pride, for example. I mean, it wouldn't be because LA Pride versus, but you have rainbow penis leggings? Is that a typo, or do you actually have penis leggings? Damn. Okay. Actually, that does not surprise me. But that's definitely Pride. I mostly have yeah, she's great. I mostly have do I have it with me? I accidentally stepped on it the other day, which made me so sad, but I have a fan, a Pride fan. Let's see if I can get it open. I stepped on it so it doesn't hold open, but see, I've got a Pride fan.
Oh my god, is my mom talking about her penis leggings, dude?
Her penis pants, yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So I have this Pride flag, or fan. It's a fan. It's a big ass fan.
My mom is so fucking proud of those.
Where did she even get them?
Where'd
I
she
know
get
it broke. It broke on the bottom part here.
Is that the one I gave you?
There it is. No, I got this one at Denver Pride 2 years ago.
Oh, okay. Because I still have that. Rodney won't go to the store when I wear them. That's my dad, by the way. So my mom, whenever I went to go to the laundromat with my dad.
Yeah, you talk about your mom's penis pants. I gotta take a potty break.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, no, my mom's super proud of those. I mean, my mom's cool. Don't believe, Oh, she's muting herself. I was like, wait, what's she doing? Um, yeah, I think my mom threatened to, like, when she first got them, go to my dad's side of the family's house. Where do you buy the fans? Um, the fans are cut. Oh, wait, the leggings or the fans? Oh, okay. Um, mom bought them off like a she buys them from like this person who does leggings. Mom, you're here. Tell him where you got the pants from. She's probably looking it up. That's why. Cause she follows these people on Facebook who will post like pants. She even has like there's Fourth Wing leggings that someone made. She sent me a photo of them. Yeah, it's the Facebook group. Yeah, you can. You can post the link. Just copy the link and put it in there. It should be good. Like dying. Trying to get my fan on me. I'm looking to buy. Hey, you know what? Like my mom, like the fact that you love them makes my mom so happy. Because most of the time she just gets sighs about those. My mom's cool though. She's got me like Akatar shirts, the whole nine. Yeah, I didn't go to Pride either. Like, I mean, I only went to Pride last year because I was going with some friends and who I'm no longer friends with. Mom, you could just send me the link and I could put it in here so you don't have to struggle. Just send me the link and on like text message and I'll put it in the chat. No, it did not work. um they had stuff going around for Pride, but I just didn't go. No, it's fine, Mom. I'll get it to him somehow. Just send me the link and I'll put it there. He wants to know where the penis leggings went.
No
I
longer friends.
So okay, I said that we went to Pride last year because we got
Okay. And that's why we didn't go to Pride this year, yes.
Thanks,
we can talk
Mom.
about that tea on another live.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that I don't. You're totally fine. Also, do you like just Creed? Because I want to call you.
Yes, tell us how to call you.
I just keep calling you he. Do you want us to Creed? Okay,
Creed.
I'm great.
In
Good.
my mind, I've been thinking Creedle, like Creedle.
Don't
that's
do
just
that
my
to his
tism,
name, dude.
I'm sorry. It's Creed. I get it now. I just didn't ask before.
Yeah, thanks, Mom. I put the link in there so you can get those penis leggings.
I feel like I need to see what these look like.
No, Creed, it's not that there's definitely tea there. It's just people we were cool with and then are no longer cool with, and like shit just happens, you know. But we all went in like a group because like it's an anagram, but I'll get you pop. Yeah.
Merci.
Sorry. Deerk. Derek? Is your name Derek?
Huh?
Is
I clicked away. What did I miss?
Is your name? He said it was an anagram. Is it Derek? They don't have them right now, but I'll look to see when I can find for you. Oh, my mom's gonna get you some penis leggings. My mom's the best, dude.
Her love language is gift giving.
Here, hold on. I'm gonna. Oh, I don't know why that made me like want to sneeze. I have no clue.
What made you want to sneeze? Penis leggings?
Okay. Okay. That's not untrue. So,
It's
girl,
not untrue, but
do you remember the 1 out of 2 times, or wait, the maybe 3 times?
I thought you said it was 3.
I think it was 3. Okay, so one of those times I did sneeze.
Was it because of his dick?
Dude, I was trying to keep it to...
Sorry. Sorry. Well, you say 1 out of 3 times, and we're talking about dicks making you sneeze. There's only one connection you can make there.
Creed, I was trying.
Oh, she's heard us talk about way worse. She's talked about way worse with us.
I was trying to be discreet.
You don't do discreet. Sorry, I was trying to fix my keyboard. I don't do discreet either, apparently.
It's fine. It's fine. She knows. She doesn't know I sneezed on it, though. I didn't want her to...
Well, apparently I didn't either.
I didn't want to fuck it. All right, let's move on.
Move on from the dick sneezing.
Mom, I was trying. I was trying.
That's my bad, Mary.
That was her fault, all right? I felt bad. Anyway, okay, like, I don't know if feeling bad doesn't...
That's my bad, I'm sorry.
We were talking about presentation. Okay.
Yes,
and
presentation.
So that's when there were supposed to be 100 dragons willing to bond, and there's actually 101. So there was, and Darna was at the end. A feather tail,
because no one's ever seen a feather tail before.
But I think it's also like the ignorance of some of the people, though, because like they were like, "Oh, it's a yellow one. Maybe it's a mistake." Blah blah blah. Like, do you guys not know your own fucking lore? Like, I mean, the fact that they didn't know that they were youngins. They're not hatchlings. You would upset Andarna if you called her a hatchling. But,
of course.
Like, they're baby dragons, basically. Like, they're young dragons before they...
And it's like, from my understanding, all baby dragons are feather tails until they're old enough to get their pigment and then...
their color.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, get their color and their tail shape. That's not a feather tail, I guess.
Oh, what kind of dragon and color we'd have? Let's when we get to threshing, we'll answer that question, and then when she gets her signet, we'll answer the signet question.
Oh, I can't pin both. Oh well, I'll pin this one first because we'll answer it first.
We know both questions though.
Oh yeah, but it's fun to pin.
No, I don't want to pin it. Yeah. So yes, so they are all feathered, but the fact that they don't know that is, like dragons don't like to talk about that stuff. So there's stuff I can't tell you, obviously, but the fact that she was allowed, and again, it's not allowed. We know later that she snuck onto the presentation field.
Yeah, because juveniles aren't allowed to bond, supposedly.
No, they're not. But it's weird because we'll get to that. But the fact that she was even allowed, even after she chose, is interesting. So obviously here we get, like, presentation ends and then immediately we get to threshing. And threshing, again, like I said at the beginning, was one of my favorite moments. Obviously, I don't think it had the same, I don't want to say the same hype, but the same like kind of, ooh, is she gonna survive thing, as the
Mm-hmm.
gauntlet did, just because that was something like she could, could physically fail. This was just, okay, you have a feeling, you go towards that feeling, and if you feel something bad, you go away.
Mm-hmm.
I do appreciate though, for the Potterheads out there, I appreciate how each dragon has a different way to approach it, kind of like Buckbeak. Like
Yeah.
you have to like bow and deference and shit, and like there was a
Yeah.
process.
Or it's like, don't look the blues in the eyes, for example, or was it the greens, whatever. Or don't do this with this type of dragon, or do this with this one. I thought it was actually quite adorable when the green ones, like those two green ones, just started sniffing at her and
Yeah,
like
because he smelled the
chortling at
dragon.
each other because it's like you can't understand what they're saying,
Mm.
but you can tell by their body language.
Yeah, no, it was cool. It was definitely a kind of moment, but then it's like, yeah, because Violet wasn't treating the dragons like idiots, like some of the other fucking chauvinist assholes were. Like, I just want to
Mm-hmm.
pick my dragon and bonk it in the head, and then we'll be bonded. It's like, you fucking moron.
We'll
Um,
be bounded.
so then, like, she was saying greens are the most intelligent, right? So if I talk to it, tell them what happened, or what this is, then they'll
Mm-hmm.
be like, all right, cool, fine. Um, threshing, dude. The 3v1, when she overhears them wanting to kill the dragon, I was like so baffed. I, just wanting to kill any dragon. Like they're just, oh, it's gonna kill its rider. It's like, why the fuck do you
Like,
guys
isn't like the
care?
whole thing about this place like is that the dragons are superior to you, and dragons are kind of superior in general in this country, it seems. And
Yep.
so the whole idea of, oh, let's go kill a dragon, it's like that is not going to pass over well if someone higher up hears about that.
I I think it sets up potential future conflicts well. Whereas
Hmm.
there's this faction of uh riders who think that they're superior to their dragons. And
Probably.
that they should make, or like they're the be all end all decision. And obviously these three guys are part of that inner, I would say, like extreme faction, that they're
Yeah.
like, they're so worried about weeding out the weak that um like, because she even said that, she's like, oh, they're worried about weeding out the weak in our species, why wouldn't they want to do that in the other species, right? um uh, the fact that Arndarna could have left at any point is crazy. um
Yeah, it's like part of that is my wondering is like, does she not realize how serious like the situation is? Like she acted kind of like playful about it, but then also the other part of me thinks that maybe she could sense that Sigale was nearby and was just like, oh, I won't be in danger at all. Sigale will stop them.
oh, did mom subscribe, dude? Did you? Oh, mommy, thanks. I guess she got an emote for becoming a subscriber.
Let's see. Let's.
That's badass. All right, I just what did I do? I mean, you didn't do anything. Like
I
you're
mean, I'm not
subscribed to
seeing it
us.
as a subscription.
Oh, that's what it says.
Huh? Maybe.
It says you're subscribed to Twin Flames. Enjoy the emote. It says a tier 1 sub.
Oh,
Maybe she got
wow.
that gift for
Thanks.
what Creed did last time. Maybe that's what it was. Who knows? Anyway, getting off topic. So I thought what was cool was, well, okay, my theory is Indarna like knew she wanted to bond Violet. And so the only way I feel like she could have done that is if she got Tarn. Oh, see? I think that's what happened. Creed gifted a tier sub to mom.
Got it.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Which is the point behind subbing and gifting subs. I at
Mhm.
least know that term.
That's so
Creed, you're
sweet.
great.
I know, you're the best, man. For real. No ads, Mom. Yeah,
No
thanks.
ads. That's
Thanks,
the only
yeah.
point of it. Is no ads.
I keep forgetting that there is an ad. Like, do we even know when those ads happen?
They're just random on Twitch.
Okay, well,
I
thank
get them
you.
randomly while scrolling.
Thank you, Creed. I think it was because she knew that she couldn't bond Violet on her own. So she and again, this was from me at the end of this book, not knowing what happens afterwards.
Yeah.
Is the fact that she knew she couldn't bond herself, so she because Sigale then I think Andarna is like super fucking smart.
Yeah. Taryn
And
is like the brute strength.
yeah. I mean, he's cunning, but he's not like intelligent, you know?
There we go. Now I see the 2 subs.
Yeah. I think I just saw her do an emote and then she got excited and I was like, "Oh, it says she subscribed." Okay, well, multitasking at best. Yeah, so then about Taryn, she knew that Sigale would call for Taryn to protect her. And somehow knowing that Taryn would see that Violet's cool and be like, you know, want to bond. Again, that was all up to circumstance, but I think that was very much what she knew.
Yeah.
She knew that Taryn would like her. And then of course, the fact that she made Jack run off screaming was hilarious.
Threw a fucking dagger
Into his sword arm shoulder.
and he's like, "What the fuck?"
Took them on 3v1. Very badass.
2v1 very quickly on.
Yeah, so he ran
Tynan
like a bitch.
had what was coming to him.
She should have killed Orin, but I appreciate the mercy. But she did. She should have killed him. Taryn and Zane were both like.
Just. I mean, he already blew up. Well, not blew up. Blew at Tynan there.
Well, but Orin was at her feet. He couldn't have like.
Yeah.
Because she was standing there. I mean, she could have moved, but.
I mean, and he's like, "Well, you should have." I'm a blind bitch.
What did you do?
Sorry. This, for weeks, I've been trying to find the super glue that was on my desk. And I look to my right now. It's literally right fucking here.
Girl, what the hell?
Continue. Now I can fix my fan.
All right, so Xaden showing up was not something I was expecting.
No.
Because they did say that the senior leadership weren't allowed to get involved. But also, we know that Xaden doesn't really give a shit about the rules.
Yeah.
So
he does what's in his own best interest.
He was,
although
but
it wasn't in his interest yet.
At that point, they weren't bonded, so he was just afraid for her.
But he didn't know why.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
None of us knew why.
We all did. So then, dude, Taryn coming out of the sky was fucking badass. Just, I imagine this, like, shadow coming over. It was very cinematic. The shadow coming over her and then her turning around and being like, oh, yeah, this is the unbonded dragon we said we weren't ever going to see.
Right.
And it's here. What else?
And it was, like, the cliche moment of, like, she doesn't see it at first until, like, he's looking up and it's like, oh, shit.
Yeah,
she's like slowly turns around.
I had to share with Liesel a comparison photo to how all the dragons standing next to each other in the Wyvern and then them, how they looked next to each other.
They literally said like in the Fables thing, like the Wyvern is like bigger than most dragons. It's like, oh, but not bigger than Taryn.
No, Taryn is huge. And oh god, it's just super main character energy. Getting the dragon that nobody thought would bond, and he talks to her.
Who wasn't even willing to bond.
Yeah, not until when they're flying and she's asking him like, why me? That would be me though, sitting there debating with the dragon, like, why did you choose me? What? I'm so confused.
It's like, just fucking accept it.
It's like, oh, okay,
Do I
sure,
need
but
to
like,
drop you?
why did you choose me? And he's like, because you saved her.
Although I do find it funny, like the first time that she can't keep her seat, like when they take off and she like let's go, she starts falling, and he's like, "What the fuck? You're making us look bad."
Oh yeah, that was something she sent me in a text. He's like, oh, the translation is for fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's like, well, the closest human translation would be, oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, and figuring out the fact that Indarna couldn't breathe fire, all she had was teeth. I wonder if
She
he
had
had
paws. She had fucking feather paws, like
paws.
kitty soft paws over here.
But she could have flown away, but she chose not to. It was totally set up. I wonder if he had some regret in
She was enjoying it.
I think he had some initial regret, but then when he started to explain, not only because of the fact that he saved Indarna, he said, "You're the smartest and cunning of your year." He's like, "I know exactly who you are." Um,
It's like,
dude,
I know who you are. Like, he doesn't pay attention to if she's Soren Gale or not. It's like, I know who you are. You're smart.
if he's some like big ass, I mean, because like if a big ass dragon chose me and told me like, "Hey, you're good, like you're smart," it's like, yeah, I am, aren't I?
You're smart. You're loyal, and I appreciate that.
I agree with the dragon for sure. Can't take my own compliments, but from a dragon, sure. Before we go on, what? So I promise. What would our dragon be? So here's the thing. I feel like Lisa would say, because I give main character energy, I would be like the Violet in this situation, where I would bond two dragons, and they'd both be like the super rare ones.
Was that even an option? I thought it was you just pick one dragon, one tail.
No, I'm saying like no. That's not what we're deciding. I'm saying this is what you would say if we were putting them into that context.
Ah.
Yes, you would tell me that.
Yeah, and it would be infuriating if you couldn't tell by my voice already. Haha, he says just one.
And it
Ah,
can't be
black.
I
Darn
mean,
it, that's
yeah,
towards me.
no. No.
Just one towards you, just black, or no black for me.
I'm just saying, like, if they were involved, you would say that I'm them.
Yeah, true. We
I
both
think
have a little bit of violet.
I personally would have a blue. I think
You would.
I would have a blue, and it would be like.
I feel like yours would be like a blue scorpion tail.
Really.
I mean, I don't know much about the tails, but I just feel like that fits you.
I'd stab a bitch. I'd be a red. Yeah, you would. Oh, wasn't that Liam's?
No, Liam.
I think that was Liam.
Oh, Liam.
Dude, Haley, we're still on the live stream.
Is she texting you?
Yeah, we are still on.
Well, I was gonna say I'd probably have like a black feather tail, even though feather tails can't be black. But that's how I would have it. But since I can't have black, and also I guess black feather tails don't exist.
No.
I feel like I'd have green.
Yes. I can see a dagger tail for you.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, green dagger tail probably.
I think that's Ree's dragon, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I would have a Night Fury.
Oh, I think we all wanted a Knight's Theory.
Yeah. Dude,
it is fear.
Did the Light Fury ever like freak you out?
The Light Fury?
Yeah, the Light Fury from
it didn't
How to Train Your Dragon 3.
But like, what do you mean?
Okay, not freak you out, but like when I first watched that movie, I just felt so weirded out by the Light Fury's looks, just because I'm like, this is someone without eyebrows. Is how like I kept like picturing it, and I'm like, I feel bad about that because I have a lot of friends that don't have eyebrows.
But Toothless doesn't have eyebrows, dude.
I know, but it just feels like more. It feels like God, I feel like this is gonna incriminate me, but like it feels like people who are so blonde that their eyebrows look like they're not there.
Mm,
And like, so that's why I said it didn't like freak me out, but like that's all I could picture when I first saw that
got
movie.
it. Got it.
Green
I
is
mean,
green is my favorite color. Like dark
no,
forest green is my favorite color.
that's why I said that's be her dragon color for sure, no question.
Yeah.
I was just thinking about like what it would like.
If I were an element, I'd be earth.
I don't even think they really have earth wielders. You know what I'm saying?
Sad. Except for the Venom, apparently, that can do earth stuff.
Mom just breaks the fucking rules. She's like, I'll have a
There
pink
are no
one.
rules. Sparkling pink, breathes fire, and is a smartass. That checks out.
Mom always puts like an option like E.
It's like out of A through E, which do you pick? I pick option Z.
It's like, no, mom's always like, I mean, a pink dragon would be cool though. But if we were going real, I would have like Daenerys's dragon. I would have like a black dragon.
Yeah.
A black dragon
I
with
feel
red
like
eyes.
I would have a black dragon, but I feel like in my, like, just as Mary's having a sparkling dragon, like my dragon would be like a black dragon, but like with like silvery under its scales. So that like iridescent sort of way of like it hits the light a certain way and it silver shines through its scales.
This is not the same. Glass scales would be cool.
Would that mean that like you see like it reflects any of the light around it? It reflects the scenery, or would you see straight to the skin?
I was trying to see if like he had silver scales in his underbelly, but he doesn't.
Which dragon, Mary? Like the what was that? The Hungarian horntail or something?
Yeah,
like that?
the horntail mom. Is that what you're talking
The
about?
horntail or one of the other threes?
The one that almost killed everyone in the school.
No dragon titties for us, darn it.
The old one. Oh, the one from Gringotts, yeah.
Oh, that one. Oh, the poor abused chained one.
Yeah. Was it abused? I mean, it was, yeah.
It was chained up. That counts as abuse.
Oh, the one from Green. Oh,
you would save it.
Hey, yeah, she's Hermione, dude. Mom's literally Hermione.
It's like I can't just leave it here.
Mm. She's a know-it-all, but also like, you know, has a lot of knowledge. So wait, back to the book. I will say the whole, her getting 2 dragons thing was really cool. I didn't expect that. Okay, the black dragon thing I probably could have guessed. But when she was like, Endarna Urim, Endarna for short. And I'm like, everyone's like fucking breaks out into chaos.
Mm-hmm.
What? I did feel bad about the food bot thing.
Are you talking about like those little like bot carts that roll around?
You mean the one that we saw when you were in LA that got hit by a car?
One of them got hit by a car?
Yeah, we saw one that literally got hit by a car. Why are you bringing
that? I feel bad about that too.
Why are you bringing that up?
Well, she probably brought that up because I said like saving the dragon from Gringotts.
Oh. You're understanding where she's coming from. I had no idea why she brought that up. I wanted to get out and help. Oh! Yeah, I told her, I said, she's like, should we go out and help? I said, fuck no.
Wait, the dragon is at, the Gringotts dragon is at Universal Studios?
Yeah, there's one at Yeah, no, we haven't been to Universal Studios.
I've never been. I've been to an amusement park or something related to a park like that 4 times in my life.
No, I want to see it so bad, and I know Mom wants to see it too. So it's definitely on the list to go.
And one of those was Legoland.
I love how you knew what my mom was talking about, and I was like fucking lost. I was like, ooh. Yeah, hopefully at Christmas. Yes, for real. I'm trying to get some butter. Yes.
Butterbeer.
Is it?
I found a recipe for butterbeer, but I've never tried making it.
I wonder if it's good. Like, I hope it's good.
I've heard it's like butterscotch. I could be wrong about that.
I don't want to try it and then it's like shit and then I'm like, because like I want it
but
to.
that's the whole point about trying it, though.
But then I want it to remain like the cute thing that it is. But if I hate it, I'm like, ah.
Well, then try it as a mocktail because those are sweet as fuck.
Is he? Okay.
See, haha.
No, you knew. I had no idea what it was.
Yeah, it was because I found like a mocktail version of it.
If it's bad, we'll give it to Dad.
Why would you do that to him?
I mean, we do that for everything we don't like.
Really? Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense since you've talked about how picky you guys are.
I mean, it's
Is
the
your dad
idea.
not picky?
No, he's not at all.
Oh.
Except for like 2 things. He doesn't like peas. And he doesn't like broccoli either. I got that from him.
Oh, I don't understand about the broccoli, but peas, I can get that. Peas are kind of weird.
Yeah, we shove it down my dad's throat. That's what we do.
Give him bad butterbeer.
That's what. Well, it was more my thing growing up that my dad didn't like waste, so it was more like, okay, just give it to me.
So he's like a Sanji character.
Yes. God damn it, dude. Now I'm just thinking about Sanji. All right. I wanted to put this here, but like, so I know we didn't really talk too much about Dane because there's not really much to talk about, but like, I loved how Threshing was also like the setup for this new dynamic. She doesn't have her blow up here with Dane, but obviously this is where the kiss happens. Where kind of I don't want to say like her main deterioration of their friendship starts, but I think it's here because Xaden pushes him to say, would you have done something if she was on the midst of death? Would you break the rules?
Yeah. Or at least even bend. He even gave that sarcastic, would you bend the rules to save your precious little Violet?
And he's like, no, I wouldn't have. And it would have killed me to...
Kind of is.
Dane would have been nice if he wasn't, like that.
Tabby, send me a picture of what Dane looks like.
I always think he's fucking ugly as shit, but then like he actually is supposed to be attractive.
Because it keeps talking about how he has like a groomed beard.
Yeah, you probably would like him. He kind of gives me like if Sam had gotten a chance
to grow up. Except for his personality, apparently. Wait, if Sam was what?
If Sam got to grow up, that's what Dane looks like.
No, you can't say that because that makes me want to like Dane, and I don't like Dane.
I'm sending it to you. I mean, he's supposed to be an attractive looking man. But again, she did send me a picture. I don't
4th of July penis leggings. How many different types of penis leggings do you have? Let's see. Let me look at this picture. That sucks. That is the kind of guy I would like.
I know. That's why I'm like, yeah, he's supposed to be attractive.
He looks like
Evan. He does, doesn't he? Yeah.
Shit, did I accidentally find a picture of Dane?
Oh, you want me to show the picture of the leggings? Okay. Can I share my screen? I don't know if I mean, I could just show them on the phone.
Yeah, just hold it up close to your camera. Oh, the picture of... I'll do it too.
Yeah, so that's supposed to be... Oh, no, the picture of Dane. Yeah, I was like, you can see the leggings.
And the leggings. Leggings and Dane.
That's the penis leggings. I love how there's like fireworks coming out of the tip.
It's quite suggestive.
I mean, yes. Yeah, Mom, you're throwing us off. But it's fine, Mom. Don't worry.
We can talk about penis later when we get to that point.
Yeah, we're not at the sex yet.
Pocket rockets.
So yeah, Dane's supposed to, but I like the fact that we kind of see the downhill here because she's like, wow. So because it's the idea of like someone doing something for you that you wouldn't do for them. Like, you know,
and she's like shocked, and like Dana's immediately just like, well, no, not in that way. It's not as bad as it seems. It's like, well, when you have to say that, it's pretty damn bad.
and she doesn't really blow up at him until later, but what I'm saying, it's like, I like how this is kind of the shift of how she is with him and then how she is with Zayden.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where we learn that their dragons are mated and that they're tied as well, and then that comes with a bunch of different, I don't want to say issues, but it comes with a bunch of different stuff. Um and then honestly, I did like how I don't remember if they did this on Divergent. You probably could give a similarity, but it was after like sorry, think the thought out loud. I said the change in power dynamic because it's funny. Hi, Haley. Now, honestly, I'm gonna tell you this is her domain, by the way. Haley's domain is Fourth Wing. I mean,
Hi,
I'm the
Haley.
SJM woman for sure, but like Fourth Wing is her fucking bread and butter. Um, but I love how we get to see the yes, it is.
This is my first read, Haley.
Yeah, first read. So we're not the next 2 months are gonna be yes, she's read it 5 times. The next 2 months are gonna be Iron Flame and then Onyx Storm, so those are our next book clubs. So those are gonna be fun. So we're trying to be, I don't wanna say hush hush.
Continue your thought. I'll be right back.
So I love the changes in the power dynamics between them because not only does she it was the moment where like when they went into the dining hall again for the first time that like everyone was like, oh sorry Soren Gale, blah blah blah, and it was like, wait, what's like Rihanna was like, that was fucking weird. And then the second and third years in their squad actually come in and talk to them, and they're like, well, you didn't you weren't worth getting to know until threshing. So Onyx Storm still lives rent free in my head. I know, girl. I need to reread it again because I just, even though you explained it to me too, the island thing fucking threw me, and I needed to like, you know, I needed to get a visual of it, and I needed to like because like that when I first read it, I didn't understand, but that's beside the point. So I don't even know if they had a moment. I'm trying to think if they had one in Divert because that's just what I'm thinking about. I don't know if there was a moment where like things changed with Triss or not, where there was this new dynamic where people weren't as. Do you remember in Divergent? Was there like a moment where stuff changed for Triss when like she started, like people started stopped underestimating her, and she was like seen better? I think it was
I think once
probably
she started rising on the leaderboard.
it was when she here's a perfect example. It was after the hand to hand, like Matt shit. And it was when she started rising up at the ranks because of the serum shit.
Mm-hmm.
Because she started getting at the, like you said, the top of the leaderboard, and no one understood why.
And that was like when they got desperate and tried to throw her into the ravine.
Yes. Yes. So I was trying to say that that was like a different power dynamic because I was explaining to them that when they walked into the dining hall the next day after threshing, and the second and third years came to talk to them, and
Oh yeah,
like they were worth knowing now because they're alive and they have dragons, and you know I can kind of understand that. Again, it's cutthroat and it's kind of crazy, but I mean, why would you get to know them and then they just die, you know? I mean, it's like
and
what
then
Mira
but also
said.
now suddenly she's bonded to the strongest dragon.
Yes, and also because of
Out
the
there.
marked ones, she's under the marked ones and Zayden's protection because like we said earlier, if she dies, he dies.
Mm-hmm.
Thing. So
Which
the
also makes her more of a target because it's like, oh, this is a way to kill Zayden, kill her.
yes, very. I will say the unbonded attack was very sudden. I did like the memory with her dad and getting woken up in the middle of that.
I will say, I don't think enough attention was drawn to the fact that Taryn could wake her up
Oh, out
in
of the
her sleep.
dream?
Yeah.
I mean, he probably had to yell a long time to get her to wake up. Like, Danny's just an example that girls.
Yeah, it's like, how long was he trying to wake her up? Probably from the moment that they started getting into the into the bedroom.
Okay. Creed, you're not wrong. But I think that there's. God damn it, he's right, though. Like, old fashioned. God, that's such a loaded sentence. Sorry.
When it comes to the like book world and fantasy worlds, we're all for like the bad boys.
Yes.
But then like, you know, it's like literally one of those moments of like, I would burn the world for you. But then like if you come across someone in real life and they just randomly say that or just say that, it's like, please don't. That's illegal.
Like,
Like run the other way.
I'd kill for you, and it's like,
yeah, that. Like I'd kill for you.
well, but it depends. It depends on how hot the guy is.
The thing is, like, for me, you know, it's like I can go both ways in multiple senses of the way, but like,
You're saying
like,
you're saying if a JK came up to you and he said, "I'd burn the world down
JK's
for
a good
you."
boy.
Did my date is a MAGA guy?
Oh no.
God damn.
He kind of is though.
God damn it, Mom.
But that doesn't make him responsible. That just makes him greedy and selfish.
And none of those MAGA guys are old fashioned. Normally. I love a morally gray shadow daddy in books when my husband's a literal sweetie golden retriever.
Yeah.
I
That's
think
kind of how it goes.
as long as they're willing to be a little creative in the bedroom, I think I'm fine with like a golden retriever boy.
In the bedroom, just promise to kill people.
You don't need to think for yourself, dear. I can think.
Haunting Adeline is still on my TBR.
Yay, Alan, bro. Alan's very good at the assignment. I love you so much. So
that's why you're into the role play, right?
What I'm saying is, I'm just saying that like we've talked about this so often. There's like an element to protectiveness that I like, but not like the over aggressive, like I'm just gonna beat some guy up for talking to you. Like,
right. And I think there's also that difference of like protective versus possessive, of like you can be like protective and possessive. You can be possessive over me, like I want you to fight for me, kind of possessive. But like if you're possessive to the point where it becomes controlling and toxic, like no one can ever talk to you, no one can even look at you, like then it gets to the point where it's like, that's not hot anymore.
Mom, you're good, Mom. It was fine. We had a laugh. I've heard it's a little cringy, so I'm teetering on reading it because I have not yet.
I've heard it's a little cliche.
I heard that was the one that's like, what is it, the kidnapping or something? I don't remember what it was, but like I definitely don't think we're the Haunting Adeline girls. But like those mafia romances, I'm not into.
Some of like the dark romance, dark fantasy sort of stuff, sometimes that can get a little too much.
Like dark fantasy, dark romance is something I don't think either of us are into.
Yeah, I think that's where the haunting comes from, like the stalking and the haunting.
Even though Z is trying to get us to do some dark romance, but that's only because she wants us to listen to Anthony Palmini do crazy protective.
And why is the most golden retriever man ever doing dark romance?
You know what's fun about that as a narrator is to be like that sweetie pie girl. And then the first time I think I heard, like my coworkers heard I did like spicy books, they were like, they looked at me a completely different way. They were like, you're freaky. And then I'm sitting there and I'm like, actually no. Every time
no. No, that's
Also,
not. I mean, that's kind of like how when we met Henry, for example. Like
oh yeah,
Henry speaks like he could be in a mafia romance, but his
yes.
attitude is like he's your best friend.
He's such a golden retriever. Maybe okay, here's the thing, Creed. I think it's the idea that like if you can give me a good performance, I think I'm for you. Um as long as there's like, you know, I don't want to say a good boy too, because then you don't want some boring dude. Like boring in this, like boring does not
Good boy
mean
does not mean boring.
no, it
Good boy
doesn't.
just means good boy.
I'm just saying, I want someone to teeter on the rules.
Ah.
Why are rapey dark romance books so popular? Okay, the ones that are like no, I don't think there's. I think there's a group of us that are like not into the assaulty ones.
The only reason that I could give
I don't
as a
think
smut writer myself is people like the hurt comfort that comes with rapey stories. Because oftentimes there is that hurt comfort trope that comes along with it, which is
Mm.
similar, which is similar but definitely not the same thing as like rough sex and then aftercare. Like that's kind of what people are into of like, oh, morally gray people and like this is so taboo in normal life. We wouldn't like this. But like personally for me, I don't like it.
I mean, rough sex is one thing, but there's like consent versus
Yeah.
like the kind of
Right.
like
Rough sex and
after
consent versus like no consent.
the after consent like that some of those have where it's like, well, I wasn't okay with this at the start, but I guess I'm okay with it now. I was like, where mine
Yeah.
teeters.
Or it's more so like the acceptance of it, of like, oh, well, I didn't want this to happen, but I guess it's happening now.
That's exactly what I said. I don't know, man, but I haven't done. See, I mean, you know what? Like, don't yuck someone else's yum, I guess. But like, I personally, I think that there's a group of girly, like book girlies, who are like not into romances like that, and that's fair. And then there's the ones who are just obsessed with dark romances.
There's that section on Book Talk right now that's all about like doing like the rapey shit, but like for the guys of like, well, this girl is like feral, and so we're gonna drag him into a bedroom. Like that's like literally a huge section on Book Talk right now is people making reels about that.
Yeah,
And
I
also,
don't.
it's making fun of the Book Talk girlies of like, you better stay away from Book Talk girlies because once you say you're like you've read a book, then they're gonna drag you into the bedroom and make you scream or something.
I will. No, those are goth mommies. Um. Okay, here's the thing. The only thing I'll say about that before we continue with the text is the only like really experience I've had with dark romance people is when it comes to narration, and those events and those conventions can get fucking wild. There was like a huge thing that happened this year, and I think Haley knows about this, but they were at a dark romance con. It was a guy and like some crazy chick like air tagged him. So like she like put something in his bag to air tag him so that she knew what hotel he was going to at the end of the
Literal
con.
stalker shit.
And I was like, first of all, God, the idea that we have technology now is so helpful, but there's always like, because like people use air tags for like luggage and shit, right? But
Property.
there's always a downfall to the technology we gain. And so, because then there's just crazy people who do bad shit like this. Um, and so that's really only what I've felt with the dark romance community, and it's not the only story. There have been other narrators that have been like assaulted and da da da, and so I don't. Obviously, I'm not okay with that. Do I think every dark romance girly is like some stalker in the woods? I don't know, because that's just assuming that all sorts of people are one thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think those stalker girlies are doing good for the book community. They're not doing good for any
No.
community, but like they make us look bad.
Yeah.
So
They make it seem that anyone who reads fantasy books is automatically just gonna end up being a stalker, so stay away from
or they're
them.
like slutty. You can't they have like these unrealistic expectations of what guys
It's like, just because we have standards doesn't mean we're going to start stalking you.
Mm-hmm. I've read a few dark romances I didn't enjoy. It was too rapey for me. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it. I must return to watching Mexico, hopefully when. Sure, we'll be on in 50 minutes. I promise you that, girl. We haven't even gotten to Amber's execution yet, so you're good. We're halfway
We're going to
through.
hit our 4-hour mark for sure.
Viva Mexico, yay. Um I hope they win, dude. They beat South Korea, so I'm rooting for them.
Sad.
But no. I mean, it's important to ask. I don't really know the answer to that question since we're not dark romance people. It's okay, mommy. You can watch the rest of it. We loved having
We
you.
are very easily distractible.
But we're also talking to the fan. Like, this is what we're supposed to do.
Yeah.
We love you. You can watch the rest of it on YouTube if you want. If you want. But I love you. I'll talk to you later.
Connection.
You made her so happy. Like,
she can share her dick leggings with people.
You're the only person who's ever asked her about them.
You made a friend.
Made a friend. My mom's like the true OG of this channel.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're getting to the unbonded attack.
Yes. When Taryn woke her up, and yeah, I was excited to see about that.
Hugs.
Hugs.
It was the one time. I mean, glad she was wearing the armor, her dragon scale armor, because she would have died for sure.
Yeah.
And they
or
broke
been
the codex.
Wounded more than just bruised ribs.
Yes, I mean she would have literally been fucking slain, cut in half, basically.
It was a reminder to me that like the codex says like you can't kill anyone in your squad, but outside of your squad it's okay, but you can't attack anyone in their sleep. And also the fact that her room was locked.
Yes. And we do know that Amber was the one. Apparently Liesl guessed that Amber was the one who let them in.
I was excited about that because like the moment that she said that there was a girl, so it was like 4 guys, 3 girls. We'll make that 2 because one like bolted as soon as she saw Vi was awake, and then like Violet like frozen because she recognized who it was. Of course, it didn't say who it was, but then as we got to thinking of like, well, I can't believe it. I can't believe it was her.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, well, who out of the females who has a grudge against her? Imogen and Amber.
Oh, yeah, for sure. She did have the armor on for so long. That's why he got mad at her when she took it off, and he's like, why aren't you wearing that? She's like, I gotta fucking clean it at some point.
Yeah.
No, I didn't guess Amber, but again, I told you I'm so ignorant when reading these for the first time, so I wasn't even guessing.
And then, that's what I was gonna say. The hesitation to tell Xaden of who it was, of like, well, you're not gonna believe me. Plus the extra snippet at the beginning of the chapter that's like the accusation of a wing leader either means that like if you're right, then something bad happens, and if you're wrong, then you're dead. And it's like, so then saying that before it gets to the hesitation of her telling Xaden, it's like, oh, it has to be a wing leader.
Yes. I loved the fact that we got like dragon lore on top of like a cute romantic scene. The fact that he was like on his knees before her, doing her shoes and shit.
Kneeling men, I mean.
After killing a bunch of people for her.
It was kind of his first softness towards her.
Yes.
And like the especially, I mean, the kneeling, of course, to help put on the boots, but then the moment where he's like, are you okay? Are you hurt? And then actually like lifting her chin, like that did it for me. Like I'm always a fan of like the soft touches in like a moment that should not be soft.
You know how much I love like the whole was it wall cornering? You know that TikTok trend that they did?
Yes. You love a good wall just in general.
I do.
Specifically with a hot man.
You can do so much with a wall, dude. It's like the best thing we built besides the wheel.
The only
I'm
I
just
was gonna
saying.
say, like, the only time I paid a not like a wall moment was when you pinned me.
Oh,
Like that was the only time that did not know how to react to. Well, it's not like
I
people
was
are pinning me to walls,
I
but
was teaching you the maneuver. Okay, you needed to be taught. All
teaching me,
right,
aka traumatizing me.
making your by heart go fucking wild.
When am I gonna ever use that maneuver?
When you get a person, there are gonna be plenty of walls around you with your future
I don't have good enough
partner.
balance to use my leg like that.
Whatever. I think you can do it.
I'll let you know when I try it.
At least snake his ankle or something. Anyway, um,
Kick his knees out.
make him
Make him
kneel before you.
kneel.
um, so obviously Amber's executed. Because well, they were gonna go based off his word. But then they kind of were hesitant about it.
Because it's a
Um,
wing leader. No one ever accuses a wing leader like that.
like it's a how do I say? It's a
Kneel.
Did you just make
That's
that?
a thing?
Megan Fin- Oh, I guess it is something. It's from another like
Nice.
I love that. We need to get emojis.
We do.
Um
Start uploading them.
just grab it.
Just grab it, man.
So iconic. Um I don't think wing leaders normally accuse wing leaders. I could see like a wing leader accusing like a subordinate, but I don't really think it's common that like they would like chat like tell on each other.
Yeah.
But obviously it's true, and then Taryn shares the memories, and I think it shows Violet's character a lot that she was willing to let Amber live, but they weren't.
Yeah.
Um,
It shows that like she's a good person at college where good people do not usually survive. I think Amber was surprised that like well for one, maybe she didn't think that Violet remembered because she would be so surprised and discombobulated from the attack. But then
yeah.
also it's like, well, who's gonna believe that a wing leader did this? Like she probably didn't expect that Zayden would believe Violet.
Well, yeah. I mean, she literally lied at first. She was like, "I would not do such thing." It's like, yeah, you did, bitch.
I would do no such thing.
Um, and she's like, "Oh, it's not against the codex to like rid the member of like, you know, to cleanse the wing, basically."
Yeah.
Um, and I never understood why they wanted to kill her though, because like if they know that Taryn could die because of that, wouldn't you want to protect? Not even just we're talking about Zayden, but like about the dragon.
I think
Like,
that they didn't realize that Taryn could die from it.
huh?
They probably assumed that he was strong enough that like if you kill Violet, then suddenly he's open for the taking, as if that would make him want to bond with any of them.
I mean, it did for some people, but again,
I mean,
Taryn
true,
seems to
but
be like a
also like
different
Taryn is
dragon.
not that. Yeah, he's not that type of dragon anyway, even personality wise.
Mm-hmm. And it seems to be like he's like in the faction because they kind of described this where there's like two factions of dragons where like there's the ones who are with the separatist kids in the sense of like they want to fight and they know about
Mm-hmm.
the wyverns. I think all the dragons know that they exist, but there's some who are like the riders in command who just don't give a fuck about anyone else. And then there's the dragons who are like, no, this is morally wrong. We should be defending everybody. Like there's the same
Right.
faction that there is in the riders.
There's
When it,
literally factions everywhere.
so it's like I think Taryn's in that camp. So I'm pretty sure some of those other dragons, like it would make sense. Hey, you killed my rider. You should be my next person. Like for them at least.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Versus, you killed my rider. I'm gonna kill you.
so the thing we do learn about the dragons though, because that's something like, and this is not a spoiler, but this is like you learn about the dragons more and more every book. Doesn't seem surprising. But the lore that we figure out here is, like Liesl said earlier, is that feathertails are all young. That they aren't like a breed. They're like they are a breed, but they're like all feather tails when they're young, when they're juveniles.
Mm-hmm.
But what's interesting about Andarna, which I kind of at the end want to ask you about, but like maybe could ask you here, who cares? Why they let her bond even though she's a juvenile? Because to me it always seemed weird that they would even allow her to bond. I get like going to threshing, her sneaking out, blah blah blah. But like why would they let her do it? If like they didn't want secrets coming
Mm.
out that like, about what we learn in this section where she feathertails don't bond because they don't have channel signet powers like to their rider, but they can give them a gift.
Right. Give them their gift.
If they didn't want that getting out, why did they let her bond? Like it's almost like they made her or let her make her own decision. I'm just saying that's a question. Why did they do that?
Hmm. I mean, if I had to guess, it would probably be something related to, like, I don't know, like maybe in a way respecting her opinion, even if she is just a youngling. But also maybe Terrence said something about it.
Or maybe the only reason they allowed it was because Taryn also bonded her.
Yeah.
So, because like
And it's like Taryn is already protective over Andarna, just as
well,
much as Sagail is.
I mean, throughout this book until really the end, did we not really see her a lot? So it makes sense. Like if there was, we don't know it was in the room where it happened. Like we don't know what was said.
Yeah.
But my whole thing was like that she's got to be something special. I don't know what about her is special, but it has to be something to where they'd even let. Because remember they were talking about that they all have like den, like seniors of their den. So like
Mm-hmm.
Coda is the one who makes decisions for the blacks, even though there's only two of them. And then there's like seniors of every color. It's like
Yeah.
why did they let her do it? Besides the fact of like especially if they didn't even want something to come. That's all I'm saying. And Terrence
Yeah.
said something as well. He's like, I don't think anyone lets Endarna do anything.
Like maybe well, obviously they know something we don't, but like maybe they, um, like they know maybe she's from a certain lineage or line of dragons, for example. Something that we don't know, but it's like, well, we can't really say no to her.
Well, and what we know about Endarna is that her parents died. I guess her like dad her dragon parents died
Mm-hmm.
before she hatched. So Taryn and Sigale have kind of become her adoptive parents.
Right.
Um so yeah, that's obviously they can't tell anyone about that because I mean even the mom and like what is it, Colonel Atos? Yeah, fucking Dane's dad. Asshole.
Yeah.
Um wanted to study her, which is like exactly what they thought was going to happen. Like, oh, does she have any abilities? Like, blah, blah, blah. And the one thing that we do find out that I'm not going to say anything about is the fact that they mentioned that her dad did Feathertail research.
Mm-hmm. But no
And
one
it's
knows where that research is except for Violet,
and she
supposedly.
won't tell them. Good, because that's um so then of course we're going into like the new set of circumstances now that she's technically bonded to Zayden as well. Liam gets introduced after the unbonded. He switches and he gets added. Lovely Liam gets
Mm-hmm.
added in literally her bodyguard follows her everywhere.
Yeah.
Um
To all of, like, to be with her in all of her classes in the hallways. Literally has a room next, but apparently not in her room.
no. They tried in the sense of that night, where she was horny as shit. Imogen also has taken some kindness to her. Not kindness, but like she's helping her with her weight training so that she doesn't like have her limbs pop or sorry, her ligaments pop as much. Which is
Mm-hmm.
actually very helpful. And of course Zayden protecting her, but like keeping a distance. Girl, the starting to channel powers. She texted me during this, and she goes, "Ooh, that kiss." Or no. You said something about like, "Oh, she's horny. This is gonna be like." What did you say? It was something about like her being horny or something.
I said a lot about them being horny.
You did. Let's see. Um, I don't know. Like, fuck. What did you say? She's horny. Oh yeah. Uh. Oh shit. She can feel Terrence's horniness. Shh. And she says, "Dude, I've seen a picture of this part of the text, but never knew it was Fourth Wing, and it's their kiss."
Yeah.
I forgot what she said. That was crazy. Like the first time he's like allowing her to channel, and it's when he's fucking Sigale.
Mm-hmm.
Which, dude, I'm such an idiot. My first thing is like, how do dragons fuck? I don't know. Is someone on top? Like, are they just rolling around like alligators do? I don't really understand. Like, and then I just imagine like Sigale and Taryn just like rolling around like out like alligators do like a death roll or shit.
Not in the Discord. How do dragons fuck? Do they roll like alligators?
It's a good question. I don't know how.
It is a good question.
I don't know how dragons have sex. Like I never thought about it. You got to pull the scales to the side. Is that real?
It'd be a death roll in the sense of don't get anywhere near it.
Is that real? Or are you fucking with me, Creed? Because I was taking that at face value. if it was how do I say? If that was sarcasm, I couldn't tell.
Put the scales to the side. That sounds like mermaid sex, from what I've read. Like, is like always like a scale that's blocking it.
Really?
Which makes sense. You wouldn't see anything on the outside. It's all internal.
But like, where would that be though? Like, where would the hole be?
Probably in the same place it is on normal.
Well, no, I'm just saying. Like, I feel like mermaid gay sex would be easier. You know what I'm saying?
It'd probably be the same as. It'd probably be the same as heterosex.
You're teaching me a lot. We don't know anything.
Okay, just from in terms of like the mermaid shit, most of what I've read is they're all hermaphrodites, so the sex is all the same.
I got it. They clamp. They do like sharks, and they clamp.
Ouch.
That's how dragons do it.
No wonder it took so long.
I mean, that is a good question.
Should we ask it?
I'm just saying that's a good question. I want to ask Rebecca Yarros, how do dragons have sex? Because I'm just curious. I wonder if anyone's asked her that. I don't think anyone's been ignorant enough to ask Rebecca Yarros how dragons have sex.
I mean, because like, because obviously, like, dragons lay eggs, right?
Right.
So it's like from what we're hearing at least of the relationship between Sigale and Taryn and their like mating bond is there's a lot of passion going on from what we can tell from this one night. A lot of passion and lust. But then usually when you think of like animals that lay eggs, like even if the fertilization is internal, it's like a very quick thing. Like with birds, for example, like that's a very quick fertilize the eggs and then the females go and lay the eggs.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
yeah.
Wait, so then how do chickens?
Because I'm pretty sure with birds, it's that they like with the fertilization, there's, the egg is soft before it comes out. So it's easily fertilized there. Did you look up how chickens have sex?
Yeah. They cut it's a chat oh, did your dog fall?
Yeah.
Okay. Lol, don't look that up. You gonna get a virus. Um so this is what ChatGPT says. Chickens mate through a quick physical exchange called a colloquial kiss. I'm gonna call my next hookup a colloquial kiss. Because roosters do not have penises, they transfer sperm by pressing their single reductive opening, the vent. This is like the most unsexy thing I think I've ever seen. So it's literally just like it's like a tap. Like they don't have a penis, so they just like tap. They call it tidbitting? What fucking country guy came up with that? Um Yeah, so they see, I said he just gets on top of her. That's what I said. That's such a so I'm just like I'm looking at this picture and I'm not happy. Like I don't really it's not like it's disgusting. It's more just like you know how like when you watch like Animal Planet and like you see like animals having sex and the woman just looks so uninterested. I'm like is it sounds uninteresting. I mean that's literally what I mean. Like it's just every woman in the animal kingdom just so fucking uninterested by sex. Like every time I see it, there's just like there's always just the woman, or I guess the female, I guess in this case the female chicken, and they just look so unhappy. Like they're literally just sitting there. Like and the guy's just like doing his thing, and it's all right. I'm exiting out. That sorry about that, guys. I was just like I was curious. Like I'm just hey, we out here doing the best we can. No offense, man. No offense. Like it's to me half the what did the off-campus guy say? Half like the sexy thing about sex is that it's trust with the other person. Like I never got how people hook up. Like I'm fine with like hookup culture, but there's the idea of like wanting to be in a relationship and have fun while also like getting down and dirty if you want to, but I just we've talked about this before, but like the whole like demisexual thing. I wouldn't necessarily say I'm like demisexual, but I feel like I have to have some sort of connection. Cause then I feel like in that case I would literally just be the chicken looking so fucking uninterested. Um I don't know, like half the I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I think like half demos. Oh, okay, so I'm not like someone who's like keen on labels, really. I mean, I just demisexual is supposed to mean that you only can find someone sexually attractive if you like I don't want to say become friends with them, but like know them or like get to know them. And I when she told me that, I was like, isn't that just how people normally have sex? Like,
No, some people just fuck to fuck.
yeah, I mean, I know, girl. Wow, what a way to come back in. I know, but
Also,
I
the chicken thing, that's called a cloaca.
a cloac. Oh, I said that wrong.
That's the word I couldn't think of.
It's like honestly. I hate to be crude here. It looks like they're just like smacking clits. It doesn't even look like it's like it. I was telling
I mean, I
them
feel like dragons would have a dick.
I went
About
on
the
a I went on a 5-minute rant telling them how like it's just every like female in the animal kingdom like just sitting there with like just letting it happen and not interested at all
yeah, I
because that's
mean
how they
that's how
all look.
reproduction was supposed to work. It's like a survival necessity.
She always makes a good entrance. She can tell you what.
Demisexual. Demisexual is basically, I mean, generally speaking, most people like are demisexual. It's just mostly a label, but demisexual is like you like absolutely have to have some sort of emotional connection with your partner before you can even think about sex. And people are like, oh well, of course, like I want to have a relationship with someone that I have sex with. But the difference is that demisexual means that it doesn't even cross your mind to have sex with the person until you have a strong relationship with them.
And I think that's where I'm lost because like for me it's not I can think it all I want, but am I going to do it? No.
I mean, because like demisexuals can find people attractive, but it's like walking up and you see an attractive man, you often would think like, oh wow, I wonder, versus them would be like, until they have a stronger relationship, they don't have that I wonder moment.
Yeah, I people do want
Those
the
are just
but
the sexual sexuals.
I'm back in my day they used to call them the lady of the night. Uh
The
whores.
men were the lady of the nights.
No, I'm talking about whores, dude.
Oh, well, yes.
Tavern wenches. But like I don't think there's anything wrong with like wanting just physical. To me, I feel like if you have the emotional, like it's just so much better. What if I want to be a whore just on the weekends?
Then
I
you be
mean,
a whore just on the weekends.
people do that. Like,
The
there's,
weekends are for whoring.
I'm a nice office worker by day, whore by night.
Yeah.
I just, anyway, what were we talking about? Um,
How dragons have sex.
yes, I'm just saying I was curious. Anyway, so
Oh, yeah. What was I saying about that? I was saying, what was it? No, I was saying something before. It was how do dragons have sex?
we were talking about the channeling.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because that's what I was talking about, like the passion that it seems to have come across for
Mm-hmm.
both Violet and Zayden from the fact that he was smoking. But I think it was just because like it seems like it would be like a quick thing just for reproduction, but they
Mm-hmm.
seem to have a lot of passion related to it. And
Yeah.
it's like I wonder if that's why he gave her like let her channel for that, is because it was completely accidental, because he saw his mate and was like, oh my god, hot, gotta fuck, and then he accidentally let her channel.
Yes, I
That's
think so
probably how
too.
it played out. And
Yeah.
then afterwards he's like, oh well.
I forgot to block them out. I love how there was a moment in there. She's like, "Yeah, whenever he gets done with whatever he's doing, it's like,
Yeah.
um,
And she
I love
kept feeling like wave after wave of need pulse through her, and I'm like, damn, dude's working.
almost took Liam to bed, which I wouldn't have been upset with.
She opened the
Um,
door. She's like, what are you doing here? And he's like, are you okay? She's like, fuck, he looks good, actually.
um, and then of course her and Zayden's kiss was
The first kiss. And I caught the first flash of lightning. I didn't know that would be her signet, but like I caught that first flash of lightning and I'm like, thunder snow in a fantasy book? I
I
thought
mean,
that only happens in Colorado.
I love how she immediately covered it up though and's like, "That's common." It's like,
Or like she's like, that's common, and like it feels like the perfect way to explain what's happening here.
God, that was
Like
a
it is.
I don't think I've ever had like a kiss with someone that was like that.
Thunder snow
I
or
mean, again,
thunder, yeah, thunder
it's
snow.
fantasy, but I'm just trying to say there was a wall.
There was a wall,
There was a
and
wall.
he hoisted her up against it, very Nessian
Hoisted up
style.
against the wall. Mm, I love. I
He
just love it.
probably could have come in his pants, similar to Cassian.
God damn it. God damn it.
Just from the heat of the moment, I feel like I could tell, and their dragons are fucking, they can feel it.
I think Zayden is just way too much of. I don't think he would have done that, but dude, I like moved my computer
Not
because of that.
willfully.
Yeah, I think it's a compliment. I don't think there's anything wrong
Clearly,
with
he
that.
thought she was a beautiful woman, so wouldn't be surprised.
Dude, imagine like it's again if he's not like a young. Anyway, if you're not young, okay. I'm saying like when you were younger and you were doing like sexy thing, we didn't do anything when we were younger, but like the idea that like when people were young, they probably were coming earlier. And so that's kind of annoying. But I feel like when it's like experience down the line and you're just so powerful, it's like I don't know, that's a compliment to me.
I mean, that is. It's like, wow, I'm so powerful and controlled most of the time, but you bring me to my knees.
Hell yeah. I
Definitely a compliment.
like a good man that like we can like banter back and forth, but like there is some level of switch. I don't want to be the one that's like making all I don't want to say making all the decisions, but like initiating all the time. Like the idea of getting like swept up in your feet is like beautiful. But again,
You're a
like
switch.
huh?
You're a switch.
Oh, I know. Like
I am too.
yeah, totally write it down. Totally. I think that goes back to what you said earlier of like girls not wanting like the good guy. I think it's not necessarily not wanting it. I think it's sweet if a guy says, "Hey, can I kiss you the first time?" I think it gets annoying when we're like together and down the road you're still asking me.
Like, because consent is always like a sexy thing.
Yeah.
But like to the point where it's like if you ask before even like every single little peck, then it gets annoying. It's like I don't want to have to be the one to immediately initiate of like, well, I want to kiss, so let me ask for it. It's like just surprise me with a kiss sometimes.
Yeah, like especially if you're established and you're down the line. Like I had one ex who'd ask me like after we got together, asked me all the time, like, "Can I kiss you?" And I'm like, at some point I just had to say, "Hey, you can like we're together. I'm your girlfriend. You can kiss me."
At that point, it's
Uh,
like I will tell you if I don't want it. And then that's when you respect my consent and my boundary.
yes. I think when you're starting new with someone for the first time and like maybe there's some questions or maybe there's some like, "Hey, is this something you'd be into?" Like, yeah,
Or
of
like trying
course.
things for the first time.
But I also think there's a sexiness in like the idea like you guys are in it and like you're making out and maybe like you wanted to do something new or like push a I don't want to say push a boundary, but do something that you didn't do before. The sexy thing is if I say, "Hey, hold up, I'm not comfortable with that," to stop instead
Yeah.
of like getting mad.
And people sometimes don't understand that that's also part of consent. It's like, yeah, I consented to this, but consent can be taken away. Of
Yeah.
like, I wanted to try this, but now I'm not feeling it. I need you to stop. And if they don't stop, then that's the same thing as ignoring consent to even start in the first place.
I think the sexiest thing about how do I say teasing is to get the reaction. I've I've been with I don't want to say simp men. I hate to say simp, but like bad simps. Being with like simps who like I tease and tease and I'm like, "Hey, like I'm egging you on, do something about it." And then they don't. I'm like,
It's like I'm well, that's honestly your rat side. It's like I'm gonna tease you about this. I want you to throw me on the bed and do something about it.
Like, I'm telling you, I'm in the mood. And
I'm showing you with my body. Don't make me fucking say it.
imagine, like, I was like, God, sorry, I was just like remembering that one moment. It's like, having to like beg my boyfriend to go to like some like, because I wanted to go to like this Halloween gathering. This was one of my exes, and I wanted to go, and then I was like, oh, if like I take my shirt off, will you go? And then he's like, yeah, I will. And then I did, and then he's like, I still won't go. And then I'm like, the fuck? We made a deal, you bitch. I still made
Like
him
I
go.
showed you my tits.
I still won. It's fine. I still won. I still won. You can't
Robbery.
back out of our deal. Hell no. Make you kill
Especially
you
not
for
with
that.
you.
No, I was like, I don't know, like, okay,
It
what
just
would,
sucks that there's like a double standard for literally everything related to what girls want. It's like us women, we want this one thing, but oh, it makes it sound like we want this other thing and that we're being contradictory. And it's like, well, there's some element of contradictoriness when you just say it bluntly, but once you start explaining it, then sorry, took a breath because I did not take a breath during all of that. um, getting on my high horse and not being able to breathe. Um, but it's like when you explain it, like how I explained the consent thing of like, it's like, well, you said that you wanted us to ask for consent. It's like, well, yeah, consent is important, but also like the double standard of like, why don't you initiate for once? At least double standard to what other people think is like. Anyway,
well,
I'm just repeating what I
there,
said before.
there's shades of gray. Like,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes guys, and I will say that, like, some women can be super contradictory a lot of the time, but, like, some guys just think in black and white of, like, oh, well, if this is the way she wanted it now, that's how she'll want it later. It's like, no,
Yeah.
no, 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 there's gray, babe.
There's gray
There's,
and it can always change.
yeah, like, again, like, the example of kissing me. Like, if we're in an established relationship, you don't have to kiss me. Like, now, if I'm in the middle of, like, a business meeting, and you just came up and like, read a room, bro. Like, it's not like
Or
it's not so
like
like
I
hard.
saw a thing the other day. It was, I don't know. It might have been like a Reddit story or something. So maybe not true, but the hint of it is there. It's
Right.
like where this woman was like, "Oh, you know what? It was Smosh." Bringing up Smosh again. They were doing like a reading the Reddit stories, and Shane was just like read a story that's like, "Am I the asshole for wanting to break up with my boyfriend because he's not respecting my boundaries?" And it's like the boundary was that like I work a night shift, he works a morning shift, and like he comes in and wakes me up every morning to say goodbye and give me a kiss. And she's like, and like I love that he wants to say goodbye, but also I'm staying up super late because I'm a grad student, and I've even left signs on my door saying please don't wake me up because I've been up super late. And he still goes in the room and wakes her up to like for a kiss before leaving.
See, this is the kind of people that like make us look bad, all right? Like,
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with like wanting to love on your lady. I mean,
Yeah.
the fact that she put a something up on her door is fucking crazy.
Because
Um,
he would not respect her boundary otherwise.
I
It's
mean,
like, and she's like, well, I love him and like I love our relationship and our relationship is great otherwise. But
no, that's a stupid thing. That's a stupid thing to break up over. I would have like
mhm,
maybe a heated discussion
yeah.
and like yell at him a bit. I don't want to say yell, but like I would like,
But that's like something to talk about
that's not like a break upable offense. I'm sorry, but what the fuck? See, why are these women in relationships? Like us, like
in the
uh,
first place.
I'm just saying, like we actually, I don't know, are actually more. I don't want to say sane, but like because we like have our stuff that we're passionate crazy about, but at least we don't do stupid shit like that. That's crazy. Um. But
If
anyway,
someone tells me no, I'm gonna listen.
about the ballooning romance. God, I actually do really love the relationship though.
It's growing
Um,
on me.
definitely. Um, oh yeah, when the next thing that happens is that like she's learning to channel, she's the last person to get a signet, da da da, and Jack is able to uh ask for her on the mat, and
Hmm.
that's where the oranges stuff happens. And the only reason, what did you think happened there? What do you think he did to her?
I think. Well, this was a minute detail, but I noticed when in the writing it said that when he was strangling her, his eyes were rimmed red. And like either that's because he got no sleep or whatever. But like that just doesn't, and he was using his power there, which we never really got what his power was.
No,
But it
you're
seemed
right.
like he was forcing his power into her and it was causing her pain. And I feel like that could have multiple connotations. It could be like, well, if you force your power into someone else rather than necessarily channeling it as a signet, like that is not good because you can't take other people's power in that sort of way, or it's against the natural balance to take other people's power that way. Um,
We never
or it was
did
like the
know.
whole channeling thing.
We never did know what his signet was. And when everyone tried
Mm.
to like touch them, they got like sucked
They
into
got
it.
hurt too,
They got hurt.
which kind of just reminded me like later on about like the Vernon of like how they like were draining all of like the things from the earth and anything that touched it got drained. It almost felt like a reverse of that.
It's venin, by the way.
Yeah, Venom. I said it right earlier on, but I said that one different.
No, we can. I was actually about to do it right now. I'm sorry, you got to go to bed. Um, I would say, since I have the time, I feel like my signet would be like. I feel like because it's based on, I feel like the answer that I would want would be like shadows. But if I'm being honest with myself, because of it's like it has something to do with what you want at your core, I probably would be an intrinsic. I'm not gonna lie, or something like
You're good.
Dane's. Yeah, I know. Or like something like how Dane can see memories or something. Because
Mm.
I really want to know what people think, and that's something I talk about all the time. So it'd have to be something like that.
I don't know if mine is like a signet that actually exists, but like just with, and also again because I don't know the world that well
Mm-hmm.
yet, but like I feel like it's kind of like the question of like if you had a superpower, which would you have?
Right.
And mine would either be something elemental like Earth, which is kind of a classic answer, like
True.
something Earth related, Earth controlling, just because you know, I feel deeply rooted to the Earth and nature and all of that.
Yeah.
But like the other one that I feel like I would want would be something related to like how what's her name? Nadine had the astral no not Quinn.
Yeah.
Quinn had the
Astral
astral
projection.
projection. Like
Mm-hmm.
I feel like mine would be related to, if it were possible, shapeshifting or teleportation.
Mm.
I mean, and shapeshifting is the answer I give whenever ever someone asks me what my superpower would be. But I feel like that comes from my core wish of like I want to be something else or someone else.
Mm.
And not necessarily just in the insecurity kind of way, but it's like I've always been like picturing myself as like what other people want to see. And
Mm.
that's kind of just become such a core part of me, and like turning that into some sort of power would be really neat, I think.
I mean, shapeshifting could be one. We don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
we haven't seen it, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
It could have just been not one that existed for the past 600 years.
I think that'd be OP as shit, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it would come with some cons, of course, probably, but yeah, so I think that's what it'd be, either Earth or some form
That'd
of shapeshifting.
probably be like a banned one too, just because like you could shapeshift in anybody.
Yeah. Although, again, with the whole learning thing, my luck would then lead to me being like, I would just randomly shapeshift into an inanimate object or something.
And then not be able to turn back.
Creed, what would yours be
Yeah, that's
before you
yeah,
go?
I wanna know. I didn't no, Cher said ice, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, said ice. It's a bloodbender. Bloodbender.
Yeah, you want to be a bloodbender? That's neat.
Dude, making someone's heart beat really fast, that can just, like, in general, that can just induce anxiety and panic without even being physical.
Why? Like, is there a reason? Or like,
Is there something about your core that's very
yeah,
emotional manipulation?
goes well with the red. I mean,
I could see that.
no, I'm just very curious. Like, why? Like,
Darn, we exposed ourselves to you, and
he's got a blood kink. That's what it is.
all right, we don't kink shame.
Didn't we say? Didn't he also say like all the girls are into the bad boys? He wants to be
Well,
like
they're
the
not
bad.
into the good boys, apparently.
Only in real life.
Only in real life. Very
You would
cool. Very cool.
you would like a good golden retriever.
Are you a golden retriever, Creed?
Nope.
Not
At
if he's
least
into blood manipulation.
at least from this, I'm guessing not. Not from
If
the
he
blood
is, that's a
money.
very violent golden retriever.
He's just silent.
No comment.
I don't know why. I mean,
That's
you
fine.
don't. No, that's cool. I mean, I'm not. I just was curious.
Bloodbending was like the rare thing. Like,
It's just like
a
a rare
minute ago,
ability to have. Yeah, it's like powerful, but in the wrong hands, it could be bad.
and like you don't know how to combat it, which makes it powerful and dangerous.
Especially having it all the time. I mean, that's
Mm-hmm.
why we had Korra, dude.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
You'd probably accidentally kill someone though, like when it first appeared.
Making their yeah.
Like it would probably come out of like big emotion, and so it'd be like I'm feeling a lot of emotion, maybe even anger at this person, and then suddenly they just explode into a pile of blood.
Right. Oh, so yeah, we're at the part where Zayden takes over her training and like starts taking her on flight maneuvers and starts, working with her on hand to hand and just like basically takes up most of her time.
Mm-hmm.
And then they have the squad battle, which was pretty cool. They won because Liam won on the mat, and they win by stealing her mother's map.
Which I thought that was like a cool fire.
I love the fire, dude, so much.
I thought that was like such a cool idea for a challenge. Is you can go anywhere in the college. Good night. Thank you for watching.
Good night. You're so awesome. We love you too.
I'm glad you came back.
I'm so glad we also even talked about it off screen for you because we were like, yeah, we need to start streaming more. So hopefully in July,
Yeah.
because I have my new work schedule, we should be able to at least just even if we're not talking about a book necessarily till the end of the month, we'll at least be on lives more.
Yeah.
So because I still
Yay.
promise that Amish stripper story. I'm teasing
Yes,
it.
That
I'm teasing
Amish stripper story will. You have to keep coming back. One of these days you'll hear it.
I'm teasing it again just so.
Although, and then once he does hear it, he's gonna keep hearing it over and over again because he'll keep coming back and you'll keep telling it.
Hey, it's like it's the thing where it's like, okay, now you get the inside joke, though someone else won't. Like now you know
Yeah.
the numb boob thing. You're now privy to that, as some of the other people are now. So,
Yeah.
well, yes, please come back. Have a good night.
Rest well.
7 blessings to you, sir.
We'll still be on for like another hour or two.
Probably,
Getting
yeah.
through
Talking
this.
to
You can always watch, like Tabby said, you can always watch the rest
on
on
YouTube.
YouTube.
Okay, so before we, because we'll probably get done with this in an hour, yeah. So I gotta go pee again. So I'll be back.
Okay. I will sit here lonely. Lonely.
It's like I have a normal human bladder. I have to
Still
go.
lonely. Well, now I can eat my chips because it won't be too loud. Fall on me. Sooner or later, the lights up above will come down in circles and guide me to love. Don't know what's right for me, cannot see straight. Been here too long and I don't wanna wait for it. Fly like a cannonball straight to my soul. Tear me to pieces and make me feel whole. I don't know who's still watching, but whoever you are, I'm so awkward talking on my own.
I'm back.
Good thing.
It's probably just us and one other person.
Yeah.
Well, hello
Although
to you.
mine technically doesn't count since I'm on the account.
Hello, still, we love you people. What do you call them? Lurkers? Is that what that person said
The
earlier?
lurkers. Yes. Welcome to the lurkers.
Okay, so the squad battle, we were talking about how it was cool. Like, the idea of that was
I
cool.
thought it was like such a cool idea to be able to go, like, you can go anywhere around the campus, you can steal anything you want, but you got to bring it back here in 3 hours. And
Yes.
you're not allowed to have like your squad leaders, wing leaders, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I just love the idea of like, they're working together and it's like a group project in the way of like, well, what do we do? Here's these ideas. No, we can't do that, blah, 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 back and forth. But then, like Violet then having her idea and then be like, oh no, it's not a good idea. It's not good. Until it's like, just tell us the idea. They have it. And I just love that the planning that goes into it. That's the kind of thing that I love in a book is
Yes.
like the teamwork building and like doing things you're not supposed to do, but in the way of like, oh, we're doing this all together.
Mm-hmm.
Like I love a good heist.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I think what I loved about it was Imogen is, again, we kind of started out not liking her, but she is a good leader when it comes down to it. And kind of stepped up for Dane, like in that moment, and was still willing, even though if she doesn't, again, I think they started to like each other even at the end, but like still understood Violet's position and listened to her.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I also love the fact that she's just like kind of sticking it to her mom a little bit by saying, the only reason I could get away with this is because I know your office and I know like that there's only one guard standing. Nobody would think about going into your office because it's,
Mm-mm.
forbidden.
Yeah.
Um, and I like how they use this is going to sound dumb, but when I say about what happened in Montserrat, there does no one like in the normal writers quadrant just think, hey, why don't we utilize people's signets? When Mira said that, I was like, oh, this is something you don't get taught at the war college, but you should use. I'm like, isn't that just like, doesn't that just make sense? Like, I didn't think it was some like strategic tactic.
But
Like,
then when you
it,
think about it, they don't really have any classes, not that we're shown any. They don't have the classes that are basically like a scenario. Like this is the practical side of your signets, not just learning to wield and channel and not die. But
mm,
like there I think there should be a class that's like this where you have to um you know you're grouped up and then you're given a scenario and you got to figure out how you would deal with the scenario. For example, if your squad leader or your wing leader were suddenly dead or unable to give you instructions, how
mm.
would you deal with this? Which is what that squad battle did at the end.
I mean, I think what you're saying is true, but I think where like I get tripped up is like, okay, that's supposed to be kind of like just known,
Mm.
like in the sense of like, okay, it's kind of the difference between like college and technical school. Technical school, you get taught like the app, like a real life scenario, and get taught like and for some people that works, but then sometimes going to college, like you're given the tools, but you don't necessarily have that last element to get put together. But like
Hmm.
when you leave, you're kind of like supposed to just know in theory how to do those things, but some people can't do what's in theory. So
Yeah.
having like a practical element application plus the theory is always the best practice.
Yeah.
So I agree with what you're saying. I'm just saying that in this scenario, what they're thinking is like, oh well, you I handed you the tools. Why don't you know how to do it? And it's like, well, not everybody can like smash two rocks together. All right, like you know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yeah.
Hello, Haley. We're at Montserrat. We're about to get at Montserrat. Um, I thought Montserrat was cool. Them being on the front lines was fun. Getting to see Mira again, I know that she said she was a part of the Southern Wing, but like, what a coincidence to
Hmm.
end up
That she was
there.
specifically at that outpost.
Yes. Their reuniting was very fun,
Hmm.
and I don't know, getting to see Violet in a different way, like seeing her in a different light now, just because she's got two dragons.
Hmm.
Is your dog okay?
She's old.
No, I know. I'm just asking if she's okay.
There's literally like blood drops all over the floor downstairs.
Oh, from when she fell?
Well, I guess she fell this morning too, according to my brother, and she has this like cut on her leg. It's not like deep or actively bleeding anytime I touch it, but
Mm,
then like you can tell from where like she's like scrambling to get up, she's leaving like traces of it all over the floor.
mm,
It's just really sad. And so like also now when she walks, sometimes she trips over the air or her own feet. It just makes me sad.
mm.
But anyway,
Um,
back to sibling relationships.
yeah, I mean, again, it's good to see like a good sibling dynamic in a fantasy novel, at least like
Hmm.
relatively.
Yeah.
Um, I thought going to see Rhiannon's niece, or no, sorry, nephew was good. Um, Again, it was like Rebecca's like perfect way in this first book of like, and that's why it's my favorite, of like not. It's again the whole show not tell thing,
Hmm.
where it's like she showed how like we don't even have to get told about how their mom or dad raised them. Like they didn't have that sweet, nice, like upbringing.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was hardened, and like they could really only have each other to watch their back, but even then, like there's a name to upkeep, you know.
Yeah.
Um and then of course Zayden, their dragons can only be 3 times apart. I actually wanted to ask you what you think will happen when Zayden graduates. Unless you think something, because at the end of this it completely changed and they won't go back to the school. But what do you what do you think's gonna happen? Do they have to see each other every, or how do you think that dynamic's gonna work?
I feel like, I mean, just from what the bonus chapter said of like his
Mm-hmm.
version of Montserrat, I feel like they could be apart longer than 3 days, but not by much. Like maybe even like 4 or 5 days.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I feel like that is going to be difficult with him graduating and her still being in school. It's like, is she going to have to go out to the front lines? Is he going to have to come back to the school? And I think it's going to be like a mix of both. Like maybe they'll take turns going back and forth. But at the same time, I just feel like that's going to end up putting like tension on them.
On
And
their
more than
relationship.
is, yeah, on their relationship, which is, I mean, there's already tension there, but um and unfortunately it doesn't seem like the good kind by the end of this book. But I think that is going to be interesting thing that's going to come up in the next book or two is
Mm.
what happens like when they accidentally are apart for too long.
Mm.
And it's going to be one of those moments. It's going to be a moment of conflict of like, well, what do we do? We've been apart for too long. And I wonder if at some point that mating bond between Sigale and Taryn is going to then leach into them. So it's like then
Mm.
they can't be apart for that long.
Well, first off, I want to say I feel like because they're mated, Zayden and Violet are sort of like faux mated just by
They're
proxy.
basically mated. I mean, they're going to have to
Um,
be together for the rest of their lives anyway.
yeah, very similarly. Hold on, hold that thought. Montserrat is when I feel like things really started to get exciting. We get to see the first instance of questioning leadership and Mira saying that's above my pay grade. When it comes to military secrets, obviously the mind speaking, and Mira getting to be a big sister on Paige for the first time since conscription. Of course, all correct, Haley. I loved the mind reading. I loved rereading that. And when Mira said there was a riot of dragons on the other side of the wall, but I didn't like think anything of it, or I didn't question it. And then it's like, yo, that wasn't fucking dragons. Those weren't dragons at all. It's like those little things that Rebecca threw in there in the first book. I love to death. Um, and we did like I said before, we did get to see them like be sisters, and it was very. I mean, I've never had that sister dynamic where I've never had that sister dynamic where like I've had the older sister be like, I literally catch something now every time I read it. Of course, yes. Every time I read it, that's how you know it's a rereadable book. That every time I read it, I pick up something different. That's how I feel about SJM all the time.
I'm just thinking if I caught this much on the first go, how much more am I going to see the next time I read it?
I don't know if you heard me, but I was saying that when Mira said that she caught a riot of dragons on the other side of the wall,
Yeah.
and wasn't those weren't dragons.
That one was something that I missed because I was thinking it was like an actual riot of dragons, but I was thinking like it was like wild dragons, and that they would come into play later in the sense of like,
Mm.
oh, are these just wild dragons gonna come and save them at some point? Quite the opposite happened, but
Well, and from what you know, all the dragons live in Navarre because that's where the Vale is. That's where their hatching grounds are. So I'm not saying there aren't wild dragons. I'm just saying, based off the knowledge we know, it doesn't make sense for them to be wild dragons. Um,
Right. I mean, I guess I was thinking of it of like wild dragons in the sense of like they're not the dragons that we know from Navarre. Like they're outsider dragons.
Oh yeah, how the dragons knew the Griffin drift was coming. Yeah, because they're like, yippers.
Yeah.
It's there's a lot to pick up on a reread, but Montserrat was really rereadable in that fact. I also loved the whole tension during Mira trying to give them a practical lesson, and the one random Montserrat guy that was like, "Hey, do you want to whip it out and measure?"
It's like, why don't you guys just whip it out and measure it, you know? That'd be faster.
That was so
And
hilarious.
then the other one being like whistling. Well, the whistling was the one guy, but like it's like, come on, like Mira, this was like our first bit of real entertainment.
Yes, Haley, I did that specifically because I knew you'd be on. I made her read the Zayden POV. Made her read all three of them just for you.
Zayden literally like just fucking with Dane that entire time of just like, I'm just gonna stare at him because I can and watch him get riled up. And of course Dane fell for it, and that was like that was good.
You'd be proud of me, girl. I did that. I'm not lying. I really did that for you. Because
I
I
I literally like texted her like around like noon my time, and I was just like, yeah, sorry, I just finished the book. And she's like, oh, here, have these links. And I'm like, okay. And I read them right away. I'm like, oh, got it. So I didn't even
yeah.
have to wait and sit.
No, because I want. I mean, I just hope she'd be done with the damn book by today. But then, like, when she did like a binge read, I was like, oh yeah, just read. They're quick. Just read them.
Yeah. I mean, Haley, for context, I started at like chapter 6 yesterday morning, and then I went to bed around when I had just finished chapter 34. So I literally read the whole book yesterday, except for the 6 chapters at the beginning and the 5 I read today.
She's like my mom. She does it like the night before, and it's just I can't do that. So like,
I didn't even mean to do it the night before, but I think it's more so the fact that I just do it in like day reads. Like I read that for an entire day. Like unfortunately I do procrastinate towards the day before, but most of the time I just read for an entire day or two.
you also do have the time to read during the day, versus
Yeah.
like uh, me having to listen
True.
to
If
it.
if I had like if I had a day job, I definitely would not
Mhm.
be able to do it that style.
I'm just saying, like, pure real. Yeah, no, Haley. That's why I said, like, I think out of all of our fans, she's like the. N- 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 I don't even have to question it. I know that you're the Rebecca, the RY expert. You're the fourth wing expert for sure. But
Yeah.
um,
I think yeah, so I'm just hoping like with this binge reading style that I'm just going to continue on with reading this week for getting the Throne of Glass series done.
mm-hmm.
Like I'm hoping to ride this tail.
Might as well, please do,
Might as well.
please,
So if
please,
you don't
please.
hear from me in the next couple days,
That's what you're doing.
I'm in
Um,
Aurelia.
so I think what I liked most about well, first of all, yeah, we did get the whole mind reading thing. Um I'm not gonna say because I read SJM that I was kind of like about that. I love a good mind reading, or not mind reading, but um the mind speaking.
Mm-hmm.
I think because the fact that I met Rhysand and Pharaoh before I met them, I was kind of like, oh, this is this all over. I wasn't like amazed balls by it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, and that was like I when I text you, I'm like, oh, so they're basically Demani.
Yes. Recipe for
Lovely.
emotional damage with yeah, Tower of Dawn and Kingdom of Ash. Bless me.
I'm like a quarter of the way through Tower of Dawn, so I have the rest of Tower of Dawn to do and Kingdom of Ash.
No, to the worst luck, dude. So so again, the only reason I'm saying I wasn't like, imagine this being your first like romantasy book though. That whole like
Mm-hmm.
talking in the mind would be so cool.
It's like wow, and especially like because she didn't know how to do it, so only he could do it for that little bit.
hmm I think it's different because I did also read Akatar and everything, but I like how the mind speaking didn't seem like a total river. No, the mechanics are. I literally thank you for bringing that up. I was literally just going to mention it being different. it's not because they're like they're mind or they mind speakers. It's because they have a connection and the dragons to talk to each other. Like they kind of foreshadowed that
Yeah, it comes through the dragons, and I do appreciate that.
when Taryn was able to talk to Xaden in his mind, and Sagail was able to talk to her. Like it was foreshadowing that they probably, since they're all connected, would probably be able to talk to her.
It reminded me of another Naruto reference. Sorry. Um, there's this moment in Naruto. So there's like these tailed beasts, which honestly, Terran reminds me so much of the nine-tailed fox. It's almost like that feels like a ripoff, but like obviously
Mm,
it's not. But it's like these tailed beasts. Basically, they can have this meeting space in like a mind space of sorts,
mm.
but then their wielders, their Chinchirikis, are able to come with them into that space, and so they can have a huge meeting of all the tailed beasts and their wielders.
You make Naruto sound so cool, but I just don't know if that's going to be something I delve into or not. I think One Piece is like the long anime for me, and I don't know if like that's going to be one that I even indulge in. Maybe eventually.
I get it, I get it. Naruto, at least like Shippuden, is like 400 something episodes.
Um,
So
Haley,
anyway,
since you're the okay, so stupid. Since you're the fourth wing expert, we had a question earlier that I don't know if like has ever been mentioned. Do you know how the dragons have sex? Cause I was just we looked up how chickens had sex just to see because like they're like birds.
she looked up
And
how chickens have sex.
yeah, it's fine. Um it was like one of the first things that popped up by the way. Um I'm curious because like I don't know if any I mean dude everyone's so obsessed with fourth wing. I'm like has no one asked this question before? And
I'm
again
curious what AI thinks actually.
I don't think Rebecca Yarros, I don't think anyone was ignorant enough to ask her out directly. So I wonder if anyone in the fandom has just like someone has had to. I just don't know if you're in the know about that.
Literally in just the original like search without like delving too into it,
Mm-hmm.
it says eternal fertilization and egg laying, similar to reptiles and birds. Lore suggests courtship often happens mid-flight or involves exchanging hoarded treasures, with the mating itself physically similar to the cloacal kiss or mounting used by large reptiles.
It is actually never described. I mean, I feel like that's what it is. The what'd you say again? The
Cloacal, like with the
cloacal.
yes, the cloaca thing you were talking about with chickens.
Okay, I just wanted to.
So that's what they call it, the cloacal kiss.
It's so stupid.
Or mounting. I prefer to think of it, I guess, since we're thinking about it, as like the mounting thing. Like I could see it like as a mounting thing, but I could see it like front to front, like flight midair kind of thing.
Dude, but like Taryn totally has big dick energy. I don't want to give my man a cloacal or whatever the fuck. He needs to have some sort of dick.
He would have a dick.
I just want him.
I liked Creed's idea that he had of like that, you just move the scales aside, because that's like something similar to what fish have, is like, they have fish cover, like fish have it like covering their reproductive hole.
What is it like? Josh has it like
Yes. You know what? Yes, it is similar to fucking that.
Josh just there's like a hole and then she's like, there's two.
I mean, so it would
much.
be literally that, like, because obviously if it were on the outside, it would be a vulnerable spot. So it would be internal, and then it comes out during mating.
Yeah, Taryn is the epitome of BD. Yes,
He would be, and then Sagail's probably pretty kinky motherfucker.
and it would.
In
Yeah,
dragon
I feel
terms.
like it would be in the air. Well, but wasn't in that first like setting there was like snow and like they were on the ground and I think they were on the ground that time because she felt like she felt the snow, right? Haley, you
But
do
she was
know we've
outside
talked
in the
about
snow.
this, but she got like a vision of him, didn't she? Like, or she felt like the snow on her skin. Haley will tell us. She knows. She knows. Violet got a flash of snow falling, not on the ground.
So they could have been in the air while the snow was
They
falling.
could have been in the. I guess I just assumed they were on the ground. They could have been in the air. Who knows?
I think we should just picture it that they're in the air, like face to face, connected.
Haley, the only thing I want to tell you before we get away from the chicken sex again is the fact that every picture I saw of like the mounting thing was like the woman just looking so fucking depressed and like just letting it happen. And I was like,
Yeah.
God, even in the animal kingdom, like this shit still happens.
The female
Um,
literally just needs him for his sperm and then she's done with him.
it literally says snow was falling onto her hot skin. I think that's what I threw me off. It was that like
Because that was
she,
part of it. Like, she had the vision, but then, like, she also was feeling the snow on her skin as she went outside.
yeah. I guess I kind of messed up because I really thought like it kind of, I don't want to say like it was kind of like a vision of like the snow, but it was just that she felt it.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I can understand that. I mean,
so
but also, wait, this is our first time thinking about dragon sex, so.
the vision was when she was in her room actually. Yeah, that's what it was. See? Okay, there you go.
Ah.
It was when she felt it the first time and she was like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." Okay, so I was a
She's
little
like,
bit
why do I
right.
feel so needy?
Um so yeah, we're back
Maybe
at
because I'm
Montserrat.
Liam.
And Mira does the wonderful thing
I
of
approve of like Mira doing like the conversation, like the mediation between Dane and Violet, but I hated the way that she was talking about Zayden like that, especially like putting him down like right in front of her, like while he was, or right in front of him while he was standing right there, you know?
I mean, you got to give it to her for being honest. Like, I mean, she could have said all that behind his back, but she said it to his face.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not trying to say that what she said was kind of bullshit, but like, I think what she said to Dane was very practical of like, okay, hey, you
Mm-hmm.
got to figure your shit out. I'm not going to like guess on what you guys need to do. You need to figure it out because it's fucking with your squad. They can see it.
Yeah.
Um, but with, I mean, I kind of get where she's coming from. Like, again, I mean, she's kind of just being like, I guess what a term would be of racist to them. Like, she was
Yeah,
the
in that
oldest
sense.
daughter. You know, she was when the war
The middle
happened five
child,
years
right?
ago. She was, I'm assuming, either in the quadrant or
Well, she said that she's 3 years senior to them, so that probably means she's like around 26,
oh, so
if I had to guess.
she just got out of the quadrant then. If she said that she's 3 years older than who?
Well, she said that she has 3 years of seniority over wing leader. Well, she
Oh,
didn't say
so
over wing leader, but I think she was hinting that she's 3 years over the third years.
3 years is,
Yeah.
yeah. So she's 6 years. So she was
She would be
um
like 26, so she'd be around 20 when the
so
thing
five
happened.
years ago she was like a second or third year. Oh God, she was in the quadrant.
Yeah. Either way, she was in the quadrant, either as a
But
first
like,
or second year.
I mean, because you can imagine she hasn't like it's kind of like Violet said, where they haven't worked with the separatist kids, so they just
Mm-hmm.
assume that they're all bad. Again,
Right.
it's the propaganda. I'm not saying like she's
She's never
right
like
in.
really met them before.
I don't think she's right in thinking that way, but again, she kind of had the same first reaction that Violet did. Like, you're the son of the guy that killed my brother, bro. Like,
And I think it's because they figured out that Zayden was the oldest, right? He was the
he's
oldest of the
the
separatist kids.
first, yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so there's no way that Mira would have like been working or even met any of the others yet.
No, they just passed each other.
Yeah.
So she was already out when they were first years. Garrick, Zayden, and I don't know if there were more third years that are besides. There had to have been, but I'm just Garrick and Mira does at least vouch that the other soldiers need to learn to work. No, yeah, she is. I'm just trying to tell her that, like, yeah, what she said, I don't agree with it, but you gotta admit, like, that she's never worked with the Mark ones, so
Was Garrick? A third year? For some reason, I was thinking Garrick was a second year.
Garrick's a third year, yes.
Ah, who was I thinking that was a second year? I mean, obviously, Imogen was a second year.
Yeah,
What was Bodhi?
Bodhi's a second year.
Bodhi was second.
Um,
I think I
oh,
was thinking of Bodhi.
I was trying to see. I don't remember if I maybe Haley. I don't know, but were the other writers that were with them when they like Soleil, and Soleil was a third year, I think, right? They were all marked ones that went with them on that trip, and I think there were
Yeah.
other third years. So I'm saying like there were more than just Zayden and Garrick in the third year. Like there were
Yeah. Yeah.
more.
Yeah.
They were more than just two marked ones in their year. Like there was
Right.
Soleil, there was I'm pretty sure she said she was a third year. But I don't remember some of the other people's names, sorry. Um
It was like Aya was a second year, I think, right? Is
you're
that what it
remembering the
said?
names, I'm not.
I remember an Aya and a something that started with an M.
Garrick, Soleil, Liam, Zayden, Imogen. Those five, was there seven of them? Because then there's Violet and then there's that other
Oh,
person.
there was the one person that started with a C name, like CA something, and then like an MA person.
I think there were two more. I think there were like maybe 9 or 10 of them, but there were a couple other people. I don't know if they were third or second years, but again, like we're going off tangent. But it's like Zayden is the oldest of them, but he's like, let me get something. See, she's got notes, dude. That's a good trivia question. Would
There
be to
were
say like
10 of them, right? I feel like there were like, well, with Liam and, yeah, with Liam. Let's see, there was Bodhi and Garrick.
I know.
I'm confused.
Just
Zayden, Garrick, Bodhi, Imogen,
give it
Aya,
to Haley, and we'll just move on.
Aya, Liam. I mean, Violet,
Dear
obviously.
God.
That C person and M person, I think. And then there's one that I can't think of. If it was 10. Or it could have been just those 9.
That'd be a good trivia question though, would to ask like who were the other third years marked ones besides Garrick and
Yeah.
Zayden?
Or I was just trying to think of all the people who went on that
Well,
place to the
I'm trying
absolute
to say I don't know
D.
if they were all third years or not because I don't think they were.
Yeah.
But it would be kind of good to assume that they were third years because Imogen, Liam, Violet were the only three that were kind of out of place.
Yeah.
Like in terms of, because again, they were getting sent to Athbin, so it's Athbin,
Mm-hmm.
and it would make sense that the more experienced riders would be going to that outpost.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that they let them all be marked ones and go, that's kind of fucking crazy
Like,
though.
no, either they knew that was happening and expected them all to die, or they didn't know that it was happening.
I mean, I think they did. There were 10 riders. Violet, Zayden, Liam, Imogen, Garrick, Bodhi, Soleil. Yeah.
Oh, Soleil was the one that I didn't count with that, so there were 10, I think.
Yeah. And then there were two. She's trying to find the names for you.
I think it was like Aya, someone starting with C, and someone starting with M.
I don't like, I agree with you.
No, I
I'm
know.
just saying
I'm
I
making
have
my
no.
prediction for Haley.
Um, oh, they definitely knew, girl. Like that was the whole thing. Like that
mm.
they were sending marked ones to their death. Like that's why they
But I
even let it
thought, like,
happen.
because it was like so quick and is like, all right, wing leaders, pick your group and then head out.
You think that if it was so against the rules, against the codex, you think they would have just let them go out like that?
I feel like, well, maybe it's from just what we heard with Violet of like, without realizing it or in the chaos, he had assembled a group of marked ones.
I can kind of get with that if I didn't think that the leadership, like Ados and them, were all assholes. Like,
Mm.
I don't think like it was planned. Like, that's
I feel
why.
like okay, I maybe it's an agree to disagree thing. I think that it was not planned for them all to be marked ones, but maybe they like at least considered that he would take some marked ones with him. And at least we're like, well, whoever else he picks, oh well, they're dead. But at least we can take out these marked ones.
No, no, I agree with what you're saying. I'm not saying that they said, "Hey, pick a bunch of marked ones." I'm saying that they knew what was going to happen at the post. That's why they sent him down there to get rid of him. But
Yes.
that's why they didn't stop him from taking marked ones that are more than 3
Mm,
people. Girl, you're a
got
beast,
it.
dude. We're patiently waiting. It's fine. We're currently debating. I So what I'm saying is that because they're so like adamant about not having more than 3 marked ones not in like an authorized space, that's why they were okay letting them go because they knew what was going to happen there.
Mm.
Again,
So
whether
they
it was
weren't
in the
expecting the marked ones to go, but once they found out that that was his group, then then they're like, okay.
oh yeah, I mean, kill as many marked. They don't like them. They think that they're a
Mm.
scourge on this world. Like that. Like they shouldn't even like some of those people. The ones who are like ADOs probably don't even think the marked ones should have like been spared at all. Like they
I
should have
mean,
been
and
killed.
especially now with like them like figuring out about Zayden, which Dane did not. Dane was wrong for that.
Well, and that's
It's
the
like,
whole.
does that mean that like any time that he's touched her, like he's been scanning her memories without her knowing?
That's your because
I think so.
Haley can also show you her spreadsheet too because she marked down every time she he touched her, and it
Mm.
definitely was to get intel. But I don't think it was until that last time he touched her after he told her about Athbin that he really ended up fucking them.
And I think it was damn.
Yes.
I think it was also like that surprise of like when Zayden's like, okay, I need Violet and Liam to come with me and Imogen. And at that point, I feel like he knew he was in on like, oh well, something's gonna be happening. That's why Zayden's being sent so far out.
Mm.
And like I know that because of what I shared, this thing is happening. So that's why he was like, that's outside of the wards. You shouldn't be going out there. And it's like, well, because you know something's gonna be happening, asshole.
Well, yeah, and we're totally getting ahead of ourselves, but yes, like Haley said, he does touch her face 8 times. But I don't think really it wasn't until that last time he touched her did it really like end up affecting them in some way. I definitely think he was probably
Mm-hmm.
trying to get intel that whole time, but Zayden didn't tell her anything enough to actually warrant like suspicion.
Mm-hmm.
So like it wasn't until Athbin that like, okay, I have something concrete. Here, I'm giving it to you. That's why his signet was classified in bullshit, so that like he was giving intel because he was around her, or Zayden was around her more. So that was like a one ticket for them. It was bullshit. Um,
Mm-hmm. Probably like one of the reasons why he didn't actually like fight. Honestly, I mean, he tried to fight, but he failed. But it was like one of the reasons that he probably didn't fight as hard as he probably could have to win Violet back is because like
mm,
he saw her getting close to Zayden and it's like, well, this is gonna give me the intel.
I do love how he didn't figure it out until they got on the flight field that morning, and then she's like,
Yeah.
I can't find the other names, but Violet does say there's a second year from class section, so we're up to 8. Okay, so another second year, so it wasn't a third year. I do.
Oh, damn.
Okay, this isn't a spoiler, but I think their names are mentioned in Iron Flame. I don't think their names are mentioned at the end of this or at the end of this book.
Hmm.
They could. I'm pretty sure they're mentioned.
Oh, look.
I mean, go ahead, but I'm gonna continue.
I'm just curious. Yeah, go ahead, continue.
So Montserrat does end up getting attacked which is very ironic that they're getting attacked when they are there. Both Xaden and Violet. That's kind of suspicious. To me at least. When I read this the first time. And so Mira makes them go, even though she wants to stay. They have such an epic kiss again. I love that. I love how we built up to the sex. I love how there was just some like super hot kisses and all of a sudden just sex.
Yeah.
There wasn't even any sort of foreplay, like, because normally there's like this in between where they at least like he like eats her out, fingers or something like that. Nope, they just went immediately to sex. Appreciate. And then we get to the war games, and the war games were cool. I mean, it was the end of Jack, so I was very happy about that. Did you think he deserved to go slower, or did you want him? Did dying by avalanche like?
I think.
Okay.
That's
9.
Yeah, I think maybe that was the one that I was thinking of with the C name.
Yeah.
Not CA, CIA. I think if it was a little bit earlier on, I might have wanted it to go slower. But I think at that point, I was just done with him. I'm like, just kill him already and be done with it. And especially because it was like heat of the moment of Liam just almost died, and I like Liam. So just kill that fucker.
You know what's more upsetting about the war games? Not because of the fact, because Liam could have died right there. I thought because he had a near-death experience, he was saved, that he wouldn't be like put in danger again. And then the end of the book happened, and I was like, fuck. Because normally in these like books, if someone like gets like a near-death experience but they don't die, yeah, fucking hell.
It was like just the fact that when he died, that was the moment where he's like, well, you saved me when I was fine, blah, blah, blah. It's like, you saved my life, so here's my time to repay it. Psych, I'm dead now.
But again, that's the worst part, is that he didn't die, his dragon did. So he was perfectly fine. That's like that's like
perfectly healthy.
That's the worst part about that, is that like versus the other time it was Liam that was about to die and not the dragon. So it was like a swap. So to save him though, she uses Arndarna's time stopping. Can we postpone? I know, dude. It's at the end,
I
bro.
cried.
I'm trying to like bring it up so that like I don't just like ignore it. Because if I just wait, it's gonna hit worse. So she does use Andarna's time stopping to save him. And she does. And this is where we find out that she is a lightning wielder that has not been seen in, what'd you say, 600 years?
I think it was a century for her.
Oh, century. Or like
I just brought up the 600 things thing because that's how rare it should be.
Yes. Which is, what a cool power for someone to have that's like, again, I don't want to say quote unquote weak, but it's because at her core, she's super strong. Very iron-willed.
Very fast. I think that's where it comes from, is like she's very fast, and lightning is like, speed of lightning.
That's true, Haley. That's what it is when they were seen at the same time, yeah.
Huh. I didn't know that.
She didn't pick up on that. Reread you would.
Wow, I just threw out the 600 for no reason.
No. That's why when you brought it up, I thought you caught it. Because I didn't definitely catch that the first time. Again, like her shadow gets, well, or also the feeling that she said that, like, it was kind of brought up a lot during the like first half of the book, but when she was saying that she felt at home with the storms and shit, it's like not right. That makes sense.
I thought that was just like coming from like the fact that her mom wields stormish
And
weather.
honestly, maybe that has something to do with it, you know?
Hmm. And like we don't know what her dad's signet was.
Or what her dad was a scribe, dude.
Oh yes, that's right. What his signet would have been if he were a writer. I always forget because he's dead and we don't talk about him much.
It's funny that the General Soaring Gale, the one who's like so about scribes, married one.
Yeah. It
Which made
almost makes me wonder though about her father. It's like, well, what specifically drew her to him? And it kind of makes me feel like I don't know. I have this gut instinct that he like could have been a writer at some point, and then he switched to
hmm,
being a scribe.
I don't think you really switch, but like
No, but like, I mean, like if there was like an injury or something, like obviously we don't get much about him other than he had heart
hmm.
issues.
Though I will
But
tell you, like I did with oh god, what was that other? Whenever someone says I died of a heart issue, I'm always like poison.
yeah, I mean, and considering she's such a poison master herself,
Yes. Uh, it's funny because Lilith Sorengale. I mean, it's funny because it made
Lilith,
it Lilith is like the first demon name, yes.
she's a
Um,
Lilith.
but it's interesting though because if you think about it and you talk it out, she was fine with Violet being a scribe for so long. So why all of a sudden she was like, no, you're entering, because like that was her like it was planned, right? Like she was going to enter the scribe quadrant. So if she had like a problem with it earlier, why didn't she say something earlier?
And like, I feel like that could be argued that it was because of Brendan's death, or apparently apparent death. Like that, like the grieving process could have made her of like, but at the same time, that wouldn't be one, it doesn't line up, and two, like I think it like wouldn't that make her want to well maybe not because that's the kind of person she is like protect her child more by not making them a writer, which is what got Brennan killed.
I think she's such a layered character, and I feel like you'll feel this more later, but I never thought she was like bad. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? I thought she was like someone trying to play the game from within. Versus like an Atos character, like Colonel Atos, I mean, like Dane's dad, is more of just an asshole. Like someone who doesn't have like, if you're an Avarian, it's cool, but if you're like Tierish, I don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah.
Um or like if you're a marked one, you're lesser. Um but like cuz I was telling Haley what I was telling Lisa earlier cuz there was one missive that was read in one of the before chapters where Lilith was writing something and said she didn't agree with what was happening to the kids, or she didn't agree with them watching their parents die. That's what she was like not cool with.
Yeah, of like the parents should die but don't make the kids watch.
The fact that Rebecca put something in there and like that in there to kind of show that she had some at least some morals, like again whether or not she
I
has
feel
them
like
all,
she
like
does care. I feel like she does care. She just really fucking sucks at showing it.
she's a woman in a super leadership position, and I'm not saying that they don't like if this is like a chauvinistic society, but like women still do have to prove themselves, and like emotions are kind of weak to writers, and there's already that male predisposition to like women are more emotional. So it
Mm-hmm.
could also have something to do with that. I'm just saying when I read this the first time, I did not think she was like a bad guy. I just thought
Mm.
she was we're missing stuff, but I don't know what that
Yeah.
stuff is. Um, of course, then she kills Jack. She gets upset about it. For killing someone her first time, and then we get to the
Mm-hmm.
destructive sex, which, whew,
Explosive.
that first sex scene, dude. I love the fact that he like walks. It, girl, I had goosebumps when like she's like, "Oh, the door's open," because we've never seen anyone be in her room.
Mm-hmm.
You'll never look at an armoire the same way again. Me too. Not that I have one, but like if I see one
They broke
in
the chair. They broke the Armory that burned the curtains,
Please,
destroyed the target.
please tell me, can I just, because I don't want to like pry, but like, have you ever broken a piece of furniture? I know as a married woman, I want to break one piece of furniture at some point, just to
I
say that we
have,
did.
but it was not through sex.
Well, I was talking about
You're
through.
specific. Yes, you mean through sex.
Yes,
Specifics matter.
we are
Have
unfortunately
you
not
broken
there.
a piece of furniture outside of sex? Tabby?
Uh, like, what do you mean? Like, I've broken like chairs out in public before, but
I
not like
broke my bed frame once.
by doing what? Were you jumping on it?
I sat on it.
Oh, it probably wasn't like made right, dude.
It was very old, that's for sure. And it was like the thing was, it was before I got super heavy. It was like when I was like
Mm.
elementary, middle school, and like because it was a smaller bed, it had like very thin slats under it,
Oh,
and they were like thin wooden slats.
my first piece of furniture I broke was when I sat down for an interview, and the chair broke from out from under me, and it was like one of those cheap foldy chairs,
God damn,
and it wasn't even like I was like big or anything. It literally was just the fact that it was just like a flimsy
they're
chair.
weak.
And yeah, so
Yeah.
in public, yes, but I've never broken like a piece of furniture like in my house. No.
Wow.
I just want to break one time with sex just to say that I did. We need to have something in place right after that so we don't get pissed. You know what I mean? Like let's say I want to replace the bed frame. Like let's just try to
Oh,
like
yeah.
just so just if you guys want to, he's next to me but can't hear y'all because just
So
tell
what do you say
him.
to that?
Yeah, just tell him when you guys want to change your bed frame. Just say that like you guys should just like jump on the do whatever the fuck and like just have sex so bad and maybe like loosen some bolts maybe just to like set it up if you want. I'm just saying what I would want. You know what I'm saying? I just want to break a piece of furniture. Okay, that's all I'm trying to say. Yeah, what did he say?
Or it's like if you already have a broken piece of furniture, but it's not like shattered or anything, but you want to get rid of it.
No, no, no.
Like take something that's already worn and broken.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying you don't have to like break some. Oh, I know furniture's expensive, girl. But like I'm still paying that credit card off. Um, so I'm just saying, like Liesl said, take some like cheap furniture that you weren't gonna like really use anyway, and you know,
Have sex on it.
or try. What about like sex on the ground? Because they had sex on the ground too. I don't know how I feel about that unless it's carpet. I don't know if I'd want to have sex on like the like just tile floor.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You're trying to ban that person.
Yeah, I got it.
I would not appreciate that. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like a rug, sure, but like, I mean, I guess when you're in the throes of it, it's just they went everywhere. And I was okay. I will say what was super attractive was the fact that she was like throwing daggers, and all of us, he's just like, God damn, that's hot. Like she's mad, but then all of a sudden, like she like looks over and kind of has that moment of like, wait, what? That's like a me moment.
Mm-hmm.
Um, So the dynamics in the relationship change. She starts to get to want to know him more, but he's pushing her away because obviously he doesn't want her to fall for him, like the bullshit. Can we talk about the fact that I was definitely imagining someone Lisa hasn't met yet on the target? Who are you
I mean,
talking about?
I have no idea who that is
Oh,
because clearly I haven't met them. But like with the
oh,
whole, like, I was picturing you 20 minutes ago and now I'm not moment. I did pick up on that. Like she's picturing someone else. We just don't get who.
I'm pretty sure I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Text it to me. but I'm pretty sure I know who you're talking about.
Does she have an ex-lover? That's my guess.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. But text me just because I want to know if I'm right. Like I want to be sure I'm right. Um. Anyway, so I do like that she gets to try to like that she starts falling for him first. I mean, what you get from the bonus chapters is obviously he starts feeling. Oh, yep, I was right. Yay! Thanks, Haley. I was right. Um, but I like how their dynamic shifted, and he's kind of like wary about her, like wanting to get to know. Like, why do you want to get to know me? People just like want me for sex, normally, or they want to kill me. So I don't really understand why you
Those
want
are
to
the
like.
two options: sex or murder.
Why do you want to get to know me? Is the question.
Mm-hmm.
um, I liked Refutification Day. I thought that one was. Appreciate how when Zeta makes it when she wants. Make sure it's what she wants when she's being vulnerable. Yes, yes. Consent king.
I don't
For
want to
sure.
take advantage of you on a shit day.
She's like, but what if I want you to? Like, I'm
And
saying
he's
I
like, you don't
want
want
you to.
me. You
No,
don't want me.
yes, I do. For
No,
sure.
you don't. And it's like back and forth like that. I'm like, dude, really? She's saying that she wants you.
I mean,
I can see why. Like, dude, the flowers in the
yeah,
morning.
dude.
Especially after he was saying, like, we're gonna have regrets in the morning, and she's like, no, I'm not. It's like that was his way of showing that he doesn't regret it.
It was so sweet.
I can see him up in the flight field just picking violets for her.
I know. And because he had a leadership meeting that morning, like he had to leave early, so he had to leave earlier to go find those.
And then bring him all the way back. Like I can imagine like Scale just being like, you are whipped.
This is what we were talking about with Creed, where it's like, okay, we want a guy that can fuck our brains out and a bad boy, but then like someone who will leave flowers beside the bed, you know?
Aftercare.
Ah!
Not that freaky, huh?
Same.
I mean, I know you're talking about Zayden, but like.
Yes, Zayden, for sure. That's who we're talking about. I thought it was so sweet that Liam went when none of the other marked ones went to the celebration fest. Because she's more than just an assignment to him, obviously, as we know.
A friend.
And then I already told you. I thought what was really funny though was the whole how Garrick, Bodhi, and Zayden are kind of like the Bat Boys, but not like again. The only reason I say it is just because it's a trio of dudes.
Right.
But I love
it's like
how
the cousin and then the best friend.
They like they watch him. He's out there, and they're like watching him to make sure he's okay. Liam sticking by Violet's side and bringing up. Yeah. Like it's not only bad for her. Her brother died that day too. Like the fact that he was so open about that too.
Yeah.
I think that's like why the marked ones liked her too as well, is that she was very much similar to them, and the fact that she didn't get to choose to be in the quadrant, kind of like Garrick said at the tree at the beginning. He's like, she's in the same death sentence of a college. Like, so it seems like she's in the same predicament we were.
I will say, going backpedaling for just a split second, like I did appreciate how Liam was like, "It's okay that you asked," when they were doing library duty, and she was asking about like, "Where did you grow up?" and that kind of thing, like asking like the hard questions, and he's like, "It's okay that you asked. Like, I'm kind of glad you asked, so that at least someone knows."
Well, yeah, because like you said, like back to the whole theme that like nobody actually really knows what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Liam was so good.
it's always the good ones, dude. It's always that way.
It's always the
Um,
Liams.
it is always the Liams. It sucks. Um, but again, that's like probably my favorite moment is when she goes out on the parapet and is talking to him, and they clear up the whole Imogen thing. It's like, she wasn't looking at me. Who else was sparring with me that day? And she's like, oh, she likes Garrick. I'm totally shipping that.
Right. Even though she had just been assuming, and
I mean, come on, like
we
all the
assume
facts
too
were
until it gets
there.
cleared up.
You know,
Yeah.
he's like, no, it's only you, and oh God, it was such a romantic.
And the whole like, why the fuck are you out here? Like, you know, he was a third of the way out onto the parapet, and it was windy, luckily not raining, but like she was in a fucking skirt and without any shoes. Like she was barefoot. And she's like, well, I just wanted to come check on you. And he's like, bullshit, go away. Like, go back.
I mean, Haley, you're 100% right, especially when you like not only just how hot of a man that man is, but the fact of like if I had sex with that person and then there was like even a minuscule of a doubt that they had like history, I'd be feral.
Yeah.
I'd just be like, no, Imogen likes you. My girl sense is sensing she likes you. Is like, okay, no, she does like someone, but it wasn't me she was staring at.
It's like, think about what you just said of like, she was watching me and Garrick sparring. Me and Garrick sparring.
Especially also when like they were under the tree, because I'm pretty sure like Garrick was on his other side, and when she was
Mm-hmm.
lovingly looking up at him, I'm pretty sure like she was looking at him
Yeah,
too,
looking past Aiden
looking
to
at Garrick.
Garrick. So when do they get
Jesus.
together?
See, okay, I just want to say something right now. I know Haley might contradict me. I don't know, but like, I hate the fact that we don't like. I don't feel like I get enough Imogen Garrick. I
Mm,
want more of them, and it's not like I just don't think Rebecca does as good of a job as SJM when it comes to like the side character romances.
yeah.
Again, it is very like Xaden Violet centric, and I don't think that there's any problem with that. But I just wish I could see like, or you know, I don't know, Rhiannon Riddick, and then the like Sawyer. I you know, again, they don't have to be like main plot points, but I'd like to see, especially since they set up Imogen Garrick. I would love to see more of that.
Mm-hmm. Right, and then Ree with Tara.
Yeah.
Like that was sweet. And Riddick finally getting the healer of his dreams or something.
Right. He's going to end up with someone, quote unquote, what he would think is boring, right?
Right.
I mean, I hope it is. I really hope it is. I'm just saying right now, and what I've read, I haven't seen enough of like any of the other side, like romance, or even
Is
like
there a fourth book?
that's what's coming out in September. That's why we're doing this.
Ah,
The not fourth book in September. It's a shorter book.
got it.
Yes, a novella sort of, but it's not like anyway. Um so where was I? Talking about Xaden. She just keeps calling it not book 4, yeah. I mean, again, I wish I get to see more of that, and I hope I do. I'm just saying right now, there's not even like hints. Like even SJM through like even hints in like certain scenes at like budding romances.
Mm.
Like Akawar is a perfect example of like showing Cassie and Nesta while also kind of even just hinting at like the Azrael Elaine Lucian fuckfest. Whatever
Yeah.
their problem is. You know, like I feel like she just did a better job at putting that. Yes, I agree. Um and I guess maybe it's also because the fact that like Xaden and Violet are not like established, like especially because where you are at the end of this, their fate, quote unquote, is uncertain. In like their
Mm-hmm.
romance.
Yeah.
There was I can tell you this theory. I mean, I don't know if it's like, again, obviously I don't know if this is true, but it's funny because there are theories going around that Jacinia is writing the whole book series. And this is just her telling the tale of what happened
I mean,
between.
that makes sense considering that's what the author's note at the beginning of each book says.
Yeah, because it says like by Jacinia
Jazinia,
Neilwort.
the curator of the scribes or something.
Well, I mean, I know, but isn't that more like, I think where my theory comes in is more just like, are they dead by the end of this? Is she just telling a
Oh,
story, or is it like, oh, Jasinia's writing this while like the kids are running around and like, or like, is it a happy ending or is it a bad ending? I mean,
got it.
SJM is not known, or sorry, SJM has said that she's like cool on like good endings, but dude, Rebecca Yarros could be a bad ending, or more so like
Mm,
they could not survive the end of this. Who knows? I think that's more where the theory lies in.
got it.
That is this more of like a sad descent, or is this like there's a eureka at the end? Who knows? Um, yes, we do have to think about it. Yeah, I mean, that's a very good question. Um, is
Like, is
Jacinia
she
getting
writing
that?
it in interview style?
Yeah, is she getting that from Violet? I would assume.
Mm-hmm.
If like it is in her percent, I just think it's an interesting thing to think about. Um, so I guess the next thing would be so we kind of talked about it earlier, but their whole like cute, I guess, together sex scene. I can just
Mm-hmm.
imagine detailing her violent sex. Justinia would be all for it, though. I think like she'd just be like, "Oh
Yeah.
wow, that's
She's probably like,
amazing,
oh, okay, dip the quill. Okay then.
dude." I would have loved to see Justinia and Liam together.
Play soon. I know. You should probably close it. I can
He
open it whenever.
he knows I can hear him, right?
Huh?
He knows I can hear him, right?
Yeah.
Her brother wants us to end basically because we've been going on for like hours. Anyway, so yeah, the war. I will say the lovingness, and she brought this up earlier. I don't think you were on, Haley, at that point, but the love in like the kindness and just like the the moment before like their sex scene in his room. Oh god, it was so intimate, and I loved her like helping him and like taking care of him when he normally takes care of everyone else. And and then obviously like when Garrett comes to the door and he's like, someone better be fucking dead, like you better have not like called on me. And then it's like, the wards are down, blah blah blah, and it's like, oh, it's fucking war games, god damn it. I think she's getting reamed, I don't know. I can't tell. She put us on mute, so I don't know. Um, but did I get you in trouble?
He says he's going to bed, asking when I'm leaving, if I'm still live streaming, and I'm talking too loud.
Okay.
So
Whatever. So I loved I was talking about how like mid-sex Garrick's like Raps on the door for war
Oh
games.
yeah. And
Um,
he's like, I normally wouldn't bother you, but like, or like if I come out there, someone had better be fucking dead. And it's like, yeah, I think a whole lot of people are dead.
he's like, but then it was just a fake alarm.
Of
The
course, because how
there's
else were you gonna get people there?
there is nothing more satisfying than the moment where she comes out in his flight jacket and Rhiannon's like trying to cover it up so Dane doesn't see it, even though it's like 10
Mm-hmm.
times bigger than she is.
Yeah, and
Oh my god.
like he probably knew.
I mean, I think he didn't until like she looked at him when she made the decision and she's just like, "You mean
Yeah,
him?" Like,
yeah. I guess it could have been just any other older, larger guy's flight jacket.
could have been Liam's for all I know since they like, do you think Liam was fucking Jasenia that night or do you I could do not know until the point. I know he's just dumb. Like I'm just saying like he actually seemed surprised when she looked at Zayden lovingly. I feel like everyone's known that they've had some tryst going on. And he's the last to find out.
I don't
Oh.
know if Liam was getting laid. It would have been nice at least if he was,
I feel like he
but
definitely was. Like they definitely hinted at it, but I don't know who he was getting laid with. I
yeah,
hope
I
it was
don't
Jasenia
think it was
though.
Jasenia because like she seemed surprised like when she heard he was dead. Like, oh, he was nice. Like, right?
No, we never
No,
saw
no,
that.
I'm thinking of the flirting that they
Oh.
were doing before of like she was like super like flirting with him, but it didn't seem like I don't know. It didn't seem like flirting enough to get anywhere towards sex. And I don't
Liam
even know can scribes have sex? I mean,
Liam
I guess
and
they can, but like
Liam Riddick is a good fucking canon, dude. I didn't even think about that.
ah.
They could have. Were they coming from the same way? I don't really remember them like it's not like they came together. Haha. Um
Well, I think it said that Riddick was like just getting on with a healer when the call came in.
dude,
So at
my
least it
head
wasn't for that one.
I really just my head canon I would have wanted to like Liam to have sex with Jasenia one time before he died.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I'm just throwing it out there. Um so that this is where they get sent to the Athben outpost. I did really like the choice, but am I being too loud? Is that what he's upset about?
No, he can't hear you.
Oh, okay. Because I know he definitely doesn't like my voice being loud.
He's
Um,
also just trying to go to bed because he has work tomorrow morning.
well, okay. Like, is he a light sleeper? Like the fuck? Ugh, whatever. Um, well, I'm trying to end. Okay. I do really appreciate the it's almost like with the whole Dane and Zayden choice with her, it's like she's choosing between like what her past was and what her future will be, and she puts her trust in Zayden. That's why like the betrayal hits so hard because she
And
could have chosen to stay with Dane, and Zayden would have let her too. But
and I think it's interesting because it doesn't actually feel like a choice that much. Just because like she can't choose that she had this past with Dane and she can't choose that she has the future with Zayden.
yeah, agreed. But I think it goes back to like what she said, like at the maybe after threshing or whatever. Um, that she trusts Zayden inherently more than she does him. And especially after this, like, you know,
Mm-hmm.
always envisaged safe, described Dane. She's constantly told how weak she was. Slipped. Yep. Flipped. I mean, Zayden had never underestimated her, always thought she, like, was, again, who she was meant to be. And I think, again, that goes back to the whole how I kind of feel about Tamlin, Feyre, and Rhysand. where it's like Tamlin was the quote unquote safe option. Again, Dane and
Mm-hmm.
Tamlin are very different, but it's the idea that Rhysand slash Azaden saw who they were at their core and saw they
Mm-hmm.
were so much more than what um like they were told they were. And I really like that. I really like. Um so of course she chooses to go to Athbin with the others, and it's a really long, it's, and Liesl brought this up, it's outside the wards, so their magic's a little more wild there, and like Taryn mentions it, that it feels weird. um which of course we find out that when we arrive at this little lake. I will say that scene hits me really hard when listening to the graphic every time, when they have like the scene by the rock, and it's like they can kind of be themselves because they're just like they're allowed to kiss, they're allowed to hold hands, like it's very domestic in a little bit, like we've been hiding this whole time, but then all of a sudden Zayden's like wanting to hold her hand, and it's like, wait, what? I didn't think you were gonna
But
hold my
nope,
hand.
didn't get
It's
to
like,
last.
he's like, no, I trust everybody who's here right now, and she didn't even think about them all being marked ones, but um
Mm-hmm.
then of course the Griffin riders show up, which I will say again, I was a little bit shocked by that. I didn't really agree because we were in Divergent Maze Runner land, so I wasn't assuming that the Griffin riders
Mm-hmm.
were all bad. I feel like there's always shades of gray,
Or like different factions, as we've discussed.
but to find out that they were all in on it and that they've been having deals with them this whole time for weapons, and like she just gets her whole world rocked in like one instant. Not only has her
Mm-hmm.
lover been lying to her, or at least not telling her the truth, but then kind of understanding why he hasn't, because this whole end of the book is a pure example reason why he didn't tell her anything,
Mm-hmm.
because
And then it felt like super hard too that Taryn knew and didn't tell her.
yes, because what's more or more stronger than a writing bond is a mating bond. So he knew through Segale but wouldn't tell her. Which obviously
And they
clearly
probably talked about it too.
I think they all did, like in terms of, and Darna knew as well, like of wanting to, it was out of a name of protection, but at the same time, like, how is this protecting her? Like, not knowing.
Mm-hmm.
But, and then again, I get, again, what's so good about this morally gray shit is I understand why he didn't tell her. Because, again, it, if she told her anything and then Dane looked at her face, this would be a very different scenario happening.
Mm-hmm.
So I get why, but then I think she even says, like, you could have at least told me that's why you weren't going to tell me anything, and like there could have been more communication here, which is like
Yeah.
always the thing, right?
It's like, well, why did you, what she thinks lie to me? And like, why didn't you tell me these things? Like, something he could have said is like, well, because Dane is like this. But of course, at the time, she wouldn't believe him. She wouldn't believe that Dane would ever betray her like that.
Well, and you know what? And I said this at the end of the first book too when I talked about it with my mom all those, those years ago. Um was the fact that I didn't actually think Dane was a bad person. You might
I
think
think
of
he's being manipulated.
Yeah, you might think differently cuz I also thought like fuck him by the end of that first book just because Liam death. But
I mean, no, I definitely think fuck him, but I think he's just being manipulated.
I I don't think he knew what his dad would actually do. Like, I mean, again, he knew that like Athbin probably wasn't gonna like be safe for her and that she'd be killed. But I don't think he knew like what extent that would be, or like what an actual like
Hmm.
devastation that would occur. Like, I don't think he.
Yeah, I think he's just such a rule follower that he's like, well, first of all, I don't like Zayden, so I'm gonna but also like just the rules of like, oh, I had to tell about this.
Yeah, I
But
don't
he
think
didn't
he.
realize that it would be bad.
No. He's definitely on a shit list. I don't think he knew that his dad would kill an entire like 10 people just based
Yeah,
off that.
squad.
But like it's almost like it was the idea of like knowing something, because like again, like Zayden said, information is everything around here. And so
Mm-hmm.
if you throw someone else under the bus with information, like that's how you rise up. And he's so
Mm-hmm.
bent on like getting to a certain position that, but again, I don't think he knew what was going to happen. Like he like 2 + 2 did not equal 5. You know what I'm saying? He did not
Mm-hmm.
tell him so that Liam would die. He wasn't like he
Right.
was a direct cause of Liam's death, but he did not like go to his dad being like, "Oh yeah, you guys need to kill these people."
No, it was just like, hey, I just learned about this. Like, I just learned that, like, from Vi's memory, Zayden has been sneaking to whatever the place is at. I don't have the name in front of me.
Athben.
Athben.
No. No, he totally was like, "Daddy, love me. I got some information for you." And then
Approval.
he didn't realize his dad was a fucking maniac and was like, "Yeah, we'll just kill." And again, the most powerful dragons on the continent. Not even just who they're bonded to, but like, no, yeah, he didn't know his dad was a literal piece of shit. And
He
also,
didn't, like, nothing has ever given him that, like, point that anything is wrong. And that's his naivete about it, is like, he had no idea that this was all going on, I think.
Dane also doesn't know about the Wyvern threat. Like,
Mm-hmm.
they're keeping that so. Not that being modded. I know. I don't know why. We're explicit. I don't know why. Um, so he doesn't know the whole truth, but again, like this wasn't like like some people, especially at the end before Iron Flame came out, were totally ripping on Dane. And I'm not like a Dane defender, but this isn't like, because people were trying to say, "Oh, he's like the new Tamlin," and I was like, no, that's no,
They're different people in that sort of way.
not the
Like, do I
same
think that they
thing.
both have a redemption arc? Yes, but also, like, they both seriously need to change for that to happen.
But Tamlin knew damn well what he was doing, but just did it anyway out of his own like stupidity. Like
Mm-hmm.
he wasn't like being, I mean, again, he was being manipulated by like his own power, Ianthe, whoever the fuck you want to blame, but it's that wasn't the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but no, he's not an insult. Like no, that's thrown off, but um it was so epic though when they finally got to Rose Fontalova. No, definitely not. It Dude, the goosebumps that I get every time they walk into, especially on the graphic, when they walk into Athben and there's no one there, it's like, did they
Mm-hmm.
really just like abandon this very fortified position?
I mean, my gut instinct when they first went in and it was like, well, something feels off, is like, okay, so everyone is who was here is dead now, and someone's waiting for them. It's an ambush.
Mm,
Was my first thought.
I wasn't even thinking. I just read it. I just wanted to figure. The letter, dude. He's like, either you can save this village by like. It's almost like they knew the Venom were gonna be attacking there,
Yeah,
and they
which
were
is
like,
almost makes you wonder. It's like, is there, like, were they hoping that they'd be attacked by griffins, or were they knowing that there was, well, they obviously know about the threat, but like knowing that the threat was coming to that place specifically, and you wonder how they know that.
"Wow, you did text at the same time. We all had the same thought." I don't know, dude. Oh fuck! I'm so glad I caught myself. I was literally about to say a spoiler. Um,
Like, I feel like there could be like a mole. I mean, obviously the leadership is not good, but like, I could see someone being having the knowledge of like where the venom are going to be.
I just had to send her what my answer was because I was gonna forget like what I sent her a text message.
Talking behind my back.
I don't know, dude. Like I mean, I didn't even have any thought about that like until now, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
But what was I gonna say? It is crazy that he knew. Because it doesn't seem like, you know, it's like they just kind of pop up out of nowhere. What do you think what was in the town that they wanted? The venom.
They kept talking about the clock tower and how they kept like going towards the clock tower, which also felt like a nod to Throne of Glass. But
It did.
like they kept going for the clock tower, and like I felt like it was like something in the clock tower. Like it was a wooden clock tower, which I thought it would like be a stone one, but like it felt like there was something about that clock tower that was drawing them to him. But then like I also noticed that like that one building that like Liam pointed out, or that like they heard about, that Liam's like, oh yeah, it has a family crest on it. Um, with explosive materials and shit. And it's like, well, that's weird. Why is his family crest on it? Like when they're nowhere near Tyrandor.
Again, I don't know how the senior leadership would know this. I mean, they know a lot more than we do, but like, I don't. I think this is me the first time. I thought it was because of Zayden and Violet. Again, not that they were actually looking for something in like the town. Arms dealers, it's not too out there for the results of their trade to be
Oh,
made.
they were arms dealers. Got it.
Mm.
I didn't remember or know that they were arms dealers.
Because like they kind of just gave up. Like that one leader guy, like the leader of Venom, the mage looking, like he had like mage robes
The
and shit.
sage.
Yeah.
The sage.
Their teacher, which is crazy that they even have. It's almost like there's a as best guy for Venom. Jesus Christ. Before we get there,
Great,
though,
they have a leader. That means they have order.
Yeah, just I want to say before we that the fact that they chose to stay meant a lot. Like that they each chose to, like, you know, he it was a Daenerys Targaryen move where she's like, "There, you don't have to stay, but I'm gonna stay and fight." So
yeah.
So it's like they all knew that they could possibly die, but they stayed anyway. And then each of the like, it fucking sucks, but like Liam and Soleil's death. I think that is a spoiler, so I'm gonna keep that to myself. Maybe. I'm just gonna keep it to myself. I'm pretty sure it is. Like Liam
I was not expecting Soleil's death, like for her to be the first.
It was, but the thing is, they've only learned about Venom in theory, like Wyverns in theory, like. So what was so interesting about this end battle was because the fact that they knew about the Venom, they knew about that, but then Violet just comes in there and is like, "Oh hey, well what about the Wyverns?" They say Wyvern, I say Wyverns. Deal with it. And then they're all like, "Wait, what are you talking about? What do you mean Wyverns?
I thought
like, they
that
don't
was like
exist."
wild at first that she was just saying like, yeah, well at least they don't have wyverns. It's like, ha 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 ha. Actually,
Well, but again, like they've only seen them in theory. Like they haven't ever been like even these guys, like Zayden, the other guys haven't been around
mm-hmm.
them. So the fact that
Right.
they came with wyverns this time, I will tell you though, even though it took them so fucking long and it took Liam dying for them to figure it out, the idea they were trying to say that the reason that like okay, kill the dragon, kill the rider, but I'm like, there's more wyverns than there are people. There's not that many
Mm-hmm.
venom, so it doesn't make sense to kill the wyvern when like
Yeah.
you kill the right. I was gonna say the same thing too, Haley. Yeah, no, Soleil's death was terrible. It was each death was to show them, and it was tragic, but it was to show the different powers that they didn't know about, and it was very realistic. Like she was on the ground, and it sucked her dry, dude.
Mm-hmm. She's shriveled up, and her dragon too.
So it's like they've got the skies and the ground, which is like a problem. So they're not like
Yeah.
safe anywhere, basically. Um,
It's
and
like
then
in a way, it's the opposite of the dragons. It's like instead of kill the dragon, kill the rider. It's kill the rider, kill the wyverns.
yeah, because it's and I hate that it took Liam to die to figure that out. But
He
Liam
was the
was
one who figured it out, and he was trying to tell them that before he got attacked.
girl, I'm a numbers girl. I literally was sitting there fucking seething because I thought about that way before they did. And I was like, why did my babe have to die just because y'all were in the midst of battle and couldn't think straight? I get it, but also god damn it. Like
Mm.
it like you can't see if the wyvern or like a dragon, right? You'd be on the back of it trying to protect it. Why would they just have a bunch of wyverns unattended where you could just kill them and you'd get killed too? Just have them it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Mm-mm.
So I was like, oh yeah, you kill. So yes, it's the opposite. If you kill the rider, you kill the venom. But it's hard to kill the venom. That's why it took them so long.
Yeah. And there was more than just the four on the ground in the end, like with the like more coming out of the valley with the giant wyvern horde.
It felt like just at every moment where they had an advantage, fucking it just fucking sucked.
Yeah.
Again, a realistic version. I mean, I'm glad, and in a weird way, I'm like, if everyone survived, that would have been really unrealistic, just because of how I don't want to say how confident they went in, but they were like, "Oh, we've got the superior advantage," or sorry, the, like aerial advantage, right? But that wasn't the case. Like they went in so unprepared, which led to the death.
Mm.
So it's just it makes sense. Um, and like Liam's death, just like in total, like it makes me cry every time. The graphic did such a good job. Um,
I bet.
and I think it was like the tragedy of like we're watching someone who's perfectly healthy die because their dragon died. It also showed then so Liam's death showed that the wyverns, no matter how attacked they can be, they basically just go in for the kill shot. Like they'll kill themselves. Like this isn't like
Mm-hmm.
they have a self-preservation. They're just made. So they don't have like they'll die too just to kill a dragon.
Mm-hmm.
No self-preservation of their own. Um and so that what makes it so tragic.
Yeah.
And of course Liam being so close to Zeta and being a very much a brother.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, dude. I don't know if it's don't hate me, but I really think whenever they explain how wyverns are made or like the whenever I think about Throne of Glass, I
Mm-hmm.
think about just the dungeons of oh my god. What's the stronghold, bro? Oh my god, I haven't been in Throne of
The
Glass for a minute.
Farian Gap.
No, not the Fairy and Gap. What's the castle called?
Oh,
Oh my god,
ma 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 starts with an M.
I hate myself. I really hate myself. And I'm gonna, when I see it, I'm gonna be mad. Morath, dear God.
Morath. I
God
got the
fucking
M.
damn it. You did. I would. Anyway. Okay, so it makes me think of that. Like, it makes me think of the Fairy and Gap in Morath and makes me think that they just, like, make them. But, like,
Yeah.
again, I don't know how, because, like, we don't know, but I don't know, dude. And then, of course, Violet sacrificing herself by, like, realizing, like, how it is to kill them and killing, like, the one on the back by, like, slowing down
Which,
time.
she got to have a good moment there where she got to, stand up and fight on his back.
Oh, when she also got stabbed.
Yeah. Which, of
It
course, then she, was like, oh, I know something's wrong the moment she got stabbed and, like, the
well, and
burning sensation.
there was purple coming out or whatever the fuck. It wasn't just like
Yeah.
it was a poison of some sort.
Yeah.
I will say what's epic though, two things. What's epic about her being able to fight on the back of the dragon was like kind of led to the training, right? That's why, they learned their dragon's back like, to the best like in the dark. Like they could travel it
Hmm.
in the dark. Like it was so to her advantage. Like the
And
work,
technically, with him being a bigger dragon, she does have a little bit more room.
yes, the work paid off.
Yeah.
Yes. Even though we don't the idea of like the gauntlet being something like kind of like I mean everything in that college being just so like deathly, it does prepare them
Hmm.
for it. And it's like I don't
Yeah.
necessarily agree with it, but also in the same way it's like you got to understand
It's
it's
brutally efficient,
yes.
or at
Um
least effective.
again, that's why most of the time it's volunteer, not
Hmm.
um but I will say the moment of her using both the gifts at the same time to like I hate circling back to this, but I want to know what Liam and Zayden said to each other. Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah.
Cuz I mean, didn't when Zayden came back after like putting him next to D, didn't he say like oh fuck, what did he say? There was something said something about like being able to hold them off or whatever. I don't remember exactly what he said to him, but or what Zayden said to her when coming back, but
Yeah.
I wonder if he said like something like I wonder if it was like a more emotional or if it was something like strategic because I feel like I don't know. Zayden nodded to him about something he said before the moment he screamed. Hmm. I guess I assumed he was screaming because that's like when he actually officially died. Are you saying like he screamed about something he said? I'm just curious.
It was the thing that Zayden said. Um, he like ran over and he's like, Liam told me to tell you that there are two riders with the horde. Is what the first thing he said to her when he grabbed his shoulders.
Yeah, so like he was basically telling her like, or at least Zayden, what he said Zayden relayed from Liam is that, hey, bitch, look at the math. There's two of them, and then there's like 20 of them. It's not the wyvern,
Yeah,
it's the
it was like,
riders.
and then she's like, why would he tell me and not? And then he says, because he knew I'd have to be the one who holds off the wyvern as long as possible. And I'm the one who can kill them all, she said.
It has been my honor. Fucking hell. Hey, I'm sorry, Haley. Because didn't
It
she
was so
also?
bad.
She didn't say something I'm sorry, girl. I had to.
Modded.
What I'm saying is that she kind of said something to him like, "Thank you for being my shadow," when she thought she was gonna die to Jack. She did say that. Um, but she didn't say it's
I
been my
just,
honor, but like it was like something like that.
mm. All right, now one of some of like the book talk sounds make sense.
Yes, now you're getting
Like
it.
no, like so I don't know if Tabby you remember. I put that song in the Discord that was like if you date a reader is what it was called.
Mm,
That same guy gave like made a song for his book talk girlfriend, and literally the one of the song was it had the graphic audio of that line saying it's been my honor.
holy crap.
And I had no idea where that was from, but it made like the girlfriend and her friend be like, ah, and throw a pillow at him.
I mean, yes, yes. Like Haley just did
Now
to
I
me.
understand where that's from.
Hmm. Oh my god, please send it.
I'm gonna see if
Um,
I can find that other song and put it in the Discord.
but yeah, I thought Violet sacrificing herself too was like, I mean, obviously she was trying to save everybody. I mean, we knew she wouldn't die. We've read a book before, like, but it was
But
pretty
like the
close.
fear was there. The fear was
Yes.
there, especially because the snippet at the start of that chapter was like all about like the best way to treat a poison is throw every and all antidotes at it, and like the person may still die, but at least you could have said that you tried and you may have learned something
Oh,
along the way.
I know what you're talking about, Haley. I've listened to that one before. I guess I just didn't put. I knew it was. I should. God damn it, dude. That sucks. His death is literally like the worst thing. Like it really is. Um, I will say like the transition after. Well, first of all, in Darna holding it, holding her up when she fell off of Taryn's back. We'll never get over his death. Yeah, it's pretty much that's kind of like my Sam moment.
It was like just the slow death too, when there was nothing physically wrong with him.
Like she's like, "Yeah, you'll be okay." It was it's like the idea of someone saying that like, "Oh, if your dragon dies, you die," but like, "Oh, we haven't really seen that happen. Maybe you're strong enough and maybe like the little shreds of bargaining hope."
Yeah.
But it's like, no, it happens to everyone and that's why they say that. So it's like it's fucked though because she was like really hoping that like that wouldn't be the case, but then they see it and then it's real. It's like the saying became real in that moment. It's like, oh, this is like a cute saying we say, but now it's like becoming real.
Mm-hmm.
um and that's what's bad about it. um I did love the whole transition even after, like, oh god, protective Zayden while getting her to Arisha was like the best thing.
The song was called Bookish Baddies.
Book Bookish baddies.
I mean, that's also the name of the album of the guy who sings it, but like the lyrics go like bookish baddies, crazy shadow baddies, mafia kings and men in suits, bloodstains, tattoos, deadly truce. You take the pain, you take the heat, you're bookish baddie until it's been my honor. Now the Phantom's on her knees, mascara on the baby's bleed, crying over men not breathing, shaking like the world is ending.
That's crazy, dude. There's only like 5 songs, but that seems like pretty cool.
Hmm. They just popped up recently.
Okay. Yeah, 2026.
Glorious over fictional men.
Cool for them though. I mean, that's I mean, we always love music, so
Yeah.
um so then of course the big reveal of like the Zayden chapter at the end, him saying that he's been in love with her and that he wish he could have, said it
It's
before.
like Zayden's version of Reese's 54, chapter 54. This is all the things I've thought of you.
But like we're not hearing him say it. It's like he's saying that. I will say the graphic audio did a really good job of that monologue and the music because there was a thematic music you would appreciate. That it was almost like Zayden and her song.
Mm.
Like when Zayden when she saw Zayden for the first time, when they were on the parapet, or sorry, when like after reunification day, when like some in their big moments, it was that music that would come on. And so when he starts
Mm.
describing how he like fell for her and like and for gods I fell, da da da, like there was the music behind it and I really loved it. I loved the music matching with the monologue.
Mm.
I did show you that. I that was the one thing I did show you. Um
Yeah, I think I remember that.
I do really appreciate that the last episode, god damn it, last chapter was in his perspective of like
Yeah.
waking up in Arisha. Like you mean the ruins of Arisha? Like where are like this is not ruins.
She's like, where are we really?
He's like, you're smart enough to know where we're at. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, again, like even till the very end, it's like the idea that like the history isn't what you're told. Like, and maybe Arisha, I'm pretty sure they did say it, but like Arisha was burned to the ground, but that doesn't mean it still is.
And like it was like, it said that Lilith was like, she's like, yeah, I saw it with my own eyes. It's like, well, did she actually, or was she just taught to say that?
Because she could have been, I'll never forget where I was. I was when I was listening to this chapter the first time. Yeah. Tell us, where were you? And tell us. It was just a good chapter. I it blown away. Oh, you were driving. Okay. Oh,
Here come the all caps.
and what were you feeling?
And how did that make you feel?
Oh, that's like moments like that during a book, which I just fucking love, dude. Like I especially with some books, I can remember where I was while I was doing
Mm-hmm.
something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I
Um.
had a cat on my back when I read it, so.
Oh, it's ironic when then about a mile of sand dying when I was listening to that one song. Yeah, you really
Oh,
remember those moments. Yeah.
what's wrong with that road that you're on?
It's the highway to hell. um,
Highway to grief.
I think it just sets up the next book so beautifully. Of like,
Mm.
oh, who is that? Oh, it's okay, and then it's like, welcome to the revolution, and it's like, the fuck.
Which is also, it's interesting that Zayden is just like that annoying. Like, he's so impatient, blah, blah, blah. And like acting like he's known Brennan for forever. When it's like, uh.
That would be called the I-65. I'm dead, dude. Well, I mean, and here's the thing where you're at, and which will be my like last and final question when I'm done in a second. That's the whole problem. Is that like how long has he known he's alive? Has he known this whole time? Or
Or
Violet
was
Flying
it like one of the times where it was, what he was saying about like doing like one of the weapons drops? Did he just randomly run into Brennan?
Well, I thought first of all, Violet finding out Zen and no, that's for 100%. I'll give her that 100. Knowing that her well, and then it takes a new meaning to when under the tree in that first moment where they said, "Don't forget her brother is Brendan Sorrengail."
Mm-hmm.
Like it wasn't. I mean, it was a double entendre. It wasn't just because like they probably all knew Brennan was alive.
Yeah.
Um, just because anyone who knows about Arisha probably knew he was alive. Um,
Right. And probably
uh,
respected him.
because he's again in the revolution, which is kind of hinting at the fact that there's just a bunch of hints that you don't really understand. It's like, wait,
Mm-hmm.
so Arisha is built back up again, which means the fact that he brings up revolution means that he has been actively working against their government because
Yeah.
of whatever happened at that last battle, and just of the fact that he doesn't believe that they should be just hiding it from the general public. I mean, I feel like that's basically what it is this is what I felt at the end for me. it just opened a can of worms. Zane bias first. Your mom killed my dad. Well, your dad killed my brother, so we're even. Zane says Harley with the line hits different after knowing. Yeah, no, you rethink the whole thing when it's like,
Mm.
yeah, no, we're not technically even because your brother's alive. So,
But of course, she doesn't know that. She still felt the grief as if he were dead.
but then even the whole Wyvern Venom thing just makes Fen Ryerson not seem like such a bad guy. Like, and
Yeah, it makes
even
him kind of sound like just a dad who is trying to help the people of the continent.
yeah, like not just Navarre. I think that's like
Yeah,
the whole thing is that they want to protect Navarians, but they don't really care about anyone else who's on the Griffins. That's why they have the deal with them to give them weapons because they don't want to just protect their own; they want to protect everyone.
yeah,
Um, because again, this is me kind of getting ahead, but because if you help them try to defeat the threat won't knock on your fucking doorstep because it's
hmm
the whole like if they kill your enemies they're still going to come to you thing. Again, they might be weakened, but it doesn't seem like these guys get too weakened. So
mm
now as Violet considers all the military leadership including her mom about who's in on it and who knew. Yeah, like her bringing up the fact that her mom had a dagger on her desk and she's like,
one of the
oh
special alloy daggers.
yeah, she's like, oh, she knows, she's fully aware that venom exists, she has a dagger for it. um it sets it up beautifully, and that's why everyone at the end of this book was left speechless. We're like, okay, wait, is so Brennan's alive, blah blah blah, what's real, what's not real, like who knows
And
what,
I'm
who
just
doesn't
wondering
know
what it's
what.
going to be like when they get back.
do
If they
you
go back.
do you think they will go back? Is my okay, there's my main end question. What do you think will happen next? What are your feelings about things? Because we could, again, go on for the entire night with theories, but like, what's your main feelings about what's to come?
Well, Brennan called it like, well, the revolution.
Not rebellion.
So I feel like which that probably has something to do with it. But like, I feel like somehow Violet's gonna get involved in it. Like, we're gonna find out how Brennan's alive, um, and like why he hasn't. Well, obviously, probably why he hasn't come back is like because when he's dead to the world, that's when he's most free. Um, I think we're gonna see more of the politics related to like the Griffins working with this
Mm.
revolution. I Part of me wants them to go back to the
Hmm.
college just because they left in the middle of the war games, right?
Yeah, they deserted technically.
Yeah, so they left during like the middle of the war games. It hasn't even reached graduation yet. So it's like I'm wondering, like I think they should go back, but I'm not sure what their reaction is going to be there, considering that Dane's dad was, the one who basically left them there to die.
He was in charge of the war games, yes.
Yeah, and it makes me wonder if her mom knew that she was out there to die as well.
Mm.
Um, Violet, I feel like okay with Violet forgiving Zayden. I feel like he's gonna have to do a shit ton to earn her trust back, but she's not ever gonna be able to hate him because they're bound for life, just as mates would be, and they need each other, not just for staying alive, but just because I think their spirits need each other. And they're
Mm.
stronger when they're together because that makes them not worry about like what to do. They just move on instinct when they're with each other.
Mm.
So eventually she is going to forgive him, but she's definitely not going to forget this. And it's going to be a while until she trusts him again. Or maybe like she does forgive him because she understands why he did it, but then the trust thing.
I understand
Um,
Orisha. I understand like the power. I understand like the Griffin like alliance that they've got going on. But also, okay, I'm not defending him. Obviously, the brother thing is like terrible. But how do you explain Brennan without explaining the other shit?
right.
Like what was he going to tell her, that her brother was alive, and that where, well, that leads to questions. Where is he? What is he doing? Like, why hasn't he come back? Like,
Hmm.
I don't know how to answer those questions. Like,
And then about telling the school, I feel like no is my quick answer. Like, I feel like they're like maybe gonna try hinting at it and slowly like gathering more revolutionaries, I guess, at the school by
mm,
telling people they trust, like well, like Violet's squad, except for Dane. They won't tell Dane because he's a traitor to them
mm.
anyway. But like, telling Ree and Riddick and Sawyer even, and they might try and recruit in that sort of way. But I think if they tried to go to the school leadership, that would just get them killed.
Because it's still contained, right? Like, the secret is still contained. If they start spreading it, that becomes a liability, and they don't want that. So the less people know, the easier they are to kill, though. That's what I always like thought was
Hmm.
interesting, because it's like, obviously keeping secrets is what's keeping them alive, but
Hmm.
also the fact that nobody knows is also still having them with a target on their head. Because if the max exodus of the students knew, they wouldn't kill a bunch of dragon riders, like all of them, in theory, right? It's like,
Right.
is there more trust in numbers, or is there more trust in keeping it a secret and letting them run the show? Because it's just, when I thought this at the end of the book, I thought it would be catastrophe if they didn't tell, at least. Also, regardless if they go back to visit, all the third years are out there because it's about to be graduation. Yeah, so they're just gonna leave anyway. At least some of them. I mean,
Right.
the rest of them would have to stay, but I think
Yeah. And then
that's,
it would just be like, what are they going to be doing? Because after graduation, if they go back, and like, then they'll have to go into their second year. And it's like, at this point, how can Violet just pretend that this didn't happen? Like, she
I,
can't.
I mean, how did the marked ones do it for as long as they did, right? Just thinking that this
I
doesn't
mean, at that
exist.
point, they were kind of just like, they were already outcasts, so there was already some level of suspicion around them, which in a way gave them a little bit more cover for their suspicious activity, if they had any.
Yeah, I think what more like my question is, and again, I'm not saying that they should just tell everybody if when they get back to the school, particularly Zayden's life is on the line. Yeah, no, I mean, no, you're 100% right. But I'm like, I feel like there's more trust in numbers. Like, if it got out that like Venom and Wyverns existed, but then again, like, if they just started telling a bunch of people, would they really believe them? And then if you if you tell them and they don't believe you, you're taking that gamble about whether or not they do, and then you'd be killed anyway. So it's like, would you rather just go with them, like saying, "Hey, you can't tell anybody," but will they kill them on the spot because they know? But these are
Mm,
questions to answer. I have a question. If they tell Dane about the real threat, do you think he would be on their side, or do you think he would be like under his dad's side? Would he do the
he
right
would
thing?
be on the rules side.
Really?
Like, if I feel like, maybe he wouldn't trust his dad anymore, but he would still, like, the codex is all he knows. The rules are all he knows. Like, he feels like those are the only thing he can rely on.
But the rules are to protect, I mean, again, not like the codex rules, but like the rules of the writer quadrant is to protect the innocent. There's not like a rule that says like you can't like there's not a rule saying that like you have to kill griffins, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right, but I just feel like because that's the way that he's been taught about the rules, like whatever ends up happening with his dad, and of like, because I feel like there's going to be some sort of like incident with his dad and like the
mm,
the missive they got of like these are your two options and blah blah blah, and like the fallout of not coming to the war games. But I think that regardless of what happens with his dad, Dane's still gonna end up choosing, well, I'm gonna follow what the rules are because I don't have any other idea of what to do.
I think the question is, would he believe them? Like, I mean, again, they can like he can show her the memories, but I'm like, would you just take my word for it, or would I have to show you? Because if I have to show you, you've already lost me. You should just
Yeah.
believe what I'm telling you.
Yeah. Which clearly he has already shown that he can't do that.
It was just a question. I just wondered. Um,
Yeah.
so it leaves it very much on a cliffhanger, but also in a sort of like stasis. So I'm excited for you to read the next book. I hope you're excited to read it for July.
I am.
Um, any death predict? Oh,
Don't ask me about that.
who's gonna die next book?
Probably more of the marked ones.
Mm. You think they're just gonna start eradicating them for no reason?
Yeah, probably. I mean, because there's going to be some level where the leadership, like Dane's dad, for example, like he knows that they came back, and he's pretty sure he knows about like the traitorous Zayden. So it's
Mm.
like I feel like he's going to start trying to target anyone who was in that group that was out there.
Yeah, there's always death in these books.
I
Yes,
know there's always deaths, but I don't want to think about them.
I already lost Liam. I don't want to. You have a month to prepare, so and you're gonna wait till the last like 3 days, like you did today this time,
I'll try and do it before.
or at least like a week at least, dude. Don't keep me on my toes.
Yeah,
But I'm
I'll
happy we
try.
did this. Going through a whole book like this without like, because again, I'm so happy when we get to deep dive it, get to go into all the missives that are said and da da da. I can't wait when we eventually get to this book. After our SJM run. So again,
Our
that's gonna.
longest stream yet.
I mean, for this, like she's still got book 4 and 5 to get through. I physically read, so it's possible. Um, I I want to have the whole story before like we do it. No audio, just reading.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I read faster than I listen for sure. Cuz it's at one speed. But yeah, like going through books like this is really hard to do in one setting because there's so many things I want to talk. That's why we deep dive them. But I wanted to have like a first reaction to this because it's such
Mm-hmm.
I love it and I really do love this series. It's just I do have critiques about the next 2 books. I'm not a hater, but I think this book was the best one. And that isn't for
Mm.
me to tell you that like it's gonna be like shit and downhill from here. I just think this book was such a perfect setup that like I just nothing
This kind
compares
of
to
book
it.
is kind of usually the better one, like the first Hunger Games book, the first Divergent book, like now the first Fourth Wing book. There's some element where it's like the first books are usually the better ones,
Mm.
unless like the next books are even greater, like Mist and Fury was.
And again, Haley, I'm not saying that and I know you're not telling me I'm saying this, but like it's not that I don't like I mean, I liked Iron Flame. It's just Onyx Storm was hard for me to process. Maybe on like a 5th reread, I'd be like, all right, I'm getting into this. But like right off the bat, it just kind of threw me. Um,
Mm.
but again, it definitely had emotional pull. It was definitely good. I'm just, again, I think this was just a perfect book, perfect setup. I loved it. And I can't wait for you to read it. So
Yeah.
read the next one. So
And
we've
we'll
been
be
on for a
back in a
while.
month.
Yeah, we'll be back in a month. We're gonna be trying to do live streams just casually more. Because people like to see us talk, so here we are.
Apparently, which I love.
I love it too, so I'm very happy.
Yes, this is our longest stream yet at 6 hours.
I mean, we've done book clubs like this before, so like where it's been this long, so I'm
Yeah,
not
book clubs,
surprised.
yeah.
It feels like no time has passed, really, to me.
I remember when we used to start, like, back in the beginning of our friendship, which feels like
Mhm.
forever ago. Like, we would have, like, our original fake writing sessions, and it's like, wow, we've been writing for 5 whole hours. We've been talking for 5 whole hours. And then meanwhile, our call that we had, like, last month, it's like, wow, we've been talking for 8 hours today.
You're all good. Thanks for staying with us, though. We love you.
E.
I had to have the connoisseur on as well, just to hear her
It's
thoughts.
great that you know all of that.
Um, but have a good night. We will see you guys back here for our next stream and our next monthly book club at the end of the month. I mean, hey, we have YouTube. You can listen to the beginning if you want. Definitely some fun moments. But I love you guys, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your night and a good week. And we'll talk soon, okay? Bye bye.
Bye bye.